Let's get this shit started because the major story this evening is in San Francisco, folks. And I'll tell you, what a story we got in San Francisco. Wow. You had the owner giving the State of the 49er address earlier this morning out there, which is in the afternoon our time, and Kyle Shanahan rudely interrupted. Sup, Iman? Rudely interrupted the press conference to let the Niners fan base and their brass know what he's doing tomorrow night if he gets his way. And then the owner called a secret meeting between the GM, the coach, and himself. This is the story, and I'll be wearing 49er gear tomorrow to represent this story. This is the biggest story in the sport now. No one cares about the first two picks. This is the story. What's up, Sheep? What's up, Iman? Manzano, Sean in the building. This is the story right now. What's happening in San Francisco? We have a major explosion in our organization. This is why you do this, is for stories like that. What happened today? And, I was watching 49er guy losing his mind, and I don't blame him. You know what that would be like? That would be like, for example, tomorrow night, if the Jets, what's up, that boy? If the Jets, Robert Saleh, wanted to keep um, Sam Donald, the GM wants Zach Wilson, and the owner likes Justin Fields. The Niners should know better. This is getting late in the game, folks. This is it. And now you have a major decision. Word is, and some people believe this out in California, if they do go the way of the GM, which is um, I'm trying to forget the kid's name. Trey is his name. If they go him, as that boy says, Arizona's going to win the division. Can the kid from can you give me the name of the kid from North Dakota State, a quarterback, please? Tells you where my mind is. There you go, Trey Lance. There you go. They go Trey Lance. A lot of people, sub Don Philly in the building. A lot of people think that Kyle Shanahan will half-ass it, and a lot of fans out there. But then again, this is the same fan base, folks, that when they made the trade with the Dolphins 3 weeks ago, they were high-fiving, they were high-stepping, they were dancing. And they said, in Kyle we trust, and now Kyle gets to pick the quarterback. Remember that? Let's do it. Don Philly. That boy Vader. Iman Perry. Sheed we here. And my other two boys, if they're coming up tonight, we're going to talk about this shit. I'll give them their applause when they come up. This is unbelievable. This late in the game in San Francisco. It really is. This shouldn't be happening this late in the game. I mean, this is crazy. So let me get this straight, Frisco. You trade that third pick. I mean, you could trade up for the third pick. And now the coach wants one guy and the GM wants another guy. And then when ownership was having the state of the team address today, what did he do? He interrupted it and was boasting about how great Kyle is. Interesting. Fascinating. And I Test was right about one thing. Those 49er fans are not dumb. They don't want nothing to do with Matt Jones. Nothing to do with him. Nothing to do with Matt Jones. Interesting what's going on in San Francisco. Out there, it's going to be, it's 25 to 4 out there in the afternoon. Fascinating what's happening in San Francisco. Just is.
Hello. After the call. Remain on the line for an important message from Montefiore Medical Center. Your upcoming appointment has been scheduled to take place over the telephone. Telemedicine providers can provide quality care and guidance while our patients make as possible in the comfort of their.
Fascinating.
Hello, this is Montefiore Medical Center.
It's fascinating what's happening in San Francisco right now.
Monday, May 3rd at 9:30.
Saying hello to everybody in the chat room.
Daniel Levy. If you have any questions, call us at 718-944. Please remain on the line for a recorded message from.
It's fascinating how this late in the game, the Niners are having problems like this. It's crazy. It's crazy. They will be the team tomorrow night. Who cares about the Jets? Who cares about Jacksonville? This team is the story tomorrow night. And they'll be picking in exactly 26 hours from now. The Niners will be picking in 26 hours, and Manzano hits around the point. Is the front office in San Francisco is imploding? Yes, it is. Right in front of your eyes. But the coach is very arrogant, very smug. Kyle Shanahan interrupted the owner's State of the Union address today. What did that tell you? He interrupted that today. Owner was going over the draft, what they may do. He came in and barged in there, according to the great Grant Cohn out in San Francisco. He covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. And I was watching that today, and he was very, very upset. So was the fan base. I was reading some of the fans in their chat room. If they take Matt Jones, I feel Shanahan could win with anybody at quarterback if the rest of the team is healthy. That's me, because he's proven it. But who knows? But it's interesting how much the organization is sold on Trey Lance. One thing about Trey Lance, I said this yesterday. Trey Lance, of all the players, interviewed the best. And teams like that when you interview. They really do. They like it. So we'll find out. We'll see. We'll see. Out in San Francisco, but they are the story right now. Other stories: Broncos today traded for Teddy Bridgewater. I don't really care about that, but rumor is they are negotiating a blockbuster trade with New England. That is the word out in the street right now, and we'll see what's going to happen there. But the word is Denver's going to trade out, most likely trade down with New England. Carolina's looking to trade down. Miami, depends on who's there. They may trade down because two quarterbacks will stumble, and right now it's either Trey Lance and the kid from Ohio State, or Matt Jones and the kid from Ohio State. The way it's looking right now. So, Manzano says this is what pisses me off about Kyle Shanahan. Before this, he had a losing record because he was a head coach before. He was never a head coach before. He was always an offense coordinator. And he was successful in Cleveland with Brian Hoyer, with Washington with his baby, Kirk Cousins, and San Francisco with the two backups. My boy Tier Battle in the building. Did I hear Trey Lance interview? Well, yeah. Heard Mac Jones was good at recalling plays during interviews. So is Kyle Trask. Justin Fields, Atlanta. Okay. Now, I told you guys the story with Arthur Blank a couple of days ago. That he told his two guys, and you can tell by looking at that press conference today, that coach of the Falcons has no respect for that young GM whatsoever. The coach of the Falcons was looking, at the camera like, do I have to listen to this guy talk like he don't know a damn thing? I don't think that combo is going to work well. I think Detroit's going to work well. I do. I think Detroit with Dan Campbell and their GM from the Rams, I think that's going to work. I don't see Atlanta working. That Super Bowl was so disastrous. We all forget Matt Ryan won the MVP. That was a good segment that Rich Eisen did on Matt Ryan today. We caught that. That was a good segment. I caught that today on YouTube. That was a very, very good segment on Matt Ryan. We'll see. I mean, this is why they play the games. Tomorrow we are exactly 29 hours away. 25 hours away from, for a guy like me, Christmas. Oh, I'm excited for this draft. Wow. I'm excited for this draft. We're going to talk other teams because I love to talk about everybody. What's up with Detroit? So far, Detroit has a tight end. Golf is iffy. Yeah, but I think he'll be okay. See, remember, Detroit's a team no one cares about. Unless you're from Detroit or you live in Detroit, no one cares about the Lions. It's just what it is. Big game tonight in the NBA. It's only one game tonight, in my opinion. Clippers are at Phoenix. The Young Suns, by the time you may wake up Saturday morning, may have Western supremacy in their hands. Don't worry, Tear Battle. I see you, my brother. Mace, the list is dwindling down for the Dolphins to trade down with a team, the quarterback. Think about it this way, Tony. I really don't want to talk about Miami tonight. I can do Miami all day tomorrow. It's gonna be draft day. If they stay, they'll get one of the three best players in the draft. If they stay, that's all. It could be the guy from LSU at receiver. Yeah, Galladay's with the Giants now. Signed a ridiculous 4-year, $74 million contract, which to me doesn't make fucking sense. It really doesn't. Let's do the NBA tonight. I told you, Phoenix at LA, and the Clippers are at Phoenix tonight. Monster game tonight. Lakers and Wizards are about to start. Wizards have made a hell of a comeback this year. Orlando's at Cleveland. Atlanta's at Philly. That's a big game tonight. Clippers, Lakers at Washington. The TV games tonight are Chicago and the Knicks, and Phoenix and the Clippers. San Antonio's at Miami to renew that rivalry. Charlotte's at Boston. New Orleans at Denver. Portland's at Memphis. That rivalry is getting real hot. Utah's at Sacramento. And like I said, the Clippers are at Phoenix. That is the late game in the NBA. Let me do some baseball. Then let guys come up. Let's see what's happening. Dodgers up 2-0, bottom of the eighth. KC and Pittsburgh just started. Boston and the Mets just started. Yankees in Baltimore will be playing a little later. You know what's funny about baseball? Now teams play at 6:30 Eastern time. The East Coast teams. Washington and Toronto in about 20 minutes. Oakland's at Tampa in 20 minutes. Chicago's at Atlanta in a half hour. Philly's at St. Louis in a half hour. Angels in Texas in an hour and 15 minutes. Philly St. Louis is in about an hour. Detroit's at Chicago. That's at 8:10. Late game, San Diego, Arizona, and Colorado at my surprise team, the San Francisco Giants. That is your baseball card. Good shit, fellas. We are here. We have arrived. Christmas is here. This is Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is draft day tomorrow. Can you believe it, guys? I waited it out this long, and it's finally here. The NFL draft is here. Who would have thunk it? My boy Tear Battle in the building. People in the clouds. There you go, baby. People in the clouds. The Reds got one inning to make something happen. They sure do. Did they win last night? Yeah, they won last night, I believe. I was watching most. I fell asleep. I had to get up at 3:30 in the morning Eastern time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me do this. I'm looking around to hear rumors around the NFL. Rich Eisen's Run Rich Run, when he runs and people run to donate to the St. Jude Foundation. That will be shown in its entirety on Sunday on the NFL Network. That is for a good cause. Devontae Smith opening his mouth again, calling the University of Alabama wide receiver U, which to me is BS. So that's the story around the NFL, folks. Unless some of these guys come up, speak their minds. I love when you say that about me, man. There you go. I love when you say that. It's going to look like Mace Center in a couple of weeks. Promise you that. Very excited about the direction this is going, fellas. So, guys, get excited because it's here. It's finally here. The draft is here, gang. I think Kyle wants Mac Jones so bad that he's willing to cause a stink at a press conference like that. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And Manzano, I told you why last week. Because Kyle loves game managers because through the game manager, he can call his own game. By the way, they did the redrafting of the 2020 draft. And guess what, Dolphin fans? They still had the Dolphins taking Tua at 5. Justin Herbert went third. There you go. All these Dolphin fans whining. Justin Herbert. Well, they did the draft again, the redraft, and Tua still went to the. He went to Detroit this time. He went third to Detroit. So the story is we're at the eve of the NFL draft. Denver wants to trade down. They're talking to the Patriots about a big deal. Miami is staying quiet right now, which is a good thing because there are guys on the board at 6 they can take. But if they want more trade capital, they do it. But the big story this evening, and it's going to go into tomorrow night, out there late tomorrow afternoon in Santa Clara, California. The Niners have imploded in their front office. What's up, Manzana?
Hey, honestly, for me, this whole situation with the 49ers, it if I don't know why Kyle is hitching his wagon so much to Mac Jones. The guy is basically a bigger version of Tua. I
Why
don't
is
know
he doing
why
it?
he would.
Well, I can tell you why. Remember what I told you about Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence?
The 49ers are not a nondescript franchise though,
No,
Mace.
no, no. You understand what I'm saying to you. Trevor is perfect for them. He fits them. Mac Jones fits Kyle Shanahan because he can control them with the game managing.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle wants someone he can control. Like
Oh,
if he had Tua, that'd be perfect for him too. Tua is his type of quarterback.
yeah, and I under and I agree with you. I think he wants someone he can control, and I don't think he likes quarterbacks who can audible out. That's why I don't think I've seen Deshaun audible out of plays when he was in Houston with Bill O'Brien, and I don't think he would get along with Kyle because Kyle
I,
wants
I,
a
I,
certain
I think
thing
Kyle
done.
wants. I think Kyle wants Mac Jones, the ultimate game manager. Terry Battle, I saw your question, and they can give Denver the 15th pick and a couple of threes. New England has a lot of threes in this draft.
See, that's a pick like Mac Jones is going to cost Kyle Shanahan his job, to be honest. Because you don't trade that much capital for a game managing quarterback.
Yeah, that's what everyone is saying. That's what everybody is saying. They're saying, bro, if you take Mac Jones, it doesn't work. See, I know as crazy as this may sound, I think it's going to work because he won with the two backups. And he was bragging about, from what according to Grant Cohn, he was bragging about his brilliance with C.J. Beathard winning games in the NFL with his tutelage.
So you think Justin and Trey fall to number 6?
Who did I think for the number 6? And Zana, I don't hear you. Must have went off.
Hello,
And
you there?
yeah, you there now?
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
To
But
answer your question, I think either Chase or
no, the quarterbacks. That's what I'm. That was what I was asking.
I think it's gonna end up being. I will say this: whoever gets their quarterback, the other person may quit. I thought these two guys got along. They don't get along at all.
Oh,
Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. Oh, is
yeah.
Kyle pompous today?
Wait, I'm surprised the owner didn't call Kyle out.
He called a private meeting after the press conference where him and Lynch, Jeb York. A lot of 49er fans are telling Jeb York, get this team on the same page or it's imploding right in front of your eyes. Jimmy G plays well in the system, but at heart, he is not a system QB. Jimmy liked to freelance and gets hurt. Facts. Nicer. Good evening,
Group
my
hug.
babe. Usually, New England would trade for the future. New England's desperate because that division is not theirs no more. How did C.J. Beathard work out for a backup? He was pretty good. He's the reason why Jared Goff is in Detroit.
And to be honest, I kind of hope Pete's scenario doesn't work out, and we end up drafting a guy like Justin Fields or Trey Lance.
Right there is all you need to know by tier battle. He is absolutely correct. I
Yeah.
get the feeling. I wish iTest was up here. I get the feeling they're going to end up taking Trey Lance and Kyle Shanahan a year from now will be on a new team coaching.
Yeah. What didn't this happen to his father? Wasn't his father arrogant like this? Wasn't Mike arrogant like Kyle? Where
Of course.
Yeah, so where do you think he got it from? His dad was like the exact same way. So, and a guy like John Lynch has an ego too because he's won Super Bowls, a track record of winning Super Bowls with both the Denver. Did he play with Denver when they won the Super Bowl in the late 90s?
Say that again about the late 90s?
Was John Lynch only a Buccaneer or did he play for the Broncos?
He played for the
before?
Broncos too.
Okay, so he has a track record of winning Super Bowls and stuff like that. Kyle has no track record. He lost a Super Bowl. Did they win a Super Bowl? Did Kyle win a Super Bowl?
Washington, no. No. Kyle was in college, high school when
John won his Super
when
Bowls
his
with
father won
Tampa.
the Super Bowl.
When Tampa won his Super Bowl?
He was in college when they did it. He played with Chris Sims' son. Chris Sims' son's going to get him after the draft, by the way. I
Chris?
said that today. Yeah, Chris Sims. Yeah, Phil Sims' son. Well, Mike Florio, he's going Cal Shanahan, his best friend. He said going to get him on right after the draft.
What time do you think kicking off your draft tomorrow? Nicer wants to know what time you're kicking off the draft coverage tomorrow, Mace.
Who said that?
Nicer wants to know what time you're kicking off the draft
5:15 your 5:15 your time, baby. 5:15 your time. Minneapolis time. Baby girl.
which is 3:00 our time. 7:30 our time.
That's 6:15 our time, Tony.
Okay.
She's in Minneapolis.
It's kind of nuts that you would think they would be cohesive, being that they're a playoff contending team in the front office and the coach, but it doesn't seem like it's working out that way.
You know what's funny? The fan base now and the media is holding it against Kyle that he has had 3 out of 4 losing seasons.
Yeah, the quarterback.
Yeah,
got
the
injured.
fans want Trey Lance. That's what they want.
Yeah, but and I agree with you, Mace. They want Trey Lance, but Kyle is adamant on a guy who he can control, like you said, like Jimmy G, or like you said, a perfect guy for him would be Tua.
Yep.
What would you get? What would Kyle give up for Tua, Mace?
Well, the picks are gone. Probably a second rounder.
Imagine that. If Tua, what is it called? If this happened with Josh Rosen, he was drafted the year before Kyler Murray. He only got a second round pick that year. What happens? That happens with Tua, and we end up getting Justin Fields.
Then Pete will be getting a big apology.
John Lynch used to be Lynch fools with the helmet targeting. LOL. Lynch wasn't a dirty player.
San Francisco is fascinating. You know what's funny? Yesterday it was all about Jacksonville. And today, at the eve of the draft in San Francisco, it should be fun tomorrow night because some crazy things are going to happen.
Can you all hell is gonna break loose if it works out the way we think it's gonna work out. If Jacksonville chooses Justin Fields at number 1. And
If that happens, Tony, then wow.
Yeah, and Trevor.
Wow.
Do you think Trevor can? Do you think Kyle can control Trevor Lawrence?
Yes.
So he's a game managing quarterback, is what you're saying?
No. He'll listen to Kyle because Kyle knows about quarterback. The quarterback he will have a problem with of the people in this draft is probably Zach Wilson.
He's too egotistical.
Yes, very cocky. Do I have a great arm, and just show up and let me throw football.
So you think if Dan Marino was around, he wouldn't listen to Kyle?
No.
Can you imagine him and Kyle being on the same team? Trevor
I can't
is
see
still
it.
considered a pro-style quarterback. Not really. He was coming out of high school, actually. I disagree with you, Tier Battle. He was considered a dual-threat quarterback. He just didn't use it a lot when he was in Clemson. Trevor was recruited as a dual-threat quarterback coming out of high school.
Yeah, he was.
Huh?
He was.
Yeah. But when he got to Clemson,
you know, last night they showed their 7-on-7.
Oh, the 7-on-7s from when Trevor was in high school?
Yeah, him against Justin Fields.
On the oh Jesus Christ! All hell is gonna break loose. Mac Jones. No one's gonna trade up for Mac Jones.
Tier battle. Zach Wilson looks like a maverick.
Zach Wilson's cockiness reminds me a little bit of a guy like what's his name? Steve Young was pretty cocky coming out of college.
He
Right?
was.
Yeah, that's who his cockiness is like that. Oh, okay. The physical archetype. But yeah, his physical archetype is a pro style quarterback, but he was recruited out of high school as a dual threat, so he can actually run. But in Clemson, they forced him into a box, being mainly a pro style quarterback. But why do you think they're comparing him to Andrew Luck? Because of the mobility.
If you look at the way that Falcon coach looked at that press conference, that he was like, I don't want nothing to do with this black dude.
When you see a look like that, does that look give you suspicions that the guy is a little bit I can't believe I'm saying this, but a little bit racist
Of
when he
course.
gave them, huh?
Of course.
Because he thinks he's superior.
Yes, exactly. You could tell by the look on his face today. When every time the young general manager spoke, he was kind of like, man, I don't want to hear from this. You know what?
I have a question for you, Mace. If a guy would Don Shula have the same reaction if he was in the what is it called in a press conference with Chris Greer, or would he actually give a little bit respect to Greer?
Are the players panning out? That's the big question.
No.
Then
No,
Shula
not
have no
really.
respect. Shula have no respect for him.
Oh, okay.
If
Wait,
the
what
players are
was
panning
Pure
out,
Battle say
Shula.
about Andrew Luck, Mace? Can you put that comment up? I missed it.
Well, I tell you, you talk about a player that um, a lot of people think is gutless.
He's not gutless. Can you blame him for leaving when the offensive line wasn't steady his whole career?
I think Quentin Nelson gave him a year what is now, but he left because like I think it was you who said this the other night. He couldn't take the punishment no more.
Yeah, he couldn't. He was constantly getting beat up. The top 10 for Jeremiah are Trevor, Kyle Pitts is at number 2 now for Daniel Jeremiah.
Well, you got that pretty thing in Cleveland?
MJ Acosta.
No, she's in LA.
Cynthia Freeland.
Yeah, she's in Cleveland.
Yeah, when you have a kidney laceration, you should be hesitant of running around tier battle.
All right. And talking about the Carolina trade, Andrew Luck could not hit.
That Teddy Bridgewater trade, to me, Teddy Bridgewater is not really. He's a backup quarterback, to be honest. Teddy.
I think that if San Francisco drafted Pitts, they'll get ran out of town. No, I think their fans would accept that. The guy.
Betts just killed the Reds. It's over.
Made a great catch, that boy. Also, Luck didn't like the painkiller dependency, perhaps.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because I was reading an article actually. Some of these players get addicted to opioids a lot because of the pain, the constant pain they're going to be in.
Mookie Betts. Okay.
That's why they try to use legalizing the NFL because it can help with their pain. But you know the NFL is not going to do that.
So the Reds came back, and the Dodgers won it on Mookie Betts 2-run single. My boy is in the building. Say hello to him right now. I say hello to everybody. Ever saw him this morning on another platform. All those women doing stupid fighting. I was uh I
I'll
was
come back a
busy.
little bit later, Mace. Okay?
Coming back a little later.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll be here talking to drafters tomorrow night, bro.
Okay. Bye.
I'll see you later. Firemen's in the building. The Patriots are trying to move up to get one of these quarterbacks. Crazy Boston didn't keep Mookie. No, you know what happened to your battle, and I'll tell you the truth. Remember when Adam Jones had racial slurs thrown at him about 6 years ago, 5, 6 years ago? Mookie Betts defended him, and Mookie Betts said, I play for the home team, and they do it for me. Betts was never going to resign with Boston because of that. Because the fans in the outfield would say number of racial epitaphs at him every night. No doubt, the worst city for a black man to play at in sports is Boston. No doubt about that. So the Reds blew it tonight. Mm. Wow. Okay. Patriots like Trey Lance also. It's amazing how teams are letting it slip. But the beautiful thing is, guys, it's gonna happen tomorrow night. Whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. I just saw Bama and Florida game. Smith Pitts in the upcoming draft. Yeah, Fireman. That game was sick. I was more impressed with the Florida guys than I was Alabama. Yep. 6 foot 166. Yeah, and he's trying to say it's not a big deal. Oh, yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah, Bill Russell says so too. Yeah. For many years, Bill Russell didn't forget Boston. The way they treated him. But here's some Eagle news next, Fireman. I'll let you know. That boy is a baller. Yeah. I'll let you know what's up with the Philadelphia in a second. Slot for Devontae? Yeah, I see him as a slot receiver. That boy is a baller. And don't sleep on Kadarius Toney. I agree with that. The kid from Florida. I believe Devontae can be an Eagles wide receiver X. I could see that definitely. Kadarius Toney It's lights out. Yeah. And both of you guys are right about both those receivers. We'll be up here tomorrow. We'll see it. We'll appreciate it. Should be great, fellas. That's why we love this. This is our Christmas tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, when I come up in here, I'm going to be fired up. I'm going to be fired up for this draft tomorrow night. You better believe I am. Yeah. The Pate, what's up with that? Sal's in the building. Sal's HQ in the building, everybody. I hope Eagles don't draft Asante Samuel Jr. I'll take Sertan. Well, Asante Samuel Jr. is a second rounder. You may take him. You got a high second round pick. I'm a practice on the draft machines. Oh, you mean the draft machine? Okay. Salute, chat. I like Asante Samuel Jr. a lot for ball skills, like his dad. Yeah, great ball skills. And so everybody's paying respects to Sal's HQ. Who plays Tier Battle? Plays Draft Simulator. We'll do that. We'll do that later tonight. You tell me you want Philly to take. Yeah. This is the calm before the storm. This time tomorrow night, I'll be well rested. I will be so excited, guys, to get up here, and we're gonna do it tomorrow night, boy. God damn, we're gonna do it tomorrow night. Get ready for it, everybody. It's gonna be fun. Samuel is aggressive, but big physical, fast receivers like Julio with great cuts was something to see with him. Yeah. Just gotta talk about the Cowboys, right? Yeah, I know, buddy. Get up here, bro. Yep. What up, brother Maze? How you doing today? How you feeling today? Much love and respect. Much love and respect to everybody in the chat and the panel. The great Mr. Miami's with us.
What's up, brother Mace?
What's up, bro? How was your
Chilling,
day
man.
today? How was your day today?
It was pretty good.
Yeah, man.
Had to take some stuff to the house.
I feel you. Your big day is Saturday, right?
Yeah,
There you go.
so I could be done on Saturday evening.
Just put me on your phone. I'll tell you what's going on.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's
Tomorrow
right,
night
bro.
is on.
I'm excited. I heard that Caleb Foley would certainly be considered higher if not for his back. Yeah, his back is messed up. Tear Battle said what's up to you.
Hey, what's up, my brothers? So be taking the stuff up to the house tomorrow afternoon, so I could be done Saturday evening. But I ain't got that much stuff.
I feel you, man. I'm happy for you, man. I'm excited for you. I'm very excited for you, man. I'm excited for you, man. Congratulations on your new home, buddy. Is this your first home?
My first home.
Doesn't it feel great?
Yep. It's time to got to upgrade. I'm just counting them hours.
Oh, this is for you, fireman. Eagles looking at defense with the 12th pick. Is it is it worth the risk? I don't know. That's what's up, Mr. Miami.
What's up, brother fireman?
Everybody's congratulating you in your new place.
Thanks.
To me, uh, what happened in San Francisco today was baffling. Where the 49ers, uh, John Lynch wants uh, Trey Lance, and while the owner was talking, arrogantly, Cal Shanahan interrupted the press conference, sat down, was bragging about Matt Jones and bragging about how he can make anybody win in San Francisco. To me, I was going to tell you. To me, uh, that was very bizarre. What happened today? That's crazy.
Chris Greer, we gotta get the right pieces.
Yeah, we gotta do it by Friday night, bro. Shit gotta be done.
It's time to get that Super Bowl ring.
You damn right.
Cause we finna get older.
Well, you figure, they were bragging today about how happy they like the way this regime. If you don't work out after 1 year, you're gone. No one's stealing their money. I agree with that. Pete gave me major pushback
For
about that.
today?
No, Pete has been on a couple of days, but Pete left after I told him the truth. I said, man, you gotta stop being so pompous and arrogant, bro. I'm very interested in what Miami's going to do. I feel you, fireman.
Facts.
You'll know with their first pick, because I'm hearing something I don't want to hear. I don't want nothing to do with Jalen Waddle. If Javon Chase is on the board, you take him, call it a day. Who would you
True
want,
that.
Mr. Yeah.
True that.
I'll be honest. I hope Sewell's on the board. I'd rather have Sewell.
Or Pitts. Or
Oh,
Chase.
Pitts. you're gonna find out early about the other two. We're gonna find out early about them. I'm glad Miami's picking before 9 o'clock. I'm glad they're picking before 9 o'clock. Fireman says Waddle, Pitts. If Pitts, I'm telling you, Pitts is there. They're gonna take him. They're gonna run that card up.
And Miami Dolphins stay at number 6.
If Pitts is there, they're gonna stay. Yeah. If the kid from LSU is there, they're gonna take him. If Jamar Chase is there with the 6th pick, they're gonna take him. They're gonna get another receiver too.
That wide receiver from
I don't
Alabama.
know. If Waddle was there 18 or Devontae Smith, they'll definitely make that investment. And then what would you think about that receiving core?
So we're gonna be strong.
You know you're gonna take a running back.
Come on, Harris.
I don't think so.
Or the running-
I see them taking more Michael Carter or Javonte Williams.
About a running back from North Carolina.
Yeah, I love that boy. Me and I-Test, we love that kid. Mace, people may not agree, but I'd rather have Smith than Chase, okay? You know what I say in here, bro? Your opinions are your opinions. I'm not going to bash them unless they're ridiculous. That's not a ridiculous statement. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement, Fireman. You know that. It's fun, isn't it? I can't believe we're 24 hours away, fellas. I cannot believe it. But we are. We're at the finish line. You'll be up here tomorrow, right, Mr. Miami?
So I'll be here.
I-Test will be in the strip club.
Be at the club tomorrow night.
I will be right here. This is my strip club and my nightclub right here.
So I got my own club. Club home.
That's right. Shit. Tear battle firemen both in the building. All right, guys, keep asking questions away, man. I keep forgetting today is Thursday.
For Wednesday.
Oh, it's Wednesday. That's right. I'm sorry. Let me see if the NBA started tonight. If it is, just get ready to start.
Well, he got to get this stuff.
Phoenix and the Clippers, big game tonight.
But Miami, he got to get this stuff together, or they could be saying goodbye to the playoffs.
2 weeks left of the season.
Or they don't. They might be looking for another coach.
Really think they'll fire this guy, bro?
They might, because don't let us make it to the playoffs.
Spoelstra made it to the finals last year.
I know, because we was this close about to win the NBA finals, thanks to the Lakers. We just ran out of
Conversation.
gas.
I do agree with that, by the way. Did you
Plus,
hear
we were finna.
Westbrook? Did you hear Westbrook last night?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he was ridiculous. So they're gonna show you Lakers Wizards in the early game, and late game is Clippers Suns. I'll be back for the late game. I don't care for the Lakers. Don't Smoke Rocks ain't here, and I told Don't Smoke Rocks stick around. I didn't even know Kike Hernandez went to the Red Sox.
That's one team I can't stand. Boston Red Sox.
You don't like the Boston Red Sox?
Mm-mm. Like that for years.
These guys are doing the red carpet tomorrow. I have that. I'm gonna try and get that up for the ladies tomorrow. Red carpet for them to look at.
Find out what suit Michael Irvin gonna have on tomorrow.
And I'm just happy that it's here, bro.
24 more hours.
Dolphins will have their draft party tomorrow on YouTube. I'll skip it.
You know, TD and them gonna be on tomorrow night.
Yeah, but they're only doing Dolphins. I'm doing the whole league. Urban Meyer, we can't screw this up tomorrow night. It's the biggest draft in Jacksonville history. We have to get this thing right. That'd be some shit if he took this guy, right?
Travis Lawrence.
He'd take Justin Fields. That would be funny. But I think who the Niners take, to me, would be the story.
That's why I'm getting everything out the way tomorrow.
I am too. I'm getting everything out. 100 million money, Mac Jones. Money, Mac Jones at 3. Okay. Um, oh, that's my man from Europe. What's up, bro? Long time no hear. Yeah, he's in Europe. This good man right here. He's betting 100 million money on Mac Jones.
Dang.
Going to San Francisco. Wow. I'm gonna leave that bet alone, man.
I wish I did have 100 million. I'll be in Cuba.
Oh man, you be in
First, I get
Cuba?
yup. You know, you gotta have a passport to go over there and pass the pass.
Yeah, man. This is just so relaxing, man. Knowing that the draft is coming. Oh, hey, we could talk about it. It's 24 hours from now. Who would you like to see the Dolphins take with their first 2 picks?
I'll say Pitts
Okay.
and the running back from Alabama or Williams
Niger,
from North Carolina.
Yeah, Nigel Harris or Williams. Okay. I know this guy is moving up. So you know what I would do? I would trade my pick and something else to the Ravens and move up to 31 to get my running back. Ravens said yesterday the 30 and 31st pick they got from the Chiefs is in play. That's what I would do.
Chris Gary, we can't mess this up tomorrow.
No, that's why I said I don't want to hear about developmental. They cannot mess this up tomorrow night. Unless a team, let's say they make a blockbuster tomorrow night. We get so many good things back, then I won't complain. I just do not want to see Waddle tomorrow night as their pick. When Chase is on the board, you take him.
Get him.
Yep,
Take him.
take him. What makes me excited is they're going to take 2 receivers and a running back in this draft.
And keep Stephen Ross off TV.
Yes, keep his ass off television. I don't want to hear from him.
Cause he was like when we got Charles Harris. That's all you seen.
You know what's funny? Things have been better since he kept his mouth shut before the Senior Bowl when he said he's gonna let the football guys run it. I said, good, keep your damn mouth shut. Did your damage already with the quarterback. But here's the sad thing. I think it's all gonna work out for everybody. I do. I think Tua's gonna play well. I think things are gonna work out for Miami. I do. I think he's gonna make it with these picks, man. Now the problem is about Saturday. I believe they don't have a fifth and a sixth, so we have to wait over until like the rest of the day. We just like sitting here unless they trade some players. I mean, I cannot believe that EM and Quintes really believe that, and especially Pete, that Cal Pitts is gonna sit the bench for Mike Gesicki. You out of your mind, bro?
They better keep him too.
Of course, the Colts was gonna do that. Oh, the Giants caved in. They picked up Saquon Barkley's 5th year. What a gutless group. I'm laughing because I was laughing before because the Colts picked up Quentin Nelson's 5th year. I'm like, really?
Dang.
Quentin Nelson's that great, man. He might miss laughing out loud. What, take Jalen Waddle? I hope not. "24 hours away, Mr. Miami. The Jaguars will be on the clock. Can you believe that, bro?
Yeah.
I waited all this time, bro. We waited all this time. We waited all this time, bro. Sean Jones, yourself, Fireman. We'll have fun in this room tomorrow night.
I'm ready.
Ready to, bro.
Ready to get this draft over with, and so it could be gone.
I agree with that.
So 2022.
Whoa, hold up. Back up. Not you. Fireman, you really believe that Kyle Pitts will sit for Gilsicki? Come on, man. No, it's not gonna happen. Shit. If anything, they'll both be on the field, but like everyone's saying, Pitts is such a weapon. I'm gonna say it again. The Falcons pick Pitts, and they go 6-11. That coach and that GM will both be on the clock next year. They'll both be on the clock.
And Black Monday coming too.
Yeah, Black Monday. You like that when I did Black Monday, man?
Yeah, that was funny that day.
Oh man. Oh God. Tomorrow I'll give Chrissy Greer a pep talk before the draft tomorrow night during that 6:15 to 7:15 hour. I will kill Ryan Pace in a few minutes. That is the Lying Bears general manager who's at it again. I call him Popeye. If you ever see his little arms with the biceps, he's Popeye, the sailor man.
Bruto.
Yeah, I'll kill his ass in a few minutes. His lying ass. So I'll kill Pace at the 8 o'clock hour. You people love it. He's my new whipping boy, Ryan Pace.
Jeff Jam Comedy starring Big Brother Mace.
Yes, Pitts had got to prove it. You had to be here the Saturday evening when I found out the Lions fired Patricia and the GM.
I was on here.
Yo, man, I killed those two, man. God damn, I killed those two.
Shots fired.
Oh, shit. Now, what is this love fest with Matt Ryan, bro? I mean, this love affair. Matt Ryan's done nothing. Yeah, he's won MVP, but where's the chip? Where is the chip for Matthew? He had it in his hands, 28-3.
Atlanta almost took it.
They should have taken it. They gagged. That's typical Atlanta Falcons.
They went to sleep like 1999 when they was in the Super Bowl.
Who was their biggest win of the history of that team? Was beating the Vikings in Minnesota when Minnesota was 15-1.
Yeah. After the game, they did the Dirty Bird. I said, got there like this. I said, they gonna beat Denver. Denver just beat the mess out of them. That's when Gene Robinson got in trouble.
Yeah, right before the game, the night before the game.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, folks, this time tomorrow night, I'll be revving up my vocal cords. I'll be excited. It will be here. I'll be on early tomorrow morning, everybody. 7:15 Eastern in the morning.
With breakfast. With Brother Mace.
That's right, folks. You better believe it. I'll be on tomorrow.
Turkey wings on the grill. with greens or salads.
Yeah, man. Yeah, should be fun tomorrow, folks. We're gonna have a good time up here. We really are. I mean, tomorrow night is what I've been waiting for to do for a long time. Also, what I'm gonna do this year for all you people out there, this is for you. I'm gonna do the top 10, 20 fantasy players in each position. So I'll tell you who's the best quarterbacks, 20 to number one, running backs, 20 to number one, receivers, 20 to number one, defensive pass rushers, DBs, safeties, linebackers for tackles. You guys will like that.
So
I
we're
got a
gonna need that.
question for you. How the hell do you edit your videos, bro?
Some of that some of that one video with the Kings.
What you do, period.
I just loaded on there.
Okay.
Miami Hurricanes for life.
Yeah, you love your Hurricanes, bro.
You know, the team in college football got to be the Kings.
It's all about the you, baby.
Yep, since 1984.
How is it down there when they're good?
They was good.
Yeah, like the year, um, the year that this guy was there, Mark Rick. When they started 10-0. How was it down there?
Shoot, we was clowning.
Stupid turnover chain.
That's when they broke out the turnover chain in 13. No, 2016 when we broke out the turnover chain on Florida
Let me,
State.
yeah, let me ask you something. Don't the Hurricanes look like they feel better at Dolphin Stadium than the Dolphins?
Yeah,
Yeah, something about the Hurricanes playing in that stadium, and it fits them. I think the Dolphins will be. It's fitting the Dolphins now. It's gonna be good to see big crowds back in Miami again. I
like the
think that,
Orange Bowl.
yeah, tomorrow night and Friday night's the night for this franchise. They gotta hit home runs, Mr. Miami. They have to.
Pull the triggers.
Yep, they have to hit home runs tomorrow night and Friday night. I would say, see, Dolphins are picking 81. I would say by 10:30 Friday night, I will give everybody. When we're all up here Friday night, we're gonna have a good idea where our team's gonna be. That's the beauty, folks, of the draft. We don't know, but I will not be happy with Jalen Waddle. You'll be happy with Jalen Waddle, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, I'd be happy.
Not me. I'll be like, what the hell? Get up here, bro. I know you got a few minutes. Get up here. The link is in the chat. Now let me put it again. Boy, this San Francisco story is crazy. It's crazy. Sean's cracking up. He's getting ready for tomorrow. I mean, Fireman's cracking up. He's getting ready for tomorrow.
Bring your own bottle and some Kentucky Fried Chicken. So I'm loaded. So we're gonna see what the Patriots gonna do. Should let them lose a game. I'm gonna be on
That's
master at work. I'm gonna be on master at work like fire ants.
the way you don't like that guy, man. All
Sure,
right,
I'm not
bro. I'll
gonna.
see you. I'll see you in your first break later tonight. I'm gonna be doing Clippers Suns tonight. Yeah, man. Can you believe Mr. Miami back? I was talking to you exactly a year ago in TD's room. I was always saying good what's up to you.
Yeah. So cause I used to be on there I used to be on there like every day.
Who is 239? He wanted like he was with me. He wanted Jordan Love. He has a long name, but I know the numbers were 239. He used to always be in the chat room.
239. Shit, I got that dude's name.
Yeah, if you see him again, let him know, bro.
If he be on there, see he be when I be on TD fans, holler at TD
Yeah,
fans for a second, then it be like be in and out.
Nuggets play Zion Williamson tonight. The game is in Denver, 9 o'clock our time on the East Coast. Nuggets play Denver tonight. Nuggets play Zion Williamson tonight. These Zion Williamson fans get mad at me because I'm telling the truth. Knicks got no talent, and they're the fifth seed in the East. The Knicks got a tough 6-game road trip coming up in the West Coast, starting Sunday night in Houston.
I know that he got some tough games coming up too.
Yeah, so your Nuggets play tonight, brother. They're in Nuggets are in they're home for Zion Williamson. The Heat. Let me do the rest of the Heat's games for you. The Heat, the rest of the way. Uh, they play San Antonio tonight. Then Saturday they play the Cavaliers. Then they play the Hornets on Sunday. The Mavericks on Tuesday.
Mm.
So they got a nice 4-game homestand starting tonight.
I think that's the last game on Sunday.
Oh, they're at no. The season got 2 weekends left. Uh, this is them the rest of the way. They lost at home. Oh, they beat the Bulls. Then they lost to the Bulls. So they split with the Bulls. They got the Spurs tonight at Cleveland, at Charlotte, Dallas at home, Minnesota at home, at Boston twice, Philadelphia at home, at Milwaukee, and at Detroit. Tough schedule, but not not bad. They can win most of those games. Most of those games. Schedule is not bad for them. So,
who got the number one seed in the East?
Brooklyn.
Shit, they better start winning too.
I know the West is Utah right now, but they'll play Friday night in Phoenix for number one.
Dang, that's gonna be a good game. Gonna be a good game Friday night.
Sure is. Sure is. Looking forward to that one. Got the Clippers tonight at home. I was gonna say, yeah, that should be good. Trying to get some draft news for everybody. Right now, everything is quiet. It is very quiet, except for what Denver did today.
Or they got Bridgewater.
Yep, for a 6th round pick.
Dang,
It's the reason why Teddy's on his 5th team.
fifth or the sixth.
Lamar Jackson wants to box Bucky Brooks.
Well, I do see the Raiders win the AFC East. I mean the West.
Really? Like the Raiders over the Chiefs?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna put a banner up and I'm gonna have a game played over unders. $50. Everybody puts in $50. Free overs, free unders. Put in your $50 and the winner gets the entire kaboom.
and the Mick Fantastic jerseys too.
Who fantastic?
Some of the Fantastic jersey.
Who is fantastic? I know Mr. Fantastic in the Manosphere.
Some of Mick Fitzpatrick jerseys.
Oh, Minka Patrick jerseys. Okay, here we go. Sean is back with us. Let me read his quotes. Nuggets play tonight. Yeah, they're playing your boy Zion Williamson, being funny about that. Dolphins all day. Yeah, it's going to be Dolphins all day tomorrow. Later too, little bro. We're going to be great tomorrow. I totally agree. We're going to be great tomorrow. We're going to be great on Friday night. I do agree with that. I totally agree. I don't know. I just feel good about tomorrow night. And let me put it this way. I feel good for the next 48 hours.
I'm
Make it
pumped.
make it the first 50 hours. Being fair. Which player you think falls tomorrow?
Some of the available player for number six.
No, what player you think falls tomorrow? Like he'll be in the green room on Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah, I mean on Friday night. Friday night.
Might be that running back. Come on, Williams or Harris.
And Williams wasn't invited. Only 12 players are coming.
Because we're gonna need another defensive end too.
Or one of the Miami guys or both.
Come on, Phillips or the defensive end from the Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah, and Russo.
And Patrick Surtain.
No, he's gonna go. He'll be in the top 12. I don't see him going past Philly.
I hope he don't go to the Patriots. We could have had Derek Brown. And Xavier McKinney.
It's gonna be awesome, man. To me, tomorrow is anticipation. An old commercial for Heinz ketchup,
Yeah.
and the kid's waiting for it to get on his burger and French fries.
Yeah. Hate ketchup. Like every time I go to McDonald's, I tell them don't no sauce, no salt on the fries.
I don't really do junk food. Between me and you.
Trying to stay away from junk food.
Hell yeah. You're gonna like that when I change the studio around. I'm gonna make it like a Colin Cowherd feel.
Yeah.
The big screen behind me. I'm gonna be doing monologues and stuff.
Or have a Dolphin stadium in the background.
I don't want to be that biased.
Well, you see Hard Rock Stadium, that mother nice.
Affy Stafford, Sam Donald, Mitch Trubisky, Josh Rosen, Dwayne Haskins, Carson Wentz. All those first round picks at quarterback are gone.
Nick Foles.
No, he wasn't a first round pick. This is great, man. Get those likes up, everybody. Boy, Mr. Miami. It's funny because when I look back on it, all the years I went to the draft, following the draft, how can you not have fun here in the draft? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is where you're supposed to get your lifeblood, your future, make your team a contender. Trevor, you think the Niners? Who you think gets who they want? The GM or the coach?
I see the coach. I
They're
can see
gonna
the
lose.
coach.
They're gonna They're gonna lose a lot of fans. Well, I do believe Matt Jones, with him as the head coach, they'll win. He's gonna start right away, by the way.
I can see Jimmy G gone.
Yeah, he'll be gone by Sunday. Only 2.4 against the cap. Everybody's talking about Trevor Lawrence.
And see Jimmy G go. He gonna go to somebody. But I don't see Jimmy G going back to New England. But Jimmy G, he's a Patriots killer.
I know they're showing Zach Wilson film again. When I saw Zach Wilson on film for the first time, and when EM told me he was the truth, and I looked at, it, I said, "Wow, wow." Jets right now got the second best quarterback in the division. How much does that bother you?
To my what, the second best quarterback?
In the division, yeah.
Josh Allen, he's the best quarterback in the division.
Yes. Yeah, I give that to Josh Allen, no doubt.
Well,
Allen 1, Zach Wilson 2, 2 of 3, Cam Newton 4.
he's on the list this year. See, Josh Allen, he club Emmy number one. We're gonna take care of him.
I had I had barbecue chicken for dinner. Nicer. Barbecue chicken for me for dinner. Be interesting with the Jets. They're talking about them right now with their quarterback choice. If they do that tomorrow night, and they will do it. Underrated Darkness, be up here. He'll be happy tomorrow.
Chris Greer got to make it happen.
Yeah, Chris Greer is on the clock tomorrow night. In about 24 and 40 minutes from now, Dolphins will be on the clock. Now, if the picks are 10 minutes. Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a long drive tomorrow night.
I don't mind because everybody's picking except Laurel's Texans. It should be lit.
So the schedule be out in 2 weeks.
Less than 2 weeks?
What the schedule?
Yeah, May 12th. 2 weeks from tonight. Good job, Mr. Miami. Entertain the audience. I'll be back in 2 and 2, like Chuck Woolery and Love Connection. 2 and 2. I'll be back. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Take over.
What up? What up? What up, chat? How y'all feeling today? Much love, respect. Who will have the number one draft pick tomorrow night? Telemarket. What's up, Sister Nicer? How you doing today? How you feeling today? We just about 24 hours, 23 hours away from the NFL draft. Dolphins, Miami Dolphins for life. Let's go. Hey, next I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. Get some of that barbecue chicken. But I'm in shape. Keep trying to keep that keep my cholesterol down. What's up, brother sir? How you doing today? Rap your city. Where you from? Sister Nice, I met Mace on TD Finn's channel. That was back in 2019. I met him on TD Finn's channel. Cause we just talked about Miami Dolphins on TD Finn's channel. Griner. What's up, man? Salute to everybody on the panel and the chat. Much love, respect. Should no Pete tonight? Should no Pete, no Anthony? Mate should be back in a minute.
Boy, thank you, Mr. Miami. Boy, I tell you, Underrated Darkness is here.
Coach!
I was taking care of some business in the back room. I had to be done. Darkness was to come up. Here's the link. Cinco de Mayo is next Wednesday.
The police gonna be out.
Enjoy that day. I'll be right here doing this.
I'll be at home.
Yeah, your brand new home?
Yeah. Shoot, I ain't trying to go to jail. Get caught drinking and drive, you going to jail.
You ain't trying to go to jail?
Mm-mm.
Oh boy.
I don't even want to see Miami Police Department either.
Miami Police? Dude, I could tell you one thing I can guarantee you. I always say this. You don't have to worry about the police if you don't do crimes.
I'm staying away from
Tell you a true story. In 2019, my wallet was stolen. So I didn't know. This tells you how much I rarely go to the police station, ever. I didn't know you had to go to the police station to report it. So I was in a room with a bunch of, black people, Latino people, and the cops, especially the black female cops. God damn, do they hate us. Sirs in the building, they even know. So, I go to the priest and everything. And, people complaining. And one young lady told me that the cops are so bad that they treated her like she was the criminal and she was the one who got abused. So,
Dang.
so at the end, they check my background, everything. That's what the cops are doing. So at the end, he gave me the police report to give to the motor vehicles, get my driver's license. And at the end, he extended his hand to shake my hand, the white cop, and people couldn't believe it. Cop said, "It was a pleasure working with you. You're a good man." I said, "Thank you." I said, "You're a good cop." Yeah. It happened exactly around this time, 2 years ago. I think it was March of 2019. Yeah.
2019?
Yeah, March. Yeah. Yeah. 2 years ago. Yeah. I don't know nothing. All I know is that female black cops, they really hate us, bro. I'm talking about black men. They really hate us, bro.
Police just hate us anyway.
Yeah, because a big reason is they don't live in the communities. They live in the suburbs. Most of your civil workers live in the suburbs. Your cops, your firemen. They don't live where they work. They wouldn't dare do that.
I'm parked near the police car. Every time I go to 7-Eleven, cause they gon' they'll check your license plate.
7-Eleven. Well, I don't. You know, I really. I mean, all I do before I had my before this COVID was work home, work home. I never, went out to socialize and stuff like that.
That's why I don't leave my windows down when I park near the police. Cause they'll plant something in your car. They dirty.
What's up, Fred Ward, Columbia in the building?
Police will set you up like O.J. Simpson.
They sure will, bro. Yeah, you're right. Fred Ward in the building. Your thoughts on Teddy Bridgewater going to the Broncos? Yeah, he's gonna start in Denver. Denver's loaded. That's a team now that you can pick plums if you play fantasy football. If you play fantasy football, you get some good receivers from that team.
They stacked.
They're stacked. Yeah, they are. To me, the stacked teams on offense is Dallas, uh, Tampa, Denver, Kansas City. Those teams are stacked. Thank you, baby. Like the videos, share, and subscribe. Yeah, I'm gonna play that game. Fred Ward, spread the word. We're gonna play the over/under game, $50 per person in August. You pick the over/under, and whoever gets the most will win the entire pot.
I forgot Denver. Patriots got the 11 pick.
Oh, they traded? They made the trade with the Giants?
Come on. I'm just checking out the mock drive. So on NFL Network.
Yeah, they got the Patriots trade. They're just so desperate to get the Patriots good again. You notice that?
Yeah, and they hype him up again. Well, we're gonna see about the New England Patriots.
I get the feeling that uh, when this draft shocks everyone and it disappoints the media people, they're gonna poo-poo the draft on Friday night.
I can see Atlanta getting Kyle Pitts.
That's why I see getting Kyle Pitts. But
Sorrell go
again,
to the Bengals.
if they go three, they go 6-11 with Kyle Pitts. They're going to be on the clock next year. And like I was telling Manzano earlier tonight, you can tell by the body language. The head coach has no respect for the GM.
And you might see Black Monday. Head
Yeah,
coach for the Atlanta Falcons, you're fired.
I think he'll fire the GM before the coach.
Like Vince McMahon.
Yeah, you're fired. And Donald Trump, he'll front. Good old days, right?
Yeah. Vince McMahon Vince McMahon, he's still letting people go.
83 years old. God bless Vince. Won't be a dark day in this country when he passes away. Boy, I love it up here, man. Tomorrow night, it should be lit with us up here, bro.
So I'm ready.
Yeah, man. $7:15 tomorrow morning, folks. I'll be on. Can't wait. What the hell is what's gonna happen in San Francisco tomorrow? Wow. Fan base on edge. They want Trey Lance.
Come on, drive.
Yeah.
So we
Oh,
can put an
yeah.
end to this mock drive.
To me, the mock draft is over, man. It's time for the real deal in 24 hours, bro. 24
Yeah.
hours from now, we'll all be setting up, seeing what's going to happen. I'll give you pick by pick.
1 through 31.
Yep, you'll get it
The
all
first
tomorrow night here, folks.
the first round.
Should be fun in here, bro. Got the draft tomorrow night, Friday night, Saturday afternoon.
Then I gotta turn my key in Saturday.
Oh, for you, where you at right now?
Yeah.
How many
Turn it
bedrooms?
in.
How many
Huh?
bedrooms? How many bedrooms you have?
1.
Nice, 4 bed.
Just 1 bedroom.
Oh, 1 bedroom. Okay.
I could have got 2.
Worked hard to buy that house, bro.
Huh?
You worked hard to buy that house.
Facts.
I'll be here. You're gonna be cutting up. Yeah, we'll be cutting up tomorrow night, baby. We're gonna be just like these guys right here. The only difference is we're not gonna be wearing suits.
be wearing Dolphin jerseys.
Yeah, you guys will be. I'll be wearing probably. I could wear a Dolphins hoodie.
I just wear my custom made Dolphin jersey.
I'll tell you right now. If they get Javante Williams, I'll go out and buy the jersey. If they get Sewell, I'll go out and buy the jersey. But if they get Chase, and if they get Waddle, I'm definitely not buying a jersey. Fuck out of here. Hope you're feeling okay, buddy. Drink some water.
I got some. Just went in the wrong pipe from laughing. Let me see. If we get that running back from North Carolina, from the Carolina,
Yeah.
or the or defensive end in the draft, I get his jersey.
I just don't see the Dolphins taking Twitty pay. I don't see it. Do you? I don't see it.
They might
I don't see it.
for for
I
Notre
may see.
Dame.
I could see the Dolphins taking this guy from
He's
Notre
quick.
Dame. Yeah, I could see the Dolphins taking Xavier Collins. But Twitty pay, I don't see it.
Or Craig Newsom.
No, I don't see the Dolphins doing that. See, what I'm going by is where was the coach and where was the GM? Whoever they were, that's where I think they're taking players from. It's cloudy in Cleveland right now.
So next year's draft be in Vegas
Yeah. Year after, who knows? I hope it's in Miami in 2 years.
or Tennessee.
It was just in Tennessee.
Before that COVID.
That should be nice if it's Miami.
I wonder if Miami gonna get another Super Bowl play back
Oh
down
yeah,
there.
they're gonna get another Super Bowl. That Super Bowl with the Chiefs and the Niners. That
Yeah,
was a beautiful night for football in Miami.
that was a good Super Bowl.
Oh man, I'm just laughing my ass off, bro.
Tampa Bay said they the first team to win the Super Bowl in their own stadium.
Yeah, a lot of people believe that Super Bowl was.
Cause I knew I knew Tampa Bay was gonna win that Super Bowl.
At halftime, I cut that game off. I
So
went to bed.
I watched the whole game. Cause when Patrick Mahomes when he got interception by I forgot who he got I forgot he got interception by. I said I think that game was over. The first interception.
Let me ask you this, since I got you up here. You think I should go the way of Colin Cowherd, bro?
Yeah, we should go and take we should get Collins.
No, I'm talking about like go the way of I just do talk and field questions from the chat room and show live games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot who was up here the other night, and he wants me to do the live baseball.
Like just had a scoreboard up there.
Well, the way I have it, like the way it's going to be designed out, is the guy who's doing the graphics for me. He's going to put a ticker, like you get the scores and everything on the screen, and like the gambling lines.
Show that one too.
Yeah, yeah. You think that's a
And
good thing?
yep, and the Dolphins stadium on the background.
Not doing the Dolphin Stadium in the background.
That'll be sweet.
I'm gonna have something crazy in the background, and you guys gonna go. This shit has nothing to do with sports. I'll give you.
Baseball.
I'll give you a hint. Like the thing that's gonna be behind me, one of them is gonna be the stars. You know, like when number Star Trek, Star Wars, when they go into outer space, you see all the stars and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna be behind me. That's just gonna look. That shit's gonna look real tight. That shit's gonna be tight. You see the ticker. You guys see the scores when the game is on. You guys gonna be ready for that?
Yeah. What baseball? I'll leave that alone.
Baseball is baseball season. What do you want me to do? Show playoff games in the NBA?
Yeah, you can show the playoff game for the NBA.
I'll think about it. I
It's
may not.
private.
I may not have a choice. Seriously, I may not have a choice but to show playoff games. No rock.
The Rock. Come on, brother.
I see his name always go Little Rock.
Arkansas, that's my stopping grounds too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Arkansas. U and
Hmm.
EM. Yeah, I see the
Which,
Jets drafting Travis Etienne too. People think, hey, it's like Little Rock, put a one in the chat. You're gonna be here tomorrow night for the draft. Be in the chat room. Let me know what's up with that. Get the festivities started early in the morning, folks. He'll be here tomorrow night, Little Rock. Yep, get the festivities early on tomorrow night. Give you the scoops. What's going on? I'll be up here all day tomorrow. Then I'll take a break. Then I'll be back 6:15 tomorrow night. But if anything happens, like today, I could have broke in early. I found out the Niner news. That's fascinating what's happening in San Francisco right now, Mr. Miami.
bring some coffee tomorrow.
Yep.
No Red Bull, cause Red Bull make your heart beat faster.
I agree with that. I think that's gonna be a circus tomorrow, man. Niners, to me, I think if they take Matt Jones, it's going to work. And when it does, the fan base is gonna be ecstatic.
I said it was gonna be packed tomorrow night.
Where in Miami?
Yeah.
With the party?
Somebody for that party.
Yeah, for the party, yeah. If they get Javante Williams, I'll get the jersey.
I get this jersey. I gotta be aqua
Nah, I gotta get the throwback.
or the throwback. The throwback on white. The white jersey look good in the daytime.
If it's the throwback, I'll get the white.
'Cause I think we about to go back to the old uniforms.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Should be good for us. That'll be nice for us.
They better have a custom made.
That's what I'm gonna do, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get that shit custom made, bro.
I want that Ogbar. That dude's a beast. The beast to the east.
Like Manny Ogba, don't you?
Yeah.
At least it's
For no,
killing.
for number 43, I forgot his name. Is it Andrew? Number 43 for the Dolphins.
What position?
Somebody, linebacker or safety.
Find out for you right now.
He's a beast. I hope we have preseason games this year.
They already said they are.
I bet you take on Tampa Bay in the preseason.
Now, I don't think we'll play neither one because we played them this year, both of them. That could be the first two games on the road.
Stay away from Baltimore.
We play them this year too. I think the game is in Baltimore.
Whew.
Let you know in a second. They're
I
40.
thought,
You said
I thought,
43?
yeah,
And he's in the secondary?
yeah.
All right. Find out. Jason Coleman. Nick Needham,
Yep.
number
Not
40.
him. Not him. Number 43 is a I forgot that dude name. He got one of them crazy names.
Beasley or Van Ginkel?
Yep.
Which one? Van Ginkel?
Yep.
Vince Beagle's 47. Van Ginkel, yep, that's him, 43.
Him. Get his jersey.
That's your boy Van Ginkel.
Yeah, Arbach.
How? Let me ask you this, yo, Dave, what's up, bro? Let me say this to you. I know I get hard on Dolphin fans from Miami, but you know what? I ain't
What's
gonna.
that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm glad that there's a lot of young Dolphin fans that are African American. Because for a long time, you didn't see too many black Dolphins fans. You see a lot now. I remember about 10 years ago when Stephen Ross bought the team, he said the Dolphins had the whitest fan base on the planet. And Stephen Ross noticed that.
That was all on the news that day when he bought the Dolphins.
I just knew he was Studio 54 here in New York.
So Stephen Ross.
Yeah, him and his dad. One thing about Stephen Ross, people don't realize about him. He loves the women. He likes to entertain. You got all that money, you're used to having some of the finest women in the world around you every day, if you choose to.
True that. He, he got to get a ring.
Next 48 hours is going to tell you what they're going to have. I'm not joking. When I finish wrapping up this show Friday night, you're going to know where the team is.
And Monday we got to give out the predictions for the Miami Dolphins on Monday.
Really? Why? It's too early. You
Or the
do that?
grade.
Oh, for the draft. Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, I'll do the draft recap with the grades. I'll do everybody. I'll do everybody. Matter of fact, that should be my first few videos, giving a recap on each team, their grades. That's not a bad idea, Mr. Miami. I think I'll do that next week. I'll do that. Put the um, put the logo of the team and give the grades.
And the Super Bowl predictions, we do that in the summer.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that in July, August. I got a lot of work to do. I got to do the videos of the grades. I got to do the video of the fantasy ratings of the players for fantasy league. I'm excited about that.
I'm pumped. I'm pumped for tomorrow night.
Yeah, you should be, man. I mean, it's gonna be something nice for all of us to enjoy. I'm excited. I mean, it's gonna be a good night for everybody.
See, Chris Jericho, he's still wrestling.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I am not doing no WWE, bro.
He in AWE.
I don't care where he is. I'm leaving that alone, bro. This tomorrow's too big of a day, too big of a night for Chris Jericho and wherever he's at.
Ain't nothing else on TV tonight.
Isn't it funny how Trey Lance is the quarterback that will be there tomorrow and Matt Jones at the draft in Cleveland?
Yeah.
You couldn't have picked two inconspicuous guys to be there. Well, the three who are considered the best will not be there. Trevor Lawrence, uh, Justin Fields, they won't be there. Cleveland's popped up. They should be.
Whoo! Boy, Buffalo get him. Now Samuel, is it Samuels Jr.
Yeah, I'm
go
looking
to
at it right here.
Buffalo?
He's a little guy, though. I think that's a reach.
You better hope you don't go to New England.
Buffalo can get no. Him and his father. His father has bad blood. He cursed out New England earlier this week.
Dang.
Look at this for the Buccaneers.
I'm checking it out. Well, we get him at number 18. Or Williams. Get that jersey.
Yeah, they get Williams. I'm definitely getting the jersey.
So no more Rennie Center running backs neither.
No. No way. I think that I'm happy for these kids.
Let me see who gonna be the surprise player in the draft.
I can't wait for tomorrow night too.
Billy Thompson.
Look how beautiful that stage looks. One thing I do not like about the draft, they do gas these guys up.
You know everybody gonna have on a suit tomorrow night.
Know which one I like? The one when Cam Newton didn't go and neither did who was it? Um he's on the Raiders now. Marcus Mariota. Baker Mayfield didn't go.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett didn't go. They don't like it when when your number one picks don't show up. They really don't like it. I don't know why, but they don't. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still, still recap everybody. First, let me give you the scores in the NBA, so you'll notice, so you won't be left behind. I do everything up here. Don't think I don't. See, Orlando leads Cleveland. Who cares? Atlanta's got blown out by Philly. 8 minutes left in the game, but they're down by 31 points.
Boo.
Washington leading the Lakers at halftime. Bulls, Knicks in a tight one at halftime in the third quarter. Knicks by 1. Boston leading Charlotte by 6. Miami and San Antonio tied at 50 with a minute and a half left in the first half. Utah, Sacramento, Suns, Clippers, big game tonight. That's later on tonight. Suns, Clippers in about an hour, 15 minutes. Tip in Phoenix. Baseball. Get the scores for you. Kansas City is up on Pittsburgh 6-5 in the sixth. Boston leading the Mets 1-0 in the seventh. Yankees destroying the Orioles 6-0 in the seventh. Washington leading Toronto 8-1 in the sixth. Tampa Bay leads Oakland 2-0 in the sixth. Braves over the Cubs 8-0 in the sixth. The Cardinals lead the Phillies 3-1 in the fourth. Angels up 4-2 in the second. Must have been raining in Texas. Houston up 2-1 in the third. And the rest of the games are late tonight. Colorado, Frisco, San Diego, Arizona. Those are your late night games. Guys are excited about. You know, in the redraft, they still had the Dolphins taking Tua.
Yeah. They was talking about it for months.
Justin Herbert was taken by the Lions. Okay. No news tonight for anything interesting. You know what's the cool thing about Friday night? When the draft
Yeah.
starts, there's already trades.
That's when we got that one dude from 49ers.
Yeah, the running back sucked. I knew he would suck.
He's trash.
Real trash. These damn Dolphin fans. I really don't like to pick on Dolphin fans, but they're so easy to pick on, especially the ones in South Florida.
So I'm gonna be a Dolphin fan today. They put me in the ground. Barry.
Hey man, it's like I said to, I forgot who I was talking to yesterday. It was a female, and I told her, yo, this is all fun. I mean, don't take it too seriously. I mean, these teams ain't paying us.
Mm-mm.
Just enjoy it. You know, that's what I do, man. I have fun with it. What's in life? You live short lives, man.
Facts.
That's why a guy like me, like I always say, when I see you guys' names in the chat room, that makes me happy because we're all together to see another day. And to me, that's what matters, bro.
True that. Cause we family,
Yes,
familiar
yes,
for life.
yes. That's the way I look at us, man. And we all should just enjoy each other. Don't complain. Be glad to see each other. There are too many guys with animosities towards each other. Dumb shit.
Thank God every day.
That's right. Get to see a new day, and
Thank God that God pray you get to bed, say your prayers at night.
you're right about that. I don't do that enough. I'm gonna start doing that more again. Last couple of nights I've been doing it.
Like before you leave home, say your prayers.
May not come back home again.
It's true.
Scary how we're here today, gone tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why when guys come in here and they say hello to me, I'm so glad to see them. They don't have to stay, but at least come and say what's up. I mean, I know for most people, sports are boring. Unless you love it. Yo, you want to come up here, bro? Get up here. The link should be in the room. Yeah, the link is in the chat, but I'll send you another link. Come up. Ty Church, hopefully he's going to join us. Talk some Dallas Cowboys talk tomorrow night. I love Church. Good kid. I love all you guys. Tomorrow, the big story. Niners pick up. That's the big
Bridge,
story for tomorrow.
hometown kid, Bridgewater, he with the Broncos.
You guys love Teddy.
Dang. Well, the Broncos, they loaded, lock and load. You forgot they gonna get some more players in the draft. Somebody need to get the AFC West title.
I think the Chiefs redoing their offensive line. They're a cakewalk.
I can see the Raiders making some noise. I forgot we gotta go to Vegas this year.
And we gotta go to Vegas. That's the only far place we go. Everywhere the Dolphins play this year is in the South.
We take on the Falcons.
Yep, at Miami. Gonna see Cal Pitts up close. Calvin Ridley.
Dolphins gonna win that game again. Cause I heard Julio could be on the move.
Yeah, I said that yesterday. I said if if they can't trade him, they'll cut him.
If he get cut, you think Dolphins might sign him?
Omar wants him, but I wouldn't touch him. Too old.
Cause I know Russell Wilson. He be 33 this year. I can see Seattle letting him go after this year, or trade him to somebody next year.
I see Wilson, Watson, Rogers all traded this time next year.
I can see Aaron Rodgers retiring this year. Cause Jeffrey Jeffrey for the cause they about to get a new host.
Yeah, I could see.
Rodgers take
Okay.
and Rodgers take over on Jeopardy. He gonna try and get revenge on everybody.
He sure is.
Tampa Bay get them too. Get the New Orleans Saints, get them first, and then get Tampa Bay second.
Jameis Winston to me is going to be fascinating this year coming up.
I'll be right back. We'll use some brushing right quick. I'm coming right back.
Man, go ahead, bro.
All right.
Mr. Miami here in the room right now. It's going on 2 hours and 45 minutes. Tomorrow night, it's going to be a big night here. It's going to be the draft, and I'm pumped up. It's going to be interesting. I'll be on tomorrow morning. Get it set up. As the beautiful mahogany's in the building. Yeah, baby girl, she's in the building. San Francisco is the story. If you didn't hear, we have a major division in the rank. And yeah, baby, I've been on since 6:30 tonight. Mwah. Yeah, we have a major division in San Francisco. The GM wants Trey Lance. Kyle Shanahan wants what's my boy?
I'm
Mac
back.
Jones. There you go, Mac Jones. It'll be fascinating if whoever wins that tug of war, they bring up the card. Jimmy got his bags packed, they said already. Mahogany Roots is in the building. Wants to come up, she can. The beautiful one is here. Too bad Tack is not here. Tack will be back Friday night. Tack man, he's gonna do the third round Friday night of his expertise. Dave, my brother. Dave Bowman in the building, giving mahogany. Guess that boy, Dave. That's how you turn it around. You do it slow. You treat gorgeous women like mahogany. What you're doing to her right now. Okay, mahogany be up in a minute. Um, she's gonna do that, and that's how you treat the sisters, Dave. Like you're doing right now. Practice it. You'll be okay. Now, get back to us. So Mr. Miami, getting back to this draft, bro. How excited are you?
So I'm fired up. I've been ready for the draft. I've been ready for the draft since
The season
January.
ended. Yep, when the
Yep,
season ended. That number we was all watching the game using the chat room when Tannehill threw that beautiful pass against the Texans.
yep.
And I said, I never loved you more, Tanny.
If we'd
That
have him, if we'd have him last year, I think we'd be in the playoffs.
yeah, I would say that. Yeah,
And Cam Wake, well, Cam Wake, he be 40.
Cam Wake. I can't think of Cam Wake, man. When I think of Cam Wake, I think of all the losing years.
Bad years.
If we get Najee Harris, I'll think about getting his jersey.
How about Patrick Tang Jr. Coming in the Dolphin jersey.
I'll
I get
get
his
his and
jersey.
his. I'll get his and his father's.
Shoot, they don't even sell his jerseys no more. Well, you just got to get it custom made.
Yeah, you gotta get custom made. The beautiful one is with us, Dave.
You're a mess. I love it. Hello, Mr. Hello, everybody. Chad,
How you
Mr.
doing?
Miami. I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad to be over here. Y'all know I love over here.
And
I'm
a
just,
couple of
I'm
weeks
just,
I'm gonna
I'm just
start
sitting back
cooking.
chilling.
And in a couple of weeks I'm gonna start cooking in Macy in the morning for breakfast, making pork
Oh, good.
chops and French fries.
No
Pork
chicken?
chops and French fries.
Yeah, yeah, chicken wings. Stick it to Platinum Elite.
Well, I don't want to be like, because my mom says I'm like, I have health issues, so I'm really adamant about trying. Well, I try. Everybody slips every now and then. I had pizza just a few days ago, so, but I try to stick with it. What about you?
Me?
Like, are you pretty healthy eater?
No,
Like
Oh no.
I'm a crappy eater.
I eat like a salad and
Not me.
Oh,
some baked
salad.
chicken.
I
Mm-hmm.
ate that. I had that today. It was great.
Stay away from Popeyes. Stay away from
No, I don't do
Popeyes.
the. I don't do the just Popeyes, man. It kill me.
Now, I will say this. Oh gosh, I wish I was close to you, Mace. You salad is good. You know what you have to do because you're probably not used to eating it all the time is just slowly incorporate just a little at a time until you get used to it. Like vegetables. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Start off just slow. You don't have to have a huge salad, maybe just a side and then
Tomorrow
grad.
morning. Tomorrow morning,
Uh-huh.
you'll all see me eating. I mean, drinking 2 Boosts for breakfast.
Yeah.
Red Bull?
Mhm.
Yeah, the red one. Yeah, I love it. Chocolate
Ooh, I can't
Boost.
drink
I
them no
like the
more.
chocolate too.
I love
You don't
chocolate
drink it?
Boost.
I can't drink them because last time I drank a Red Bull, it was time to sit down.
I don't drink Red Bull. I drink Boost. Protein shake.
Protein shake.
Love it.
I drink like the generic one, but I drink the same one, chocolate flavor. I like strawberry too. Can you guys hear me? All right.
Crystal
I can hear
clear.
you. I can hear you,
Oh,
Crystal.
okay.
Yeah, crystal clear. You sound like you're right next to me doing a podcast.
Oh, trying to trying to get back up here, on a regular basis. I'm working, trying to do that.
Let me ask you, since I have you here,
Sure.
um, from what you've seen the last couple of weeks and months, what do you think of the manosphere now?
My my feelings been changed, but not in a bad, not the way that people think. Like I said, I've been around. I'm one of those people that actually have been around a long, long time. So I've seen a lot of things. I remember when Obsidian's channel was down. I remember a lot of stuff. When the women strike the channels, and so they said that it was women who did it. I'm not going to get into that, but I've been around through several events. Okay, and I will say this. I do think it's time though for people to start separating themselves. Like it's not a good look for good men to be in the company of bad men. You've got to kind of start separating yourself from people who are not the same as you, far as morals. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to
Yeah,
speak too much on that, but like if I'm a good person and I know I'm a good person and I believe in my content and I believe I'm doing right by my people and I'm giving good advice, I do not want to be accompanied with somebody who is obviously not a good person, is out here doing things they shouldn't be. So I just think there needs to be a line to be drawn. Everybody can't be a part of the manosphere. Everybody should not be welcomed. I've always said that.
I agree with that. I drink Red Bull sometimes. I also drink Nutriment vanilla and strawberry shake.
Oh,
You
David. Hmm.
you couldn't pay me to drink a Nutriment.
I
Have you
drink
tried
water in
it,
the morning.
I tried it. Yeah, it's terrible.
Mr.
Um,
Ryan? Oh, I thought he was saying something.
Mr. Miami, go ahead, talk.
I drink water in the morning.
I drink water
Oh,
too.
me too. That's good. Gotta drink water.
I drink water also.
Like 2 cups of water.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they make you do when you go in the service, like when you're in basic training before you're allowed to eat. At least that's what they made us do. You had to run everywhere, but you also had to drink water before you were allowed to touch your food. 2 full glasses. That's how they help the soldiers lose weight.
Mm. Fascinating. I never knew that.
Uh-huh. And I use that trick like when we go out to eat. The way I order is I usually drink at least 1 full glass, a glass and a half of water. And then also you eat your dessert last. So I would drink water first, then I would go to the salad bar second, get a large salad. Then after that, I would eat a meal. So you're making it so you're almost full by the time your food gets there. And then at the very end, a piece of dessert. So you have to just be kind of strategic about it, I guess.
Yeah, I hear you, baby.
you
No, I heard every
know,
word you said.
the reason I have to kind of be with my, just me and you have a lot more in common than you think. I have to be kind of concerned about what I eat. So
Yeah, baby.
I wish I could see the chat.
No,
Mace,
no, no,
let's
no,
talk.
no. What I'm doing is while you see me turn like this,
Huh?
I'm looking at the baseball scores.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm doing. I'm listening to you. You was talking about that you had to drink 2 full glasses before every meal when you was in the
Hmm.
service.
Uh-huh. Well, it's been so long. I just wanted a chance to catch up.
Hey,
It's
you
been
know damn well you're welcome here up here every time. You know that. It's no
yeah.
problem when you come up. That's why I sent you the link. If I didn't want you up here, I would say, Mahogany, go away.
Don't do me like that now.
Damn.
Damn. Oh. Y'all know I would be up here crying.
Well, the guys miss you. Pac-Man, Laurel, those guys miss you.
I'm, I'm
You know?
trying to catch up with everybody.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
love you. You know
you know
that.
I'm subscribed, but the thing of it, oh God, it's hard. I'm subscribed to over 1,000 people, and I
Crazy.
won't, and I do try and stop by. I don't stop by everybody, but like today, I stopped by at least I want to say 8 channels today.
I treat you like the sister I never had.
Oh, well, you treat a lot of women like sisters.
Yeah, sisters I never had, but the younger ones I treat like nieces,
Oh, okay.
except for Melody. I treat her like she's my baby sis.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I love, we both love each other. Me and Melody, big brother, little
She has
sister.
a very sweet, sweet,
Voice. Yeah.
kind voice and personality. Um,
Jessica, for me, is the foreign niece. She's overseas terrorizing people. You know what? You want to know something that's going to surprise you?
what?
Ever since Jessica's had her platform, it's about almost a year now.
Uh-huh.
Almost. I've only been in there twice, and I've only been there for like 2 minutes.
Oh. No, I mean, I get, no, I completely get it. Like,
Too many
I,
creeps in there. Let's be real. Too many creeps.
well, I go, I've been stalking Little Big Nate. I've been stalking.
I know you have. I heard.
And I invited him to my show, and the reason I did it on his platform is so everybody could see, and he accepted. So we'll see. But I'm trying to.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
go
have
ahead.
Nate. I'm gonna have Nate interview me in here. The problem I have with Nate is too many guys go up on this platform. I can't do that.
Well, you know what I don't like, and I don't know when I'm going to reach out to him. I got so much stuff going on; it's hard for me to keep up with one thing. But whenever I decide to interview him, he's concerned about me. No, I everybody on my channel, I'm very respectful to, so I'm going to be respectful to him. But I want to talk about his channel and women's place over there.
Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it?
It is brutal, honey. But guess what? I
Damn.
don't give a damn, honey. I be in there dragging their ass in the chat. I be talking my shit.
I heard what you did a couple of months ago in Roger Report.
Oh, I don't even remember, honey.
I wasn't there, but they told me.
I don't remember doing anything to them. I was on a lunch break, honey. Roger's okay. It's, you know what? It's not, and I'm gonna shut up so you men can talk. It's not it's not the host that I have an issue with. It's some of these guys that hop up there, and then I just feel like a lot of them just are so bitter against women, and I just basically like calling their bluff. I just basically like calling out the foolishness sometimes that I hear. When you say you'd rather sleep with a alligator versus a black woman, certain things just don't make sense.
To me, the guy from 2 years ago
Dang.
who had the blow up doll, that one made me shake my head.
It's so much stuff.
Oh my guys, come
and
on.
the thing is, they don't want nobody to call them out, Mace. They don't want nobody to question the things that they say, and that's just not reality.
That's true. I think, when I get Women's Fear up here in a couple of weeks, you're gonna see something with me and her. And me and her get along very nicely. She sends me compliments, I send her compliments, but we think the same, and when you get two people who think the same, it's gonna be fireworks.
Oh Lord.
I would love to see that.
That's gonna be explosive.
I know about Black Women's Fair. I've seen some of her stuff, but I don't.
She is brutal.
I don't.
Oh my God, when she goes in on black men, Jesus help us.
But this is the thing. I will say this. I think a lot of times it's not all black men. You know what I'm saying? It's just
shit.
of men.
Guys, you know who she's like? If I can describe it to you, she's like the sister that if you have a disagreement, she's the type that she's cursing us out. She wants to swing at us, bro. And I'm like, honey, it's okay. I understand.
Dang.
Mace.
I'll be listening
Oh,
to some of her
God.
stuff, and I'm like, honey, honey, I understand, but there's
I'll
some
be
brothers you don't have to kick in the teeth like me.
I'll be sleep when that stuff come on.
Mr.
I,
Miami, remember Starsky and Hutch?
yeah,
Remember when the chief would be screaming and yelling at Starsky and Hutch, and they walk out of the room while he's screaming and yelling?
yeah, like
That
Captain Dobie.
Yeah, that's her, the female version.
Dang, get that playing then.
Oh my God. When she starts doing that, I'm like, I look just like this. I'm like, honey,
I
let
want
me
to say
go.
this though, Mace.
Let
I
me go.
From
That's
what
right.
I've seen, what I think is what happens, because I've done it myself, it's not that they're talking about all black men. It's the certain group that tends to be in these spaces. There's a certain group, and I know who she's talking about. There's a certain group that say a bunch of ridiculous stuff. So she's responding to that, if that
Oh my
makes
God. She
sense.
is brutal. I mean, when she goes in, she takes a scalpel and just cuts the gut out. Wow.
But you must like it. You watch it.
Again, the reason why she fascinates me is because me and her are parallel, which will, like, if I get her up here, and I believe I will get her up here very, very soon, it's going to be a show that's going to light up the skyline. Me and her against each other will be the 4th of July.
Like
Right.
versus. like Young Jeezy and Gucci Man versus.
And I promise you, after me and her go at it, she's going to do a video on me. She's going to destroy me.
Oh man,
Probably not. You
Yeah,
never
she is.
know.
I know her. Trust me. I've been studying her.
So you guys, let me get this straight. You guys have actually spoken like in chat rooms or something?
We have exchanged emails of pleasantries.
Oh, okay, okay.
She sent me hearts and kisses, and
Right.
I comment on what she says, and she appreciates it. You know,
Okay.
trust me, that is not a dumb woman. She will ask around and say, "What does he say about us, black women?" She will find out, and when she does, and she listens to it, I can hear her right now. That I ain't letting that nigga get away with that shit. Oh hell's no! I'm gonna put that nigga in his place. That's
dang.
what she's gonna say.
Well, she's probably already watched your
Woo.
show, you know? Because if somebody contacts me, the first thing I'm going to do is go straight to their page. That's the first thing to decide
Dave is
whether or
right
not,
about that.
yeah.
Dave's the type she will go after Dave like there's no tomorrow. That's the
I
type
don't
of
think
brother.
so.
Oh yeah, she would.
Well, what's wrong with Dave?
Dave's views and opinions on the sisterhood she would not like.
I've
I
never
know this
heard
woman.
anything.
I know this woman well. I know Dave well.
Okay. See, I don't know.
I study my opponents.
Okay. I've
And
never
she's
heard
gonna be a
David
big
say
opponent.
anything, but I don't know why.
You don't know Dave very well. Me and Dave are like, I could say me and Dave are like brothers also
Okay.
in the manosphere world.
Mm-hmm.
In the sports world is me and Mr. Miami. Here we go. This is Dave. I wouldn't want to go on her panel because she'll get on me too because I have a different opinion. Damn right, Dave.
As soon as I get off, I'm finna sip on drink with that fat pad on. Put on that fat pad, put on that DJ Screw. That's
Oh,
my
God.
entertainment.
Yo, remember a week ago, Little Big Nate when he went crazy on MOT? Remember that one?
Yes, I remember.
It
Yeah,
was bad.
that's gonna be her on me and Dave when she does a video. I'm telling you, I
I'm
know
gonna
this
be
woman.
honest. For once, I actually was kind of cool with it because I feel like MOT is a bit of a bully in this space. Sometimes
Yes,
I've
he
seen
is.
him. He
What he
bullies
did to
people,
Nate, was uncalled for. Nate got his ass back real good.
and he needs to sit the hell down. He is not the type of brother that to have the mouth that he has, like
The
you would think
night,
that this he needs to be quiet.
the night when he basically massacred African American women, I was in that debate. I forgot who he was debating. I was like,
Who,
I,
MLT?
yeah, I was a year ago. It's about a year ago. I was like, every black woman in that chat room on that panel was stunned what was
Let
coming
me.
out of his mouth.
I've got to say this. MOT in his 5-piece, 6-piece suit and his hats can go straight to hell. Like he's not masquerading. Like I'm sorry, like that dude. I don't even know how people are listening, taking dating advice. He looked like he's in the 1970s, and I'm not even trying to be funny. Who is throwing coochie at him? Who believes that people are throwing? Like
I'm gonna leave MLT alone, but
I'm
you,
sorry, like let's not do that. Like who believes that? Who believes
but,
that guy's getting coochie?
but Nate, boy, I tell you, Nate last week, wow.
It was
Like
bad.
let's keep it real.
I shut my show off early. I said, I'm going to watch this. And Mr. Miami came too.
It was
Mason,
time to get off too.
Go ahead, baby.
I don't mean to harp on it, but a lot of these people that are, oh God, they just need to stop. And I'm trying to figure out who is following them. I'm really trying to figure it out.
I could tell you the whole crew if you want.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like,
I know the crew. And the scary thing is, I get along with all of them except MOT. I get along with the others in that
yes.
mix. Get along with them very well. They've been through here.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Crystal
Now
clear,
we can.
Playboy.
Now we can. Mhm.
Oh, I was on mute, man. I'm driving.
I
Hey,
got
Mahogany, I
the,
just wanted to say it's a pleasure
good.
and honor to meet you, be on a panel with you. And I like when you're on a
Oh,
panel, man. Make scenes to light up. What's going on, Mr.
oh,
Miami?
What's up, my brother?
You want to know something about
Nothing
this
much,
young
chilling, man.
man?
Enjoying the conversation. I'm in the background.
Yeah, I know you're doing your
I'm
thing,
just sitting
bro.
back chilling.
Mahogany, you want to know something quietly about this young man, Manny Mayweather? Manny Mayweather?
yes. Thank you. It's nice to meet you too.
Yes,
But yes.
he'll be
Oh,
back. He gets the best equipment in the manosphere. He listened to everything DJ Kuda told him to do. He bought everything.
oh, well, that's cool.
That man bought a $7,000 microphone.
Oh, well, I just want to say I hope I'm here when he comes back, but I just wanted to say thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you too. I love being over here with you guys. It's very
He
calm.
was there like 2 weeks ago. He was flossing.
He was flossing.
And I told him, young man, you don't have to floss towards me. I told him I congratulate you. I'm from DJ Kuda School too. It's a whole group. We all will applaud you, pat you on the back. You don't have to floss, kid. I got my equipment too. I just haven't brought it out yet. I
Oh
will
man,
very soon. Wait till the studio is going to be ready next weekend. I expect
awesome.
everybody to when I do the test. That means everything's ready and it's going to be for the Manosphere to watch. Miami, you'll be at work, but it'll be for the Manosphere guys, the chat room guys to watch. They're my, all you my peoples. I keep telling you that. You know what's funny, Mahogany and Mr.
Yes,
Miami? Dave is in here. My supporters are Manosphere, not sports fans, and
a lot.
I thought it'd be the other way around. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I appreciate that I've reached so many sisters and brothers in the Manosphere and the woman's sphere.
Well, you know why that is. Once you start uploading, and me too, I'm gonna start uploading more pre-records. But once you start, that's what's gonna do it for you. Once you start uploading your pre-records and make it sports, that's gonna bring your
A lot of
algorithm.
people and the haters
Yes,
will be in
that's when
there.
they're gonna come. Or unless, well, that's really what's gonna do it.
Well, I was telling Platinum, and he was here the other day. I was talking to Platinum. Me and was talking. I said, Platinum, I said, this may shock you, but I do get female traffic. I was telling him about China White was up here 3 times last week. He was stunned.
Mm-hmm.
And the point I was telling him is that when you show your face, women are going to judge you right off the bat. Either they're going to think you're cute or they're going to think you're a bow wow. No in between.
Well,
I mean, the beautiful, she's in bed now. Beautiful Simone Love, for example. She's a big supporter of mine, more than just me, the sports dude. And the reason is I didn't hide nothing from her. And then
But you
one,
know what? Oh, go ahead, Mace. I'm
I was
sorry.
just going to say, one night she came up here and showed me how she really looked like. And I said, when you getting back home? Oh, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. But look what I have. I have you. I have, you know who's a bigger hit now since I told guys about our exercise video?
Miss Sheila.
Oh my God, she's getting guys foaming at the mouth.
You
I had
foaming at the mouth.
I had platinum up here the other day, and I said,
Uh-huh.
I told him, I said, Platinum, you should really go see her. And Platinum said, yeah, I gotta go see her. I heard.
It's funny.
That woman for 27 years old keeps herself in phenomenal shape. Playboy, I was just telling Mahogany about your equipment setup, how good you have your setup, bro. I'm talking to you, Manny Mayweather.
You
Yeah.
got okay.
I told
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I
oh
told her
yeah,
I just
anything to
told her.
please the audience, man. You know, you want to give the audience, you know, that great listening experience or whatever.
Seriously, Mahogany, when he lifts off his channel, I already warned him back in Christmas because he was up here Christmas Day. He's
Uh-huh.
gonna have a lot of haters coming after him.
Well, I
Well, if
like
I
I
do
was.
have some haters, they haven't made it known yet. So
They'll make it known once you be sounding the best in the manosphere because you already sound the best in the manosphere. People just haven't heard you yet. I've had the pleasure of having you in here to display your skills with your equipment. I mean that sincerely. Remember I told you 2 weeks ago, kid. I told you I'm not a hater of yours, a congratulator, and I'm from the DJ Cooler School too. Just bad. You and another young man, Sal's HQ. He built him a $10,000 studio
hey,
with
you know who
Cooler.
else sounds very good, very professional? Sir Obadiah. I don't know wherever he's at,
I
but
heard Sir up here
whenever he,
before.
yeah, he sounds really good.
Yeah, he was up here. He's always in here to say what's up to me. Listen, came up to on the platform once or twice. He sounds terrific. Yes, he does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but on that Newman, like when I was on
sound
DJ Kuda's
awesome.
panel the other
Hmm.
day,
Yeah, I
you know,
heard you.
yeah, I felt like I sounded garbly. I had the Newman running from my Rodecaster Pro, and I don't know if that was the right, correct interface.
Yeah, what you and you on the
I,
Death Star, bro, with Vader?
you talking about right now?
Yeah, because I hear that like Darth Vader breathing in the background. I know it's
Oh
not
no,
you.
man, I'm on the
Cars.
highway.
Yeah, it sounds like cars.
Oh man, Donald's back with us. I got Manny Mayweather with us. Kid, I swear to you, when you launch, I'm gonna be in your room, man.
Hey, question for you, Mace.
Sure.
Football question. I'm
Anything
not
you
really into
want.
football, but I know you like talking about football. You ain't really into the NBA talk, but uh, what was the best draft class NFL for you?
For me, it's the Marino draft class.
For me, 74. Because the Steelers got all their steel curtain stars from that draft.
The '83 draft.
Marino for you guys, you Dolphin guys, Marino. They
Yeah.
83 was a great draft. Dickerson, Jimbo Covert. They got like 15 Hall of Famers from that class.
So little when
How
all
about
that
the
draft
draft
was
with
on.
Glenn, Randy Moss, and
The 98 class, the 98 was Manning, Moss, and Woodson.
who was the what draft was dominated by the receivers that ended up going off?
96. 96.
96.
Terry Glenn was
96, yeah.
'96.
Yeah, 96. That was Terry Glenn, T.O., Joey Galloway, somebody else big.
Keyshawn Johnson.
Keyshawn was the number one pick overall.
Was Keyshawn the last receiver to be drafted first overall?
Yeah, when you think about it, yeah, that's a great question, man. I don't know, yeah. There's only two receivers been drafted number one overall. Him and Irving Fry.
What? Fryer was
Yeah,
drafted number one
number one
overall?
84 draft, yeah. Patriots.
Oh, so Irving Fryer was originally a Patriot. He wasn't
Yep.
always a Dolphin?
No, he went to the Dolphins after he left New England.
That was back in 93, 94.
Yeah. Damn, he spent 10 years in New England. Wow. He had
Then he
drug
went,
problems off and on. That's why you didn't hear much about him. Marino turned it around for him.
and plus he went to Philadelphia too, and the Redskins.
Yeah.
Was the draft with Tony Gonzalez a deep draft, Mace, or was that like barely? It was.
It's which draft?
Tony Gonzalez's draft.
What was that? That had to be. I'm gonna take a guess.
97.
97. Yeah. Dolphins took Latil Green, blew out his knee. But the Dolphins built their defense in that draft. 97, 98.
With Jason
Because
Taylor and
I remember.
Yeah,
I think
Taylor was
Jason Taylor
97 with
drafted
Sam
in the
Madison. Sertan was 98.
fourth or fifth round, right, Mace?
Ooh,
Wasn't Jason Taylor drafted in the fourth or fifth round?
third rounder. And
Yeah,
I used to do the draft back then. I was at the. I used to do the draft back then, like I told you. That's the guy I wanted them to take in the third round. They took him. I was happy like him. You know what?
Did you ever go to the GM meetings when they used to do it in New York at the same place? Because they used to do the GM meetings.
Nah, I ain't do the
New York
GM
before they went
meetings.
to West Palm. Huh?
Nah, I ain't do the GM meetings. You know what's cool? God bless my brother's soul. My brother was so proud of me when I used to cover the draft. They used to give me the draft pass around my neck. Every time I would go to his house, I just hand it to him. Manzano, I'll be here tomorrow morning. I'm gonna show the pictures. I got the pictures right next to him. I'm sure. Do that tomorrow morning.
Actually, I would say for me, like for the current draft, I would say the deepest draft for me was not last year or the year before.
2017, 2018.
Yeah, the 2017 year with all those receivers.
Yeah, remember that. This beautiful lady up here in this panel is the reason why my morning shows is called Macy in the Morning. And tomorrow we will do the draft and the updates. I'll show some pictures of my fat days when I used to be on the road with some old athletes and wrestlers. Should be fun tomorrow morning. Kill the time.
Before
I want to. Oh, go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead. Whoever that was.
Manzano, wait. Go ahead, Mahogany. Go ahead, baby.
Oh no, I wanted him to. The only thing I was just gonna say I want you back over also to do an interview. We'll do another one. I mean, you got to do another show. I've got some
baby,
ideas.
you can get me now on Sundays.
Okay.
Until the football season, I'm off on Sundays now.
I know you don't like, and then I'll be quiet so you guys can talk your sports. Hi, Tony. Hey, hun. I know you don't like to visit other channels, but I'm telling you right now, I could take you to at least 2 more that we could help bring the people, because what it is a lot of people just don't know you yet because you're still new outside of this area. So we have to get you on other panels, and I would love to do one with you and maybe somebody else, but it'll be really cool and chill, what I'm saying, maybe have you and DJ Kuda on a panel or something where or take you somewhere else, but I guess we'll discuss it. But
isn't it funny how Kuda, wherever he goes, the women follow?
I don't know.
Dusty's another one. Oh, Dusty, forget it. His room, forget it.
You think it's all about the looks? I mean,
you talk about groupies for Dusty. Wow.
It's weird to me because I'm not on here for that.
I know you're not, but you could just go in the chat rooms and tell. You could see who bum rushes to be on this panel, and they do bum rush to get up there.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even when I was a single woman, I'm an old-fashioned type of girl. I like to meet people. I like to meet people actual face to face, and actually, the internet scares me a little bit. Do you know what I mean? It just, because anybody can be, and I love Dusty. I mean, official. I'm not talking about him, but I'm just saying almost anybody could be anything. But when you're going out on dates and actually doing things in real life, you can only fake the funk for so long. You have to, the truth will come out eventually. But I feel like when you're in online relationships, it's easier to kind of. I personally would never want to date a man online. That's what I'm saying.
You know what? When it comes to women, I'm the same way. But because the lovely Simone is from here and her mother lives here, that's when she wants to take me out. I'll take her out because she has to see where she grew up at, how much has changed now.
Okay. So you are going to go out with this woman?
No, just that she's from here, so that's for me. It's not a problem. I don't have to go out of my way
Yes.
to say hello to her because she's from here. If she wasn't from here, I would not even waste my time.
Yes.
Can't be a creep.
No, it's not. You know what? I've met up with other YouTubers and everybody. I will say this. I know several YouTubers down here in South Carolina, and they're really good, nice people.
Me and Dave is gonna hook up. He's in Brooklyn. Me and him will hook up. I'll go to Brooklyn to say what's up to him.
Yeah.
Me and Dave Bowman. Me and Dave will chill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in Miami late this summer, and Mr. Miami, Ites, Pete, Sean Jones. We're all gonna go out for steak dinner.
That would be cool. I wish you would bring your little self down to the South, but I guess
I'm going as deep south as you can get, girl. Miami, Florida, right, Mr. Miami?
Oh,
Yeah.
You ain't I'm not going to Key West. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been a while since I've been to New York. I love New York. I went to the Apollo. I went to 125th and did all that shopping.
No, the white folks got 125th now. It's not the same no more for us black folks.
But I had such a good time.
Wasn't it great when you was up here?
I loved it. We did something every day. We did the tour. We did the so we saw the Empire State Building. We saw the ferry with the Statue of Liberty, and we went to China. Like we did the full blown, and it was really, really nice.
Well, when you go to Brooklyn, Kane's not here no more. He moved to Atlanta. For black folks now, it's Brooklyn. Dave Bowman will be your host next time you come to New York. It's Brooklyn now. Brooklyn is the big city now. It's Brooklyn.
You wouldn't meet with me, Mace. Are you afraid? You wouldn't meet with me if you could?
Oh yeah, I'll meet with you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not crazy.
I'm not afraid to meet with you. Oh.
Hey, Coach Mace.
What's up,
brother? If we win a lottery, we get one of them trucks. We could go to the like Alabama, Mississippi.
You enjoy that, my brother. I'm not going to Alabama and Mississippi. I'm not going to the Delta, my brother. I mean, I love Sister George and all, but I'm not going to the Delta. Here we go. Dave just wrote something. Well, people got to know now, and so peace out, Mace. I love you, man. You be good. Dave Bowman, that's my boy. Sleep well, my brother.
Good night.
It's a good guy.
Well, I'm gonna let you men get back to you. I just really wanted to chit chat with you because it's been so long. My son has finals, so
good luck with him.
Yeah, and I mean it, Mace. I want to share. I want to take you over to some panels and introduce you to some people.
And that'd be nice. I will do that with you. I appreciate you. Love you.
I did ask, just to let you know, I didn't forget. I did ask Rashida. So as you notice, she didn't even come to my channel. Just a lot of stuff is going on with her right now. We did that kind of as a last minute thing because she's still gonna come, but she has to choose a certain time. And that one was really kind of spurred the moment one. So, and I don't mind. I'll go on anybody's channel. So, I did it there. But later on, maybe she's sad.
Okay, that's not a problem.
Hey, question, Mahogany.
Yes, sweetheart.
Hey, Rashida Strober, have you ever been to one of her on stage performances?
Well, something happened with this last one, but I got a video talking about it. I was on my way to go see Rashida when she came to Georgia because I'm so close. And anyway, one of my cars was in the shop, and so I decided to drive one of our other cars, the older car, and it didn't make it. And so I said I cannot be on the side of the road. So I turned around, and I felt so bad because we had planned everything. We were gonna do like a short video for YouTube, because people who know me know that I support her, and so, but all that was shot to hell. So I had to call her and let her know that I couldn't make it, and I was really, really hurt and disappointed. COVID kind of threw things off too, because normally things would have been a little bit different, but because of COVID, there was limited. Things just went differently than I know how she normally does it. So I didn't get to see her. Long story short, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. What was her character's name? I forgot. I want to say it's Mudbone.
She plays, so in the play she told me, and I actually saw it on pay-per-view. But she plays different characters. They're different ones. One is kind of like a mentally ill woman, and they're just different. I can't remember them all.
Yeah, it was last year. We were on. I think Mace was in that chat room.
Oh.
Sorry, GPS. Yeah, we were in Game Changers chat room, and we were just trolling Rashida Strober because I think she was. Yeah, man, we were trolling her hard, man. Like she was she had Tommy come on the live stream. Man, that live stream was lit. And then that's when we got introduced to her mentally ill character. And
All I know about the 2 videos she did 2 years ago, killing Mr. Fantastic, I just shook my head.
See, can I speak a little bit on it? And I once again, I didn't get to thank you, Minnie Mayweather. Thank you. I like being over here with Mace too. But basically, I just wish that people really knew her the way she is, because she's, in my opinion, she's really nothing like her character on YouTube. A lot of us play characters over here. Like, I'm the Southern girl. I am from the South, and I do happen to have a Southern draw, but it doesn't mean that we're exactly like that all the time. So
That's true.
yeah, and I just wish, because I see, like, when we talk like sisters, like girlfriends. I've said this, she's been one of my most avid supporters behind the scenes. I just can't say enough good things about her. And she doesn't engage in foolishness. Like, I could go on and on complimenting her in her character. And she actually does, out of a lot of people on here, she actually does live this. Like, she actually does go to school and help mentor children who deal with issues of darkism and all kinds of stuff, discrimination.
I think she's fascinating myself.
And she's smart. Like, the girl has a master's degree. Like, she is no stupid chick.
Yeah,
and she knows what she's doing.
She's fascinating.
She's been on YouTube for a long time for a reason. She's not going anywhere, and she's pretty successful with it. So
she's very fascinating.
There's an old saying about controversy. Like, it basically says, like, as long as they got your name in your mouth, you're winning, whether it's bad or good.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's true.
So that
is so true. It ain't funny.
Yeah.
It's just terrible. All the harassment. She had to do a lawsuit or something,
right?
Because somebody was stalking her. That's when I started. That's when I started stop trolling, man. Because anytime where anybody's kids get doxxed and shit, man, that's when it gets serious, man. That's when I stay out of chat rooms and shit, man.
That's crazy.
Can I talk about it a little bit, man? Just a little bit.
Go ahead. I'm gonna tell Manzano on baseball news in a little while. Go ahead.
Oh, so basically, what happened was she was promoting her play, and she had, even though her and Tommy they kind of got a rocky history. She asked him if she could be, and she does not go on a lot of people's panels. She's very selective. And anyway, she wanted him to promote the play. Things didn't go the way that she expected. I saw some of it, but it was so long ago, I don't remember. But it didn't go very well. Tommy was Tommy, and she was upset with it, and I understand why when I watched it, but she just felt like she didn't get a chance to really promote her play, and instead of her talking about the play, it became more about people's opinions about what the things that she says. She wasn't on there really to talk about that. She was there to talk about the play. So those two ended up butting heads, and what happened was she went on live, and what somebody, we don't know, but somebody, she thought she was not on live. It's like when you think you get off but you're not off, and
Yeah.
somebody screenshot or whatever
Mhm.
recorded it and continued to record while, even though she didn't know she was still on live, basically. And a lot happened. See, I actually know because I spoke to her. A lot happened that day that people don't know. And the lawsuit was going on. There was a lot going on that particular day, and they just caught her at a bad moment. And then people are not decent. And what he did was take that. It was one of his people took that piece of information and went on live, dragging her, looping it over and over and over, calling her a bad mother, all kinds of stuff. I'm not even
Okay,
going to get
Manny.
into, and I don't want to get this into me dragging Tommy, but there's footage of him cussing his daughter out. So I'm just not. But basically, that's what was going on. So she was going through that. And then, people making videos about her every day. It's a lot to go through. She's human, she has
Of
feelings.
course, yeah. She just fascinates me. That's all.
Yes.
She's fascinating. Well, baby.
I'm sorry.
No, 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 no.
I just wanted
We
to
went.
answer his question.
No, it's okay. He stepped out, by the way. He got
Oh,
to go
oh,
take care of something.
oh.
I mean, baby, you helping me pass the time. I appreciate you.
Well, how long are you? I'm gonna be like, how long you been doing it these days? How long is this one gonna be tonight?
Probably 5 hours. Got a big
Okay.
day tomorrow, baby. I'm on all day tomorrow.
Oh, okay, so you're gonna be doing the drafts, and that takes all
Yeah,
day.
yeah, all day. Yeah, it starts tomorrow night, but I'm gonna be on the morning. It's like Christmas Day tomorrow when we open up our presents.
Okay,
Eat
okay.
in the
So,
afternoon.
afternoon, I'm gonna take a rest, man. I'm gonna be on all night tomorrow night, and I gotta get up at 3:30 Friday morning, and then come back and do the show Friday night. But this is, I love doing it, so I'm not worried about it.
One last question before I leave. So
Yes.
you said that you heard that I guess misbehaved over there at the Roger Report.
Oh yeah, I was told. Trust me.
I did not do anything. I don't even know what they're talking about.
They told me you checked all of them.
Oh no.
See, Roger's one of these guys that in that panel of men that if someone comes up there hell raising, they act like gentlemen. They'll stay quiet.
That didn't raise any hell. You should go see it for yourself. I didn't raise any
That
hell.
was a couple of months ago. I don't know if I think he took those shows down, girl. He's been in trouble in and out. They've
Oh,
been reporting on him. He has a
yeah.
lot of enemies, especially with women.
And that's the thing, and it's not right because I don't believe in taking nobody's channel down. But when you do really controversial topics, that's what tends to happen. Like real talk.
See, when I bash the women, I make sure that when I'm talking about when I'm doing the bashing, it's for a reason, not just to do it, not just to start my show and I don't do that. I do
Well,
it
and
if I have to check them for something.
you have to make sure. Now, listen, I'm gonna say this because my girl
Mhm.
shut out the beach, but you got to make sure that people aren't saying, as if this is your channel, you have a responsibility to your subscribers and people that watch you, your supporters. I'm not gonna let nobody come on my channel and say it's okay to beat women. I'm not. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, you
I
got to
make
have
that's
some.
not happening.
Yeah.
I make sure that doesn't happen. Of course, I make guys say, "How come you act like this when when mahogany come up there?" Because I'm being courteous.
And because
Hey,
me and you live.
Yes.
hey, I agree with you, Mace, man. There are times that the women need bashing because there's a women out there on YouTube doing live streams or in the audience that they need to hear, that they want to hear because they have a mother that is jealous of them, that doesn't want them to do better than their mother, and they need to hear that. I mean, I'm past that stage where I'm listening to women bashing because I prefer not to hear it. I want to network. I want to build with the fellas. You know what I mean? I want to talk about studio equipment. What's the goal for your channel, stuff like that.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna have a hard time finding guys to do that with. All you have to do is look what they've done to DJ Kuda, and that's a good dude.
I like
And
Kuda.
look what they did to him.
Well, I mean, DJ Kuda can fix that if he wanted to, like emailing the link to certain individuals that have mics and studios already set up. He had people come on his channel before, like Cut to the Chase, Mike
Yeah,
Shinnery.
yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
these guys have microphones,
I haven't seen Shinnery in God knows when. I know Mike, but I haven't seen him Dawson. I don't know when, bro. That's
Oh.
a name I haven't heard in a long time. You know what's funny? What's up, Joe? You know what's funny? When I went, whose room I was at the other day, and all the guys were there, and they was like, "Yo, Mace, man, what's up, man? Mace, you keep up the good work, Mace, bro." I think it was in Ramil's room. I always go to Ramil's to give him a shout out. Cause me and him have mutual respect for one another. And I was taken aback of how many brothers in the chat room, when I said what's up to them, they was like, yo, like they were hugging me because I was with those guys. I didn't, it's like, it's hard for me to say this, but I'll say it. I will always consider myself a chat room guy, not a platform. I never was a platform guy. And the only platform I go on is guys who me and them have mutual respect. That's me and Kuda. That's me and Platinum. I don't go on Dusty's because I don't want to disturb his groupies or isms if I choose to. But I don't do that. But they know I love them. They don't want me to say that because they're men. I mean, Platinum. What day Platinum was in here? Was it Monday? What's today? Wednesday? It was Monday night. And I told Platinum before he left how I really felt about him. And Platinum was you was up here, and Platinum was like, Platinum's okay, Mace. There's just some people you cling to, and there's others you do not want to be bothered with. Trust me on it. Longo Savage is in here. What's up, my brother? Been a while, bro. How you been? Savage, Joe Sabata, this is for you guys. It's like I've been saying, and it's not about me, it's about all of us. And I had to Laurel had a hard time dealing with it. Now Laurel sees it, he understands it. He was saying that the other night when he was up here.
I saw that.
Yeah, Laurel was like, yeah, Mace, I disagreed at first, but then I see what you're doing, bro. I said, yeah, bro, you can't. Yeah, I said, Laurel. I love you, Laurel, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I love Platinum and all, but I can't be doing that woman stuff in there. I can't be doing it. Shout out, by the way, to the beautiful Let's See. That's a beautiful young lady, college girl.
How do you get long-winded? Like, I know how to get long-winded, right? You got to be good at a certain topic like feminism or gynocracy. Like,
the truth,
I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that.
The truth,
put a
if you
speech
know,
together.
if you know what you're talking about, stick with it.
Can I give you some advice too?
Give me all the advice you want, baby girl.
When I do my monologues, I just pretend that I'm talking to a good friend. Like I'm just I pretend that my audience, and sometimes at first, and another YouTuber told me this. He said, don't pay too much attention to the chat right away. So just talk and let them know. Say, you know what, right now, it's hard for me to focus, so I'm just gonna say what I have to say and just talk. You might at first have to keep like a little notes just so you hit your points, but just talk to them like you're talking to a homeboy or whatever, and then acknowledge. I do like to interact with the chat, so I'll go back after I say what I've said and then read their comments, and then I'll respond back to them, and that helps. It helps the time go. But just basically, just pretend that you're talking to a friend.
Well, let me elaborate. I mean, on the panel specifically, when you're on the panel, not when you have your own channel. Did I rhyme? I didn't try to do it. But when you're on the panel with other members on, that go on that channel regularly. Like,
my advice for
it's so
that.
disrespectful. Like, you got 9 other people on the panel. Like, how long does it take
Mm-hmm.
for you to get your point across? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Little Big Nate wants to do a one-on-one with me. I'm not doing that on his platform when all those guys be coming up there. If he's gonna do a one-on-one with me, I'm gonna bring him here, and he can interview me here because his crowd will not be coming up on my platform.
Well, maybe he can promote it on his channel to bring them over to you over here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't
All
want
I
those
really need
guys
is 30
climbing up.
seconds.
Yeah, and then you know what you do? You want the truth, bro? Here's the secret. Whoever is tight with you, you go there. Give you a perfect example. When Kuda puts the link, jump on. See, the problem with the guys who's on his panel, they want to talk game shit. They want to talk women shit. That's why when he's doing equipment, for example, you hear them grumbling and mumbling under their breath because they don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about the women and all
That's
that
a damn shame.
and all that dumb shit.
And it'd be a lot of I said that niggas. You know the type. Oh, I said
Yeah,
that
yeah,
back
I
in
know.
2017.
Hmm.
Maybe it's common knowledge, or maybe we share the same fucking shit.
Yeah. I mean, I
Like, just
remember that.
because you said it doesn't mean I was like watching your channel. Like, nigga, I just met you.
Yeah. In the that morning when I was in Platinum's room and I was talking, me and Sheila E was talking about Sheila E wanted to take me out for brunch, and I was telling these guys how much brunch costs, and
Mm-hmm.
they dumped me. Then I went on my room, and Sheila E and Laura was making fun of me like I was a clown. And who pops up in the chat room to defend me? Simone Loves. He said, "Leave my mace alone.
Oh God, Mace.
I'll take care. I'll take care of him. Don't worry about him."
A mess. No, but I want to say this too to Mayweather. Honestly, I know what he's talking about. We all have experienced that, and we've talked about this, Mace, where you have people that will, and I'm one of those people, but I do try and share the panel. Like, I will be quiet to let somebody else talk, like, especially if they haven't talked in a while. But basically, you have dominant type personalities on the panel, and then you got more quieter people. Like, I can be quiet. I try not to interrupt people, and so basically a lot of times it's up to the host to kind of say, okay, well, we haven't heard from Tony in a while, we haven't heard from Mayweather, we haven't heard from Mr. Miami, and that'll give the person the opportunity to speak.
Yeah, I do that. When I see somebody trying to dominate my platform, I'm like, I switch it to someone else so they can talk. I had
Yeah,
I had an incident 2 weeks ago with the general up here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the
I
general
was on
now.
there.
Yeah, me and general, we're not talking no more. I can care less.
No, it doesn't have to be
I
that.
can care less. That's just the type of person I am. I
He'll
take
be
care of my
all right.
audience.
Let me tell
hey
you,
man,
go ahead.
hey Mace, it was a dude that I think his name is Dwayne. He used to come on your panel a few months ago, but you kind of chased him off. I didn't agree with that part. I think y'all were talking about blacks in media. Like, are they doing a good job?
What happened in that incident was I told him, bro, black men don't have no media. And the reason he said why was, and he was alluding to me, that's why I put him in his place, that guys like me don't buy the old black publications. John B. said, "What's up, bro? It's an outrage rate. Mace, what happened? Get Dwayne out of here. You got it. He's gone already."
Like
I
Facebook.
think it was a misunderstanding, Mace. I still wish, and I think it's going to eventually work its way out, honey. I
Nah,
think.
I don't got time for him. He don't got time for me. Just leave it like that. But he shouldn't have called. He shouldn't have called out black men, especially in the manosphere out.
Why not? Don't your favorite content creators call out people in the manosphere? Like, O'Shea
No,
bitches niggas out when he was doing his live streams. Ramil does the same thing too. talking about you niggas in the chat room, talking about his chat room. I mean, who else is he talking about?
Here's the
Manosphere
difference.
people.
No. Hold on. Here's the difference. Dwayne made it out to be like myself could not afford to buy a magazine publication, yet I pay $60 a year for the best sports publication in America. Don't say shit, try to be slick about it, and don't think it's gonna go over intelligent brothers' heads. And I roasted them a couple of days later, the whole crew, BGS, all of them, they said you did a hell of a job. How dare he talk about the brothers of the Manosphere, bro? Don't you dare do that.
Did he actually? I don't want to. This is like I don't want to. This is horrible. I don't want to dredge this up again.
Say again, baby.
I said, never mind. I don't want to dredge that horrible subject up.
John B has been such a great supporter of mine. Unbelievable. No time for children, honey. Yeah, it's true, bro. You know, look, Mahogany's right. Maybe one day me and him would cross paths and exchange. I apologize to him and keep it moving.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
as far as it goes. I got other things to worry about. I got graphics to do to upload this channel. I got another sponsor that will be plastered here when I do the upgrade of the wallpaper.
Question.
Yeah.
Is it the beefs or do we like collabs? Because me personally, I like the collabs. I like when
when collabs.
You got good. Certain individuals like O'Shea on the panel. You got Solo. You got who else? Am I allowed to name names on your panel?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you don't mind. Yeah, when you got like Angry Man, when like everything doesn't have to resort to an argument. Like, just say okay and move on. Like, instead we're like arguing over semantics and shit.
I am surprised. Something you just said just now. I am stunned. The beefs between O'Shea and Donovan Sharp and O'Shea and Angry Man.
What? It's been going on for years, man.
Wow.
It's been going on for like
I'm
3-4 years.
I'm stunned it's lasted this long.
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie. Like I hate to see it, but I low key kind of like
enjoy it.
Yes.
Like I missed it last week because a year ago he did this to this man twice. It was the best roasting I've ever heard in my life.
No, I'm here for a good roast.
He roasted Greg Adams again last weekend. I missed it because once he roasts somebody, O'Shea, once he roasts somebody, he puts it in private, like on what's that shit?
Yeah, he does. And that's because they'll try and flag at me. So I'm sorry.
I missed it that he roasted Greg Adams again. I love when he roasted Greg Adams twice. I was crying on the floor.
God damn it, I missed it. But I
did it twice. It was like May of 2020. He had his little mask on in Uganda. He destroyed Greg Adams. Twice.
You know, honestly, truth be told, little known fact, I picked up some of my roasting skills from O'Shea. I can roast a little bit myself.
Yeah, people still talk about what I did to Dwayne when I roasted him. I'm like, yo, I said what you say, baby. I said, let that go. It's over with. I've moved on.
Yeah, I see you on Reg the Bad Guys. How do y'all feel about Reg the Bad Guys?
I love Reg, and I want those two to. Oh, go ahead.
I know who you're talking about.
Big Orenthal James. That cat is funny as shit, man. I would like to see him as a regular, do live streams. Him and Grandmaster Troll. Them niggas is the truth, man. This space needs more young talent.
You know what's the problem?
Doing live streams and shit.
You know what's the problem?
Well, you be the young talent. You be the newbie on the scene.
No, but a lot of these cats already got a head start, man. Like, they got videos. I mean, I deleted my shit because it was before I had a microphone and my audio was sounding kind of shitty, so I just deleted it and started over. But I'm working on content. I got videos. I just got to, put them in order or whatnot. But But yeah, this
Mayweather.
I would like to see more. Go
Man,
ahead.
I got some baseball to tell you.
Mayweather. The reason why you don't see a lot of young talent on YouTube is because they don't have the patience to wait for their subscribers to join them.
Exactly.
They want instant
Exactly.
gratification. That's what it is.
Like my nephew's buddy, he had over 10,000 subscribers, but something happened. They took down his channel, and once they did that, he lost most of his subscribers. And he's a young guy. He said, "I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm out."
It does take a lot of work.
Yeah, YouTube is like really strict on who they let.
I don't know how heavily
YouTube
invested you
is
are in
strict
the
on how
Black
many
manosphere. I'm talking about the Black manosphere.
No,
I
none
don't
of
know.
these guys are. Only me, you, and Mahogany. The other
Bruh,
two are
stay
not
far
in.
away. Stay far away. Stay your yeah.
Tony's
I'm joking.
YouTube will take all your videos down.
Yeah, they did it to me. I got what 280 come tomorrow night, and more than half of them are gone. They told me.
what?
Yeah,
Why?
Right.
You don't play music. You don't do anything.
I've got. I was told by our good friend, Sheet We Hear, that I've broken a lot of brothers' hearts with the things I say.
They shouldn't be able to take it down, though. You know what I mean?
I don't get the. I only been flagged once. It was because I was playing music one night on my I'm on I forgot what you call that channel. There wasn't a YouTube channel. It was another one. Something Fly. I forgot what it's called.
Mace, I really Well, I'm gonna go. It was nice seeing all you fellas.
I love you, baby. You have a good night, all right?
Oh,
I'll be up here all day
Likewise,
tomorrow.
man.
Good
Okay,
night,
All right,
baby.
sister.
The beautiful Mahogany.
Peace.
Good night, baby girl.
Night.
Manzano, I've been waiting an hour to tell you this. In the Brave game tonight, the Cubs got blown out. Anthony Rizzo was pitching tonight and struck out Freddie Freeman.
He got injured.
No. He's pitching because the Cubs didn't want to waste their pitcher, so they pitched Rizzo for an inning, and he struck out Freddie Freeman. The whole stadium went nuts in Atlanta.
What? What the hell?
Both guys,
Oh,
you'll see it on
Jesus.
MLB tonight on Baseball 10. You'll see it. It was hysterical. It was great. And both players were laughing, cracking up. Freddie Freeman was cracking up because he struck out. Rizzo had that cunning grin on his face. Yeah, happened about an hour ago.
Honestly,
Yeah, I knew you would like that.
Let's talk about old. Yeah, Mace. Let's talk about old school basketball. I know you don't want to talk about current NBA. Let's talk about old school basketball. In your opinion, what was the deepest draft that produced the most Hall of Famers? In your honest opinion, the past like 40, 50 years, maybe even 60 years.
The 60 draft.
The 1960 draft.
Yeah, that one had some great players in it. And the nowadays draft, you can say the LeBron draft,
that
you could say the Kobe draft, you could say the Michael Jordan draft was awesome. The '84 draft with Jordan and Karl Malone, John Stockton. Mace, I must tell the panel that back in my day, you didn't try to take over a man's success. You didn't do that without a broken jaw. You're right about that. What he's trying to say, John B, is that, like, back in the old days, if you was at a sports bar and you tried to pull some of the things some of these guys try to pull, you get dropped. I'll be right back. Tony, Mr. Miami, Manny, you guys can talk among yourselves. I'm going to get me a glass of water. Be right back. Hey, boys. Talk among yourselves. I'll be right back.
Mayweather.
Be back in a minute.
What's up, man?
Hey, Mr. Miami. What do you accept? Are you? I want to get excited for the draft tomorrow, but I don't want to get my hopes up. That's what's wrong with me. I want to get excited, but I don't want to get my hopes up, and then we mess up. and stuff like that. Because I feel Chris Greer is overthinking a little bit.
I'm just pumped. I'm just pumped for the for NFL draft tomorrow night. But I hope we get the right players, and we get them Super Bowl pieces. And Chris Greer, he better not even think about messing up.
Are you guys big boxing fans, or not really?
I was in the early '90s, trying to get back into it. Past few years, the Wachowski brothers. I kind of fell out after the Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
With Vladimir Klitschko, with
yes, exactly.
the Klitschko brothers.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you for correcting me.
To me, boxing is starting to get more like, Mace might agree with me. It's more about the promotion instead of the quality of the fight. It's becoming sports entertainment instead of sports mainly. That's what boxing and UFC is starting to be like. You
Boxing
see
in
most
the
of these
90s
fighters coming in are more worried about and the promoters in general are screwing up the quality of the fights because they rather have off the field, out of the ring antics and crazy stuff happen before the fight instead of promoting the quality of the fight and how good the fight is going to be. Because sometimes the fight doesn't live up to what you expect it to be. Do you guys agree?
You first, Mr. Miami.
I stopped watching boxing after that Mike Tyson fight in '96. I just stopped watching.
Was that the fight that he bit Holyfield's ear off? Was that the fight that he bit Holyfield's ear off? Mr.
Wrestling?
Miami?
Boxing, man. Everything happened in that fight, man.
Wait.
The parachute dude came down in the Coliseum.
That's
Mike Tyson bit the dude's ear off.
And Tupac
said you want to come up, you can.
That's when Tupac got shot.
It's the link.
That night.
Oh, Nate, what I was trying to say was, I'm not sure if you agree with me. Boxing today, I know you.
I'm here, boys. I'm just gonna be on the phone.
General
I'll be right back.
Sports is starting to get more like.
Everyone's trying not to get a loss.
Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter, Mr. Miami? Growing up.
I had a few. I had a few. Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis.
Were you a big
light heavyweight
mini?
Buster Douglas.
I kind of slept on him back then. Like George Foreman, right? Like everybody disliked George Foreman when he was fighting Muhammad Ali, but looking at it now, the dude was straight up the hardest hitter of all time, man. George Foreman, man. What he did to the that punching bag, and dude was fighting until he was 50 years old. So I don't shun greatness.
Yeah, I think honestly, for me, my favorite fighters, being that I'm Latino, I like Roberto Duran, even though I never saw him fight. I seen highlights of his fights. Oscar, Pacquiao, Cotto, Canelo,
Marvin Hagler.
The two. No.
Yo, I felt like that was Mayweather's.
Latino fighters made.
I like Canelo too. I agree with you 100%, man. Canelo, I felt like I didn't want Mayweather to fight Canelo. I thought he was gonna lose that fight, but his defensive tactician, man, allowed himself to, go round for round with him, unscathed.
Mayweather ran during that fight. To be honest, I was saying he knew he was gonna get knocked out by Canelo because Canelo had power, and he just kept on backing up. I know he's a defensive fighter, but you guys have to agree with me. At least you have to try to engage, not continue running the whole fight and tiring out the guy. You agree with me, Mayweather?
win however you win at all costs. Canelo's a younger fighter, and Mayweather doesn't have that punching power the way Canelo has. Canelo probably could, if he wanted to, knock out Mayweather if he wanted to.
They said Mayweather had punching power when he was younger. Is that true?
But that's a part of boxing, right? But that's a part of boxing, man. Moving around the ring, man. Footwork. You should be able to run down your opponent, man. I mean, so I disagree with that point, man. Like, the fighter chooses, like, he's collecting points or whatnot.
Well, you're a big fan of Oscar, Mini?
Oscar the Horn.
De La Hoya.
So I did like Oscar the Horn.
Did you like Cotto or Pacquiao?
Pacquiao.
People are saying he took steroids. Do you actually believe that, or is just his haters, people that don't like him, that are accusing him of taking steroids?
I think the haters because you know the media's gonna blow it up.
To me, I think I was talking. Who was I talking to? You weren't on the panel. You were in the chat, but I can't remember who I was talking to about this. But we were talking about specifically Pacquiao. Manny, he started fighting when he was a pro fighter by the time he was 15 years old. He was a pro fighter when he was 15, so he was still a little kid, a teenager when he started fighting. So he said, I don't think he took steroids. He was just still growing into his body.
What player are you talking about? What wrestler?
Mace.
Yeah, I'm right here.
No, we were actually talking about boxing. I was saying that boxing now is not about the quality of the fights. It's more about the promotion. It's becoming like pro wrestling. Do you agree?
Worse. All due respect to Sir Tyson, but
Because
worse.
wrestling is... Yeah, it's getting worse because, like I said, it's... at least with pro wrestling, it's predetermined. You already know what's going to happen and stuff like that. With boxing, you don't know what's going to happen.
Dude, let me put it to you this way. I respect pro wrestling more than I do boxing.
So you
and I have and I have no respect for the cage fighting.
Oh, you don't like UFC?
Say that again, Mr. Mime.
Some of the cage fight always come on Saturday night.
Yeah. I respect the WWE cage match more than I do MMA.
I would watch Hell in the Cell over on cage fighting. Shoot, Hell in the Cell, boy, be the Undertaker.
Walk it like we talk it. What's up, bro? Man, we're Don King. Yo, you want to come up? The link is right here in the chat. Come up if you want, bro. It's right there if you want to come up, bro. Ready for tomorrow night, my brother?
Don King got arrested for... Don King got arrested by the FBI because of being involved with a mob, apparently, in the 80s. Like the shadow boxing investigation that ESPN did. Do you remember that, Mace?
Of course.
During that time? That was a big thing in the 80s and 90s. The shadow boxing incident with...
Yeah. I remember it. Don King was a known felon, a liar. But I will say one thing about Don.
Crooked promoter?
The guy was nuts.
Promoter. But I will say one thing about Don. If you get Hunt's ass enough, like the boxing fan base, he will give you a card for the ages. He's done it before. When you get on Don King's ass, Don goes, you know what, guys? I'm gonna let you guys fight, kill each other, give these people their money's worth, and he'll give you a good card. Remember the Rick Bowl card
Yeah.
when he fought Holyfield? That was one of the best boxing cards I've ever seen in my life.
The best fight all time was Tyson took on Buster Douglas.
Yeah, they got me chopped, bro. I'm too deep to scramble my voice. I'm crazy. That's a joke, maybe. Okay. Yeah.
Oh Jesus! What the?
Mr. Miami
Oh,
dropped
Mr.
off.
Miami dropped.
He'll be back.
Mace, when you told me that thing with Anthony Rizzo and Freddie, I started
Freddie
cracking up.
Freeman,
I
yeah.
thought, what the heck? That has to be
Man,
embarrassing for Freddie.
Braves is losing. I mean, Braves are winning 10-0. Carper said we're not wasting our pitching. We let Rizzo pitch the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Cool
Yeah,
thing was the
and
fans gave him a
what do you
standing
call-
ovation.
the fans didn't leave after that.
No, they gave him a standing ovation. The link is here, but the link is right there, Mr. Miami.
I was telling Mr. Miami, I don't want to get my hopes up. I want to get my hopes up, but I don't want to get disappointed that Chris Greer is overthinking the draft and stuff like
We're gonna
that.
find out in 20. We're gonna find out in 24 hours. Manny.
Okay, I'm here. What's
Yeah,
up?
I just want to give you a little word of advice. Well, Mahogany told you she was right, but again, if you're gonna hop on panels, make sure the guy's panel you hop on, he has your back when niggas are trying to start shit with you.
Right, true. Well, it's not really me personally. I just come to the realization that, I'm good with just dropping, my comment, my opinion in the chat room, one statement, and I'm out. I don't even listen to the whole live stream. Like, I'll listen to the monologue. I'll listen to anybody's monologue, but all the disputes and, back and forth, because like, it's not very well moderated. Like,
I totally agree with you. I
know,
totally
like
agree with you.
good points get argued over,
Yes.
So
That's
when
like
you
when I
let the
get off
fuck,
from. How you go?
I leave when the fuck shit starts happening, man.
Yeah, because it kills the program.
And the money too. Real shit. The money.
Yeah.
Just like, because the beefs don't seem authentic when it, like the shit's got to grow. Like, there's got to be a storyline behind the beef. You know what I mean? It can't just be arguing over semantics.
Yeah.
Mr. Underrated Darkness.
Number one grinder.
Hey, what's going on, brother Mace? What's going on, Mr. Benjamin? What's going on, Mayweather? You got the money, man. I tell you, I need that shit, man. Stop playing with me, all right, man?
Like $1 million man Ted DiBiase.
Nah, I don't like these. That's a racist mom, but I don't like him. Now, am I reading the title right, brother Mace?
About the San Francisco 49ers?
Yeah. What's going on with them?
Exploded today out in California. The owner was having his meeting to tell the state of the 49er address. And Kyle Shanahan walks in, bogarts the press conference, and then he's telling the fan base and the media that when he takes Matt Jones tomorrow, he'll win big with Matt Jones. He don't want nothing to do with the kid from North Dakota State. So the owner called an emergency meeting between the GM and the coach. And whoever wins this, I'm gonna tell you right now, if he picks Matt Jones, I bet you a year from now, this guy will quit, John Lynch. And the other way around too. I think if they go with the kid from North Dakota State,
Oh
I think Kyle
no.
Shanahan will quit in a year.
Mm.
Hey, let me make a comment on the NFL draft.
Go ahead.
I don't see why people are up in arms about the NFL draft because, like, concerning the NBA draft, you look forward to it. Like, one prospect can change a team's trajectory, but like Anthony Manzano, he's looking forward to the NFL draft. Can one player, whether it be a quarterback or lineman, change the course of a bottom tier team to make them a number one in their division or whatnot?
Yeah.
Like, that can happen in the NBA, but I don't see it happening.
That can happen in football too. And it's going to happen with Jacksonville. They're going to turn it around very fast. Yeah, it does happen in football. Look at the Dallas Cowboys many years ago. You probably wasn't even, you was alive.
Oh, yeah, I was really into football then when they had Troy Aikman,
There
Emmitt
you
Smith.
go. When they got
Yeah.
Troy Aikman,
Michael
it
Irvin.
turned it around.
Yeah, Michael Irvin, Alvin Harper,
Yep.
Yo.
Russell Wilson.
It can happen, bro.
When they had
very
Jimmy
easy in
Jones.
football, bro. Or it could happen for his Jets, the Grinders Jets, my Dolphins. If you get a group of good players early in the draft, you could turn your team around like that. That's why people love the football draft. The basketball draft fell off. And the main reason why it has, the players only stay 1 year. You don't know them.
Right. They don't stay 4 years anymore.
No, you don't know these guys. And now they're bringing back the high school rule where they come around high school this year. Don't know this kid, never seen him play.
Yeah.
And that's to only get Bronny in the league earlier. That's the only reason why they're doing it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't see Bronny going to Duke. I see Bronny coming out of high school. I don't see him going to Duke. Mike Krzyzewski's going to be heartbroken again. Level spelled backwards is level. Yeah, you're right about that. It is. Najee and Pitt's Dolphins will be with the shits. Okay.
Hey, Mace, you talking about Bronny James Jr., LeBron's son?
Yes. My buddy, that boy, in here in the chat and the panel, he said they're changing the rule to get Bron James in school in the pros early. I do agree with that.
He should go to college, man. Like,
but he's not.
Huh?
He'll be in next year's draft, not this year's draft. He'll be in next year's draft. No,
like, the kid doesn't weigh anything. He's like 6'5", 6'6". Like, he's not his father. He won't be as good as his father.
But his father taught him one thing very, very well. That kid can pass the basketball. That kid got tremendous court vision.
Yep.
Have you seen him in an ABCD camp? Like, how he plays with his peers, people on the same level of competition, that plays the same way as him? Like, it doesn't match, compared to Zion Williams when he first started gaining recognition when he played for an all-white school. Like, you're going to stick out. Like, Bronny isn't doing anything special. Like, he like, you want him to go to the NBA off a name? Like, no, he should go to college, get coached, get a degree. His father already done it all for him, man. Like, you got to risk injuries. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you. Mayweather, I'm listening to you, bro.
Yeah, I disagree. He should. I think he should go to college. Me personally.
No, me. I don't argue up here unless it doesn't make sense. That what you said, everything you just said, it makes sense. I can't argue that point. Be right back, guys. You guys can talk them up. Be back in a minute. Get me some more water. I got a big place here. Go ahead, guys. You can talk among yourself. I'll be back in a minute.
And not only that, what you was talking about Mayweather, but it's an about face turnaround for the NCAA too. All right.
What you mean? I haven't really been keeping up with college sports.
I don't believe the NCAA as an institution will be around for very much longer.
Why don't you think that?
Because eventually they're gonna have to get to a point pretty soon here that they're gonna have to start paying.
Yeah, they were talking about that a few weeks ago, paying college players.
Collegiate athletics, yes, for sure. At least something. Something.
Right.
Now they want to stick to uphold to all this amateurism, man. That was yesteryear. Like we passed that. And if they do that, they start paying players. And that now that the NBA is like, you got to go to college rule would actually even stick. It would mean something. The NFL's mean something. They got you got to be 21 to get in the NFL, right? I believe it's 21. 20 or 21, one or two.
Yeah, most of these players coming out of high school, like their families can't afford to come to some of the games, like travel, with some of the players.
Right.
So,
Grinder, how you feel about that?
Huh?
No, I was saying, how you feel about that? Collegiate athletics, the NCAA's home.
It's about to happen. They should have had some structure. But I would say this, that I know people ain't gonna like what I say. It's this, that you want players to come out of high school, but they not gonna be mature enough. They know that you play against men. I know there are some commentators call them kids. No, they grown men. And then I think they should go to college to get some structure. At least play like 2 years.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, too.
Because it's gonna be watered down. Because this is the NBA better think about this too. Yeah, y'all got a D League and stuff like that. That means the D League is gonna be full up now. What about the ones that went down there to work on their game? Now you got to babysit high school players that do not have the mindset of stuff. I play ball. I know what to go into it. This is a grueling sport, man. Deal with mental and all that. And you gotta think about the NBA. They just got just a few spots.
Right. And I think a nice spin on it is real interesting that the last time you could go from high school to the NBA, social media wasn't around.
No, it wasn't.
It's going to be an interesting thing how 18, 19-year-olds adapt to a social media age in the league. Oh, man. These females are going to be at them crazy. It's going to be ridiculous.
Right, and then this is the same time, too. Are we set up programs that some of these women be acting like group because they got agencies out here. They teach them how to get a man.
Hey, not only that, let's talk about the financial aspect. Like, how many players do we know of leave from the NBA penniless? Delonte West, Latrell Sprewell, Allen Iverson. Like like let them go to college, get some financial management. Like they really need to learn that coming into the league because they're gonna have friends, they're gonna have groupies wanting to hang around them. They're gonna be looked at as a lick.
Right, but
there's some thirsty ass chicks out there, right?
It is right, but this is the thing about it. That's what the high school that they play in. They should have a finance deal. But they should have a finance deal. You should have Mason probably finance like in 3 years. So when you come out, you be ready to go. But at the same time, they should go to college at least how to be their own agent.
Most of these guys are not bright enough, man. And also, most of these pro athletes, they don't care about going to school. They just go there, play, See if they can get drafted. That's it, unfortunately. But them college jerseys making millions though. Yeah, been eating long enough to stop being greedy. Keep it real, partner. Feed the need. Ribs is touch. Don't make me wait. The F around. I bite you in a snatch. I don't know what he's talking about. I know he's not talking about me. Walk it like we talking. Who you directing this at? Oh, DMX. Oh, he's quoting DMX. Okay. All right, bro. Oh man, you guys were talking.
Yeah, I just want to hear more that's a San Fran, man, because that's crazy.
Yeah, it's good. It's the big story tomorrow. Miami intends to move wherever it takes to land Kyle Pitts and Jamar Chase in tomorrow's draft. Man, from your lips to God ears, I don't see that happening. I see Miami, if they do anything, they'll trade out. DMX, stop being greedy. Okay, you was quoting the lyrics. It's been so long since I heard DMX.
It's definitely gonna be an interesting night tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and I'll be up here 6:15 Eastern time.
Oh, 6:15, bro?
War
Yeah,
ready tomorrow night.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna be doing the pre-draft.
Yeah, well, Zach, it's good old Zach. Zach can't wait to be in New York.
I can't believe they're doing it in Cleveland though. I can't believe that.
Me either.
Why? What's wrong? It's a great football city.
Over the course of my that was a great football city. Obviously, I remember something different. I remember when you say the shittiest teams in the league, Cleveland and Cincinnati, is eye to eye. That's what it used to be. I know I live in a totally different world. Cleveland is hot.
Oh yeah. Oh, do y'all hear that story? Teddy Bridgewater, was traded from Carolina to Denver.
Yeah, that owner is crazy, man. He hated Teddy. I don't know why he hated Teddy to Bridgewater, but he hated him. Let me see this. Walk it like a talker, stop being greedy. John B., who the fuck are you? Who are you talking about, John? Your coach, you're yelling and screaming. What happened, John? The real John B. I don't know what you're talking about, John. I don't know. You're getting all excited. But I was saying before about guys, about the what you call it, San Francisco. That's gonna be fun tomorrow night, bro. Wow. By this time tomorrow night, Grinder, you'll be a very happy man going to bed.
Yes, sir. Yep. Mm-hmm. I might go out. I might go and get me a nice sandwich, put it in the refrigerator. So I had me some beer, some chips, so I can eat it right along when it says Zach. Yeah.
Some Bud Light, some hen, and a nice Cuban cigar.
Yo, you owe me a Cuban cigar, man. Be quiet, man. You little Benjamin stuff.
Hey, that boy Vader, who's your team? NFL.
I'm a Cowboys fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll see what they do this year.
Yo,
they've been neglecting defense so crazy. I don't even know what they're doing for real. I don't understand. They need a whole new secondary. I don't know how they're even gonna get one. They got to draft one. That's their only option.
The first person they're gonna take is Surtain from Alabama.
What position is he?
The defensive back. Dallas needs that.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be fun. I tell you. Watson is a scapegoat. Like I said, if you don't trade for Watson from yesterday, you could forget Watson for a while. He won't be on the news. I don't even think about Watson, bro.
Right.
I be having favorite players, man. I don't really have a favorite team. Like I like Cam Newton. Everybody seems to dislike Cam Newton. Like the dude's very intelligent. You know? Cam Newton. Silence.
Comment on Cam Newton. I think he'll bounce back this year.
Yeah,
The
I hope.
AFC
he
East,
does. I hope.
oh,
I
you go
hope he
ahead.
does that. But I don't know. I really ain't seen him throw last year. That was my problem with it. I got to watch more New England games this year. I really ain't seen him throw. Every play I seen down there, he was like run past option. He was always running last year.
It'll be interesting, New England, with Cam Newton. You know, the reason why you like Cam Newton, many, but the problem with I will say to you is a lot of guys. There's other guys who people like now.
Because it's like I'm out of Carolina, right? And we got the Panthers, and like when
You
he,
and Eric
I forgot,
Gotti,
I forgot what year they made it to the Super Bowl with
2015.
Cam. Yeah, 2015.
Yeah, Irv
Came up
Gotti's
short.
16.
Irv Gotti's a big Irv Gotti's a big Carolina Panther and Charlotte Hornet fan. He got the Panthers going 14-2 this year.
But everybody was just blaming. They just blame, black quarterbacks for a lot. I hate to bring race into it, but like a lady asked him a question, during one of his interviews, and he said something off color, and like media just flooded to
Jumped
that,
all over it.
like fucking sexist comments. But
Mm-hmm.
women can come in the locker room, with players and their shirts off and shit. Like, they want to be, one of the guys. They want to hang out with one of the guys and shit. So, but they don't want to talk about that. Like, keep women journalists out of fucking the locker rooms and shit, man.
I agree with that.
But yeah, I think Cam Newton will do well in with the Patriots. They got a system there.
Tough division. Now Buffalo's top dog now. Miami's coming fast, and the Jets too. Well, what are draft picks the Jets got? Grinder. I think Cam will do well with the tight ends that he has. He's gonna do pretty good with New England this year coming up. I do see that. Gonna be fun. That's what it's all about fun. That's what it's about. Mr. Miami will be me, Mr. Miami, Manzano. I don't know how we'll feel tomorrow night, but
Okay.
Grinder, I know Grinder's gonna be happy.
Sure. Jets get the top draft picks good tomorrow night. Just get that right.
You
Get it right.
You want that quarterback, don't you?
Yeah, I want that quarterback. I want
Running
that.
back.
I want that running back.
And then Friday, what you want?
You want that
We
good
can
wide
start
receiver?
out. I want to. Huh?
Miami need that good wide receiver and a running back.
Or we can get. Yeah, we get. Yeah. Or we could work and we can get on the offensive line. They got some pretty good offensive line in the second round. They do have it. Just draft us.
That'll be good. No, Jets. I think this could be a good weekend for them. And their fans here in New York, they're going crazy. So I'm gonna take this to 11:30 Eastern. Then I'm out. I'm gonna rest all day tomorrow. I'll be back in the morning. Tell you guys all the news. What happens tomorrow morning?
But that for San Fran, that's
The story.
That's not a good look.
That is the story.
Wow.
That is the true story for tomorrow night and tomorrow all day. It's going to be fascinating which way they go. The owner's going to make the choice.
Uh-oh. Matt Jones.
So
Matt Jones.
That's crazy. Like
Book
I
that. Book that. It's done.
Mm.
if
So
not,
who you think coming out the West, Mace?
and what?
NFC West.
San Francisco.
Still.
Yeah. No matter
Okay.
who's the quarterback.
Okay.
I think it might be Seattle.
Nah, he's ready to leave.
Yeah. And you know what? And I'm gonna tell you, he's not gonna play all that hard either.
He's going to get his ass beat again, and
Yeah.
he's going to this time he'll show his real true colors. Start being cold to people, show his nasty ass, and then his woman's going to start speaking for him, and that'll be it.
Yeah. And after that, and then thinking like this though too, and then you got these offensive line. Are you hearing that? They're not gonna protect him.
No,
They not. Now, you this how you feel? Okay, get beat up then. Really, they don't care.
Yeah, O-line gonna get busy on him for sure.
yeah,
They not gonna protect him. They not.
no, they're not.
Now, if they're not whatever running back they have, they're gonna make sure they take care of him. But trust and believe, he call a sign. Nah, we ain't going through this sign. Oh, you want to get a shot? Hey, grab. Okay, here you go. Pop. They don't look at him. Ah, yeah, man.
It's gonna be Seattle will be good, but they won't go nowhere. He's ready to leave. Look out blocking. You're right. Yeah, it's gonna be horrible for them. Gave the Jets all those picks. Wow.
Thank you, Seattle. Thanks a lot. And plus for next year too. Thank you.
Yep. I told you my pick was Arizona. Like Arizona out the West.
I got them for second.
I got them. I got them in third.
Who you got third?
Yeah, my Arizona.
So who you like in the West?
I'm gonna say the 49ers.
Yeah, that's who I got.
Yeah. They still got too much talent, man.
He's already proven as a coach. Whoever he puts back there, quarterback, is going to perform well.
Mm-hmm. But you know deep down inside he want though.
That front office.
He
crazy.
Yeah, he don't want Matt Jones, man. He don't want Matt Jones.
Like, I don't know who they want. They wilded out over there in San Francisco, right? Like, that's crazy.
The GM wants Trey Lance. Kyle Shanahan wants Matt Jones.
They probably cussing each other out right there. But
So who won Trey Lance again? Maybe I got it wrong.
The GM.
Oh yeah.
The reason he wants to give Jimmy Garoppolo one more year and let Trey Lance learn. But Kyle wants Matt Jones because Matt Jones is a game manager. He'll do whatever Kyle tells him to do. And he'll cut Jimmy by Sunday. That's the first question I asked Jimmy today. You think you'll be cut by Sunday?
I'll say Sunday.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. It's true.
I can see Albert Wilson be gone by Sunday.
Yeah, you're right about that. If the Dolphins draft 2 receivers, he's gone Saturday afternoon, bro.
Allen Hurns.
He's
I
gone
see him be gone.
Yeah, he gonna be going that quick?
Yeah. Did you hear? Mr. Miami, you should listen to Omar Kelly, what he said about. They were saying this tonight also on NFL Network, bro. That the Dolphins' philosophy has changed. Now, like I've been telling you guys, if you don't perform, you out.
Like Jimmy Johnson, he'll cut you too.
Yeah. They said, but they
Oh,
like. Oh, go ahead, Doc. Go
oh yeah,
ahead,
you
Grinder.
know what? When he first took over Dallas, it was this guy took a nap and he woke
Cut
him
him.
up. He said, "Yeah, he cut him right then and there. You can go sleep at the house."
See, Jimmy Johnson cut somebody get ahead of asthma.
Yeah, but they were saying tonight in Miami that it was Omar Kelly who said he likes that Brian Flores. When the Dolphins know they made a mistake, they just cut you. I'll trade you.
It's just like don't get in trouble. Clayton Holmes, he played with the Dolphins, and he got on that cocaine again. He sent him packing.
You know what it is, bro? Chris Greer got that swag, Mr. Miami. Got that swag now. He knows that Stephen Ross is giving him the checkbook. He can do whatever he wants.
I do like Miami's front office though. That's one front office I do believe in. Is
Parker
Miami.
can go too. Yeah, Parker's gonna go. I think so.
No,
Either that or they'll cut Williams. Gets hurt too much.
my Preston Williams.
Yeah. Well, you like our front office, that boy?
I do.
The Black Brain Trust?
Yeah, that's one front office
That's
I
what I
believe
call
in.
him.
Miami's like they cohesive. Like it's oil. They run it like a machine down there. Like I like it a lot.
I do too. I do too. I do. What about you, Mr. Miami?
So I like the whole front office.
Yeah. Like the front office. You like the fact that Ross stays away now and just gave him the checkbook or
Yeah,
the black card?
he um he got to stay off TV. He got to stay off TV tomorrow night.
You know, I made a mistake. It was me. I told him to take that quarterback last year. And even though we won 10 games, I'm going to say this right now. If he does not live up to expectation, does not perform, he's gone. The fans don't deserve failure. That's the way he talks, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, and
If he
Black
doesn't-
Monday coming, and like Vince McMahon used to say, "You're fired." Nah, he gonna step down.
Walk it like we talk it. I went to a gone yesterday. Yeah, I can see it, bro. I can see Ross saying that I made a mistake. I apologize to our fans. They don't deserve this. And if he doesn't perform this year, he's gone.
You might see a lot. You might see a lot of changes.
Fuck.
Tula gone. Might see Stephen Ross gone too.
Cut that out.
How about it, though?
Bro, he's already gone, bro. You don't see him no more, bro. You know he effed up last year. I live here in New York, fellas. The reason why I'm laughing so hard because here in New York he gets clowned on. Hey, Weber, thank you, bro. If you don't come back, appreciate you. He gets clowned on here a lot up here in New York, man. Some of the dumb shit he does, bro.
Ain't he got his corporation in New York?
59th Street, bro. Biggest building in New York.
Dang.
You know what we crack up sometimes, bro? Dolphin fans in New York talk about this. When you see the helicopter take off. They say there he goes. It's probably going back to Miami. Gets on the helicopter on the roof. Because he has his private helicopter. Like Nick Saban does. Let me see what my brother says. Oh, I read that already. He wants tour gone yesterday. Ah, boy, tomorrow night, number one grinder, that boy. Me and Mr. Miami and others, boy, we'll have our pick made tomorrow. Hey, that boy, let me ask you a question.
What's
You
up?
said before, you would trade the 10th pick for Xavier Howard, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's a good move for both teams.
Yeah. But Jerry ain't gonna do that though. Jerry
No.
want Pitts. Like that's what's gonna fuck everything up. Like
I had a beautiful woman here, the beautiful Simone Love, who's my private cowboy cheerleader. She was in the chat room 2 weeks ago, and when she saw Pitt's highlights, she was so in awe of Pitt. She said, Jara got oil money. Jara, she was really talking this, bro. Jara could trade up and get him if he wants to.
right. And he
And
wants to do that too. He
I
wants to do
asked her,
that.
I said, honey, let me ask you a question. Would you rather have enough offense to compete with Tampa, or would you rather have a good defense? And she said she'd rather have the offense to compete with Tampa.
Right. It's flashy.
Yeah,
All the
that's
flash.
what she's used to. She's been
Right.
a Cowboy fan for,
And
I
Pitts is
want to
playing
say,
wide
43
receiver.
years.
There's no way you can line him up on the offensive line. You gotta spread Pitts out wide in the NFL. He's not
Yeah.
gonna play tight end.
That would be some shit. You know, Atlanta's open to trading the pick, you know. If I'm Dallas, go get it. That would be, man, if Dallas
I
does
wouldn't. I
that.
don't like that move. I really
I know
don't.
you don't. You want defense. I know that.
Right. Right.
You want defense. You know?
They need defense. Like it's nice. Pitts added to that offense.
It'll be
Beautiful.
unstoppable, bro.
Right. It'd be beautiful
It'll
with
be unstoppable. That
no.
offense will be unstoppable, bro.
Right.
It'll be must see TV. Even I'll admit that. It's must see TV now, but you add him?
Right.
Shit.
Right.
I like to own the Dallas Cowboy jersey to my like what's that dude name? Is it Charles Haley jersey? That's what jersey I want.
The Cowboys got their own store, bro. They got all of them. You can get a Haley. Got it made up already. The authentic one from 1992.
Yeah.
Cowboys team store is nice. It's in J.C. Penney's in Dallas in the Metroplex. It's nice. If you're a Cowboy fan, because I have my boys, they shop there or they order from there all the time. The team store is very nice. It's in Irving, Texas, I believe, where they used to play, Texas Stadium.
It's about that Thanksgiving jersey.
And Cowboy team store is a nice store, man. If you're a Cowboys fan, serious like that, boy, you should go visit it. Nice.
Right. I always want to go to Texas, like especially like Dallas. Like,
Yeah.
I definitely want to go for sure.
I've been in Dallas.
The the the,
Yeah.
the Dolphin team store I heard is nice in Davie. Their
Nice.
headquarters. The team store is nice. Expensive as hell, but it's nice.
Dolphins store. You gonna spend some paper.
Yeah, costs a lot of money in there.
Talking about the real jerseys.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Dolphin team store is Dallas is reasonable for their fan base. Dallas Cowboys get it. Jared gets it. Fucking Steve Ross. But it was before. They used to be a cool team store too. And I used to order my stuff from them, but now they're too high.
Talking about the real ones. Them all got like
Yeah.
$400.
Yeah, I used to buy my real authentic jerseys from there. I had McMichael, I had Culpepper, I had Chambers. Taylor.
Yeah. I used to have a blue one. It was a blue Jason Taylor jersey.
Yeah, nice, right?
Yup, and I laid it down and somebody walked out with it.
Oh man, you can't be doing that, bro. Shit,
Yeah.
when I get my jersey, I put it right on my back. I'll put it in my backpack. You see how they put the jerseys now? How they do it?
Yeah.
They
They,
put it
they
in a plastic wrap bag.
and they put it then they put it in the like a gray envelope.
Yep, that's what they do.
And they put it in your mailbox.
Yo, what size you wear? Like in
Uh,
hoodie?
56.
Oh, you're a 3X, man. You're a big boy. You big and tall. That's what you are.
I just like my jersey loose. I
No, I'm
can't
talking
have no
about. I'm
tight.
talking about. No, I'm talking about hoodie.
In a
Jersey,
hoodie.
Jersey. I'm a 52, but I can wear a 54. Yo, Jonathan Johnson, what's up, stranger? Nice to see you, my brother. I'm giving you a salute right now. Nice to see you, bro. How's life treating you, man? Nice to see my Manosphere brothers in here. Very nice to see you, bro. Appreciate you coming by, man. What's up, bro? How's life treating you, man? Put it in the chat, bro. You want to come up? The link is in there.
Hey, question to everybody on the panel except Underrated Darkness.
Good.
Hey, how did you guys come to find this channel? Like, I'm familiar with Underrated Darkness from other channels, but Dat Boy Vader and Mr. Miami.
Mr. Miami's
Uh,
easy, but I'll let him tell you.
I met Mace on TD Finn's channel. When I seen him over there, I used to be on there like every night. Then I came over here. I've been over here about a year. Or,
You want another secret, bro? You know what it is, my brother? I'm talking to you, Manny. What it is I promoted me and advertised me before I came on the air. I was telling guys months in advance I was coming. And what I did was I studied both the white manosphere and the black manosphere, how they do things, how they handle things. And I started telling guys, and the best thing that happened to me, which was a true story, was I just met DJ Kuda and I was asking him, dude, how do I build a radio hub? I asked him, I asked Obsidian, I asked Donovan Sharp, and they gave me advice and I took their advice. And then I went in the white manosphere and I asked a couple of those guys. They gave me advice. I took all the advice, put it all together. I bought the equipment. Kuda recommended me, and voila, Labor Day I came on. I told the guys I was coming.
Bro, I've been in this space for a year and a half, right? And I still don't know who the white manosphere is, specifically. Like, I know of 21 Studios. They're doing their shit, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
MGTOW
them.
and MGTOW Dictionary. I like MGTOW. I like MGTOW
I
Dictionary.
do too.
Yeah, I like their discussions. You know?
I do too.
Yeah, I came across your channel on Game Changers, but when you're in a chat room a lot, you can't really gauge who's in the audience, and I feel like there's more married people in this space. You know, I'd be like, where they come from, especially on the smaller channels.
Yeah. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. But what I did, Mr. Miami and me were met on a mutual platform. And I told all of those guys I was doing it. A lot of those guys don't like me because I'm honest about the team that they love. And I ripped them a lot and I praised them a lot too, but they don't want to hear that. And they don't, all these guys want to do is wave the pom-poms. Vader, tell them how you found my channel.
How I found your channel? It was just been in the manosphere for a couple of years now. In Coolest chat one day, I was just asking like about sports, like who do sports in the manosphere. I just so happened to just like ask him, and here I am. It made a good experience.
Appreciate you, man. You've been great since you came over, bro. I mean that.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Yo, there was a time on YouTube where you can click on somebody's name in the chat room, and you could just click subscribe. You know, like when you right click their name, it'll like say just either timeout or report or something else, right? I was subscribing to everybody in the black man, like anything black, I was subscribing to, which
Right.
isn't always a good idea.
No, it's not.
Shit, man.
When you get a hold of the right channels, though, you know it though. Like,
Exactly.
big
That's
shout
what
out
I
to
told him
Twitter,
earlier.
like,
Yeah.
you know, I'll always be over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's home to me around
Facts,
here.
walk it like we're talking. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, that's
It's
why
home.
that's my advice to anybody. Like Mr. Miami, I'll use him as an example. When he goes to his Dolphin guys, they know who he is. They'll treat him well. You know, that's how they do it, bro. I mean, a guy like me, I alienate people because I'm because I tell it like it is, and I treat everybody well. Most of these guys, Manny, you're gonna learn this as you keep going forward. A lot of these guys will not have your best interest.
Yo, check this out. Like,
Yeah.
take like the general, for example, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people come on Kuda's channel and like they say some flagrant shit, right?
Yeah.
Like they get out of order, but then they start their channels like fasting is life, right? I like fasting is life,
Yeah.
but I don't want to hear the Bible talk all the time. You know?
Let me tell you something about him. I don't know what it is
I don't
about
want to hear
him,
yeah.
but when he comes in here, he does not act like he does on Kuda's channel. And I had him up here a few times, and I have him after the show, me and him just talk. What a tremendous human being. But you're right. A lot of guys give him pushback because they don't want to hear about the Bible. But that's Kuda's boy. Kuda loves him. You know, Kuda's gonna let him come up there anytime he wants. That's his man.
And a lot of it,
Some guys are like that.
yeah, as much as I like Kuda and his channel, a lot of it is to blame on Kuda, you know, with that mute button, right?
Yeah. Like
That
when you
mute
get
button.
your panel, bro, when
Like
you
as
get
much as
your
as much as he complains about people calling in on cell phones, I know I'm on a cell phone right now. I'm on a
yeah,
service
but you
call,
got
you know,
equipment,
changing the
bro.
tire.
We know you. You got your shit. So you can
Yeah.
call on a goddamn iPhone. No one's gonna dog you. You legit, bro. You got your shit. You got more shit than anybody in the goddamn manosphere combined, nigga. You don't have to worry about a goddamn thing. And like I told you, two things. Number two, you're gonna have haters coming at you, bro. Niggas find out. I'm not kidding. When niggas find out you got top of the line gear, you're gonna start getting the haters, bro.
Hey
Number
man,
one, which is cool for you, you're gonna find a guy or guys who are gonna rock with you every night. You'll see. And Mr. Miami, he rocks with me every night. That boy comes in when he has a chance. He's an amateur boxer. He's too busy staying in shape. Manzano, I had guys in here. I told you, and you was stunned by this. So many of the big concept creators coming here to say hello, bro. I had China White in here 3 times last week.
you don't think she brings the fuck shit, or she intends
No,
to bring the?
she just came up here to say hello. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Because, I'm not that type of dude, man. I can't, like I was telling Mahogany earlier tonight. The reason why Platinum, Ism, Dusty, why they respect me and I respect them is because I can handle my own when it comes to women. But I don't care about women right now. I care about the draft in 24 hours. Okay, at this time, 24 hours, I'll be doing the recap.
Okay.
I can't worry about that stuff. But you will find out that you will have your own group of guys that will support you every night, and that's gonna be cool. I mean, I got my guys every night, and it makes me feel great, bro. I mean, because I know that they respect me and they don't expect me to dog it, and I try my best not to dog it, man. You know,
Hey, you familiar with the Honest Truth?
he or she is a concept creator.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No,
He
I
came
don't.
up on Jessica X's panel.
No, I don't know that. I don't go to Jessica's.
Oh, okay.
You know, I know Jessica well, but I don't go to her platforms or her shows, but she's doing phenomenal. Like if you ask me who I have a better relationship with of the women, of all the women in the manosphere and the women's sphere, manosphere, I have the best relationship with um Melody. Like if I told Melody, Mel, before you go to Bernard Riley to be the moderator, can you come up here for a little bit? She comes. Packed
Yeah,
house in here too. 7:30 in the morning, bro. Last time she came was 7:15 in the morning. Yeah. If you, like I said, with me, I think a lot of brothers and the sisters in the spirit respect me because I'm always courteous to them. Before they knew who I was, I mean, they knew me as Mace, but they never saw my platform. And then, you know, I just do my own thing. And my advice to you, young man, is once you start going up live, just do you. Wherever you know what you want to talk about every day, every night, do it. Whatever videos you want to cut, do it. Don't worry about hurting feelings. Just do it.
yeah, yeah. True, but you know, I just like when I start creating content, like it'll be something outside this space. I even had to delete my channel and start over because I was subscribed to a lot of the the fuck shit channels, the nigga channels and shit like that. So I wanted to start over. I already got content I'm working on, and there are some individuals in this space that I share the same talking points with. You know, like where are the solution oriented channels and stuff like that. They do come on the panels like on Bernard Riley's and Man of Tomorrow. Like they can't accept being wrong and all the gaslighting and shit, right?
Mm-hmm. And the only guy you're gonna hear me on this panel talking, I mean, like talking serious shit, is gonna be Roger Report.
Yeah.
Other than that, if I'm going to Coolers, it's hello, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for your advice and equipment. I fall asleep on this panel. Platinum, I'm in therapy 5:30 in the morning. He's on early. I'm in his chat room, and when I go up there, I say good morning to him. He asked me a couple of questions about women. I give him the answer, then I stay on mute until I get home, and then I go on live while I go to sleep.
Yeah, cool to be messy sometimes. He be trying to pick a fight with everybody. Passport bros, travel bros for going overseas
Oh,
tricking and shit. Like,
is he really anti-passport gang?
it's who?
Cooler, he's really against the passport gang? I call him the passport gang. I know you call him passport bros.
No,
I might
I know
have that guy on soon, by the way.
I know he's
BMT.
I know he's against tricking. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have BMT on soon. I reached out to him.
Like I didn't take it personal when he was talking about he did a live stream on truck drivers.
Yeah, he
tricking.
doesn't like them either. Yeah.
Like
He
I ain't
doesn't
take it
like them.
personal. I'll just watch it from the clouds and shit. Like, bruh, wow, you just create more enemies and shit.
First of all, with me personally, I support my truck drivers. Why? When I used to be on satellite radio, I have friends who are all truck drivers. They used to honk their horn to salute me, and I appreciate that. And what bothers me is a lot of Americans take truck drivers for granted because without them, these dumbasses wouldn't have their merchandise. They wouldn't be going to the supermarket and buying meat and food. They wouldn't be getting their goddamn clothes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's truck drivers to me is one of the most important people in this country and around the world. Young man, this is for you, Manny. I was watching Dennis Sterling earlier today, and the young man told him that he wanted to start a trucking business in Colombia. So Dennis Sterling's gonna hook him up. No, you should do. Tell Dennis Sterling, tell him that you wanna, maybe start up something small in Ecuador. He'll hook you up.
I already have an idea of what I pretty much want to do. Citizen Lou gave me some suggestions, such as going into STEM while going to college over there. Using
That's a
my
good. That's a good idea. I was up here when he told you that. I remember that. Yeah, He was in here when he told you that.
yo man, Marco, I left a comment in his
Tremendous
comment
guy.
section. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like we need him. He's another dude we need in the space, man.
I
Like he
interviewed him
cams up,
4 times.
nigga got chicks in the background and shit.
Yeah, I interviewed him 4 times up here, kid, including a 2.5 hour exclusive. I had him up here, and a 3 hour one with Black Euro on a Friday night, Little Big Night. I had him all up here. All we did was talk about Manosphere stuff. Big show, fellas. If not next Saturday, following Saturday, why black men are so weak when it comes to black women. The panel, guys who have already given me, they're going to be here. Roger Report, BGS, Black Euro, and a host of others. It should be a monster show. If it's not next Saturday, fellas, it's the following Saturday. The Saturday after Mother's Day. Have my nephew
Hey,
make
Mace,
the
real
thumbnail
talk,
for me.
man.
What's up?
Every man simps for the woman that's worth it. If you're not surrounded by women that aren't worth it, hey, excuse me if my voice is stammering. I'm riding in a fucking shaky ass truck, service truck. But yeah, if you aren't surrounded by quality women,
Yeah.
like move, right? Or pump and dump. Like I'm not into the pump and dump. Like I said, fuck pump and dump in Ramil stream a few months ago, but I said fuck it. Like it is what it is, Like you can't talk about pump and dump and then complain about WAP.
I don't know. I don't talk about none of that stuff. That's not me. Oh no, man. I just know that those guys. I try my best to leave those guys alone and just go about me. Because the less beef you have, the better you will perform. That's just the way I look at it. That's just me, guys. Pedro says, I don't know who Pedro is. He says, why do viewers not have say in who is on the panel? The reason why is that is because most guys have egos and they hang in cliques, Pedro, and they do what they want to do. It's their channel.
It's
This-
like when I.
this-
You go ahead, brother Mace.
Say again, bro.
You go ahead, brother Mace.
What about me?
I'm talking about it's like when I get off brother Mason, I put that DJ screw on and sip on drink.
I just know this. Exactly. And Nicer just said for you, Pedro, the channel owner has to say exactly. I mean, when you look at example, you go to Ramil's channel, it's the same guys. You know who they are. MOT, Fantastic, all those dudes are there. You go to Game Changer, it's all those guys over there. A lot of clicks, bro. I don't do the click shit.
I don't know, man. It looks like a bunch of fanboys, man. I mean, I gotta be different, man. I can't, I can't do it, man. I do the
Like, what do you mean?
manage.
Like, what do you mean?
like for me, like I had the men's show. So, man, when I have men's show, man allowed.
Okay,
That's it.
I feel you. I know what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. When I had other like issues, I mean other stuff. Women want to come on, you're welcome.
Aaron
If
Black,
you
come on
don't,
up, bro.
if you
Get
don't
Aaron
come
Black
up,
up here.
that's not my problem. But women welcome. But when it comes to men, nah, not allowed. That's it.
Yeah, Aaron Black, come back here. Come up here, bro. I put the link in for you.
You do boxing content too, though, don't you, Grinder?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Grinder
yeah,
does. Yeah,
yeah.
and MMA.
I do
Okay.
MMA too.
Oh yeah, that's
Uh,
what's up. I'm about to start coming over there tomorrow.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, support, man. See, this is what I'm saying about brothers, man. Y'all don't have to talk about women all the time. You know, I think more brothers should come to make stuff, man. You talk about sports, you let your head down. You know about women, man. I mean, women, it ain't going nowhere, man. I'm saying, man.
One of my favorite shows ever was an early
Yeah,
show,
that's what's up.
and Platinum Elite came up here, and he's so used to yelling because people got to get their word across. And I said, Platinum, listen, nobody yells up here, bro. Oh man. Question: is that panelist gay? Why he hate women? No panelist
Hey,
up
turn off
here
the
hates
lights.
women, bro.
What?
No panelist up here hates women, bro. I
What
think
is
he
it?
was. I think he was directing at you when you said no women. You know, just guys are
Listen,
no.
see,
Hey,
that's
Uncle Phil,
Pedro.
you on the phone?
Yeah,
Let me address Pedro. Pedro,
yeah.
one thing about the number one grinder, if you want to address me here the whole content, not just half what you want to pick out.
Yeah, go ahead, honey. Do it. I see the same thing you see.
Don't address me that way. Because I you know what I'm saying, if you hear it again, I'm going to repeat this, and I'm not going to repeat it at you again. When it comes to men, there's men's talk. Not women allowed. Women do support from a distance. When I have other topics, women could come on. But women do understand. Now, if you have a problem to refuse to understand that, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
I agree with what Eric Black when he just said about guys hating on others, your background, all that. With me, I just do what we do and keep it moving.
Right. You go more on your
All
point, man.
right.
You cannot let nobody tell you how to run my channel. I refuse to let any man or anyone go tell me how to run my channel. You crazy? Not me. Nah.
Go ahead, Nicer. Do what you gotta do, girl. Yeah.
Thank you, Nisa.
Yeah. With
Thanks for your
me,
continued support.
I just go about my business. You know, when I see Platinum, I go up there and say hello. Today I was going up there, but Irv got some other dude. I think it was Irv Gotti. Somebody went up there, started talking. I said, "Nah, I'm out, bro." I mean, I don't like it when the whole crew comes together. You know, I got one dude. That's who I'm talking to. I could care less about the rest of the crowd. That's just me. You know, I know it's on this late. Got everybody. I tell you, this has been pretty good tonight, man.
Yeah.
Um,
But I say this though, man. I
okay.
noticed there are some men. I know. I can talk for my channel. They have a problem when I say that it's only going to be men's talk. But see, this is the thing about it. If you go to my channel, you will see mukbang. You will see other things. So before you speak, y'all, check my channel out. Stop running your mouth that y'all don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was there Sunday night, man. You did a great job.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start coming around no more. grinding like so. But
Say
Hey,
that.
what was the topic? Under greater darkness. Last Sunday that you
I
had.
was talking about families that we need to stick
Okay.
together. Mace was in the chat. Mace probably stayed practically all of it.
I stayed the whole thing.
Stayed the whole thing, yeah. Man,
She
Mace don't
stays.
stay. And Mace don't stay a whole thing and stuff.
No,
He
man.
don't.
I just go. I'll be watching sports content, man. I say hello to somebody and I'm out.
Yeah.
You
Right.
know, like I said, I'm not she. We're here.
yeah, I'm gonna have to run that on the playback though. Like Mace keep talking about that live from Sunday. Like it was real like
Yeah, it
motivational.
was,
I had
man.
to check that out. Like
It was great, man. He did one 2 weeks ago. It was awesome too. About black men, black women not sticking together. That was some good shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby girl. Appreciate that.
Mace
Mwah.
got a great channel. Mace not but sports. He got other things, but you know, I refuse to have people categorize me as just few things. I got my hands at everything.
Yeah, that's the
And
one compliment I get from both women and men in the manosphere, womansphere. They respect the fact that I'm versatile and I can talk manosphere stuff. They like that, or womansphere stuff.
yeah,
They
and
respect that about me, and I appreciate them.
yeah, you do, yeah, because let's be honest, Mace, and I could say this: not that many men could do that. That talk about sports, that talk about social, that talk about things. That's where it's at, right? That's where I'm at, you know. That's what I got my hands at everything, and plus more to come.
Well, what's helped me that I was in the manosphere for like a year and a half before I started my platform. Eric Black is here.
Hey, man.
What's up, champion?
Here's a few.
Peace. What's going on, Mace?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
What's going on, Aaron?
Good. What's going
What's up,
on? What's
brother?
going on? Underrated darkness. What's going
What's
on,
good?
brothers?
What's good, homie?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. Just
That's
getting in
good.
on the conversation, man. To me, man, it's more about all the men. You know, it seems to be a lot of cliques. I hear guys talking a lot of different things. And to me, it just defeats the purpose. I mean, we all here to engage, to try to come to understandings, to have nice intellectual conversation, to just hit on anything that we as men want to talk about. So to down men and to try to exclude men out of that is like very classist, elitist, and there's a lot of that going on. In the space. You know what I mean? It's a lot of that going on, and it's understood because guys are gonna, every guy's not the same, you know what I mean, but guys are gonna gravitate towards where they feel like their conversation more fits. But I'm saying the overall purpose or reason why we're here is to come to understand is, and we all have a place here. To me,
I agree with that, but you don't see that. That's the problem.
You don't see that,
right?
And
Right.
see, this is the thing about Arab Black. I know Arab Black for a minute, so he knows we been in these spaces for a long. He one of the few brothers that we know each other in these spaces for a minute. And I see the deterioration of brothers that they got this certain arrogance.
Mm-hmm.
They got this arrogance that they can promote whoever they want. They can mold them in their way instead of being the masses. They become collective,
Yes.
and that hurt us a lot more. Like what Arab Black people. Let me say that Arab Black been talking this for a long time.
Thank you, brother.
He be echoing this like I would say. Now there's gonna be I don't hear that from you because I really don't say. I don't have to say anything to the mother brother that echoes what I'm saying. I've been saying this for a minute until we understand our power as black men. Till we understand that each brother do have a certain intellectual what they bring it to the table. And I find, and I think, and I feel this, because me and Mace, we talk about this. there's a lot of brothers that's not versatile. They are not diverse.
Mhm.
And
I
that
agree with
is
that.
the sad thing about it. They are not diverse. Listen, I don't want to hear about women every damn day.
I
I don't
know.
want to hear about brothers get hurt every day. That's why, like, when I use me as example. When I have men's talk, that time is just for men, us to build. When I do other topics, women are invited. Because I want my thing versatile. I do boxing. I do MMA. Sooner or later, I'm going to create my sports show that I did like a while back, but it's going to be different.
You building, you expanding.
Hey, turn that
Yeah.
bleeping off.
Yeah, but the point is the brothers don't want to expand. Like Mace, they really don't want to support Mace. I don't hardly have brothers come to boxing, because you know what this is, because it's not appealing to them. So I'm looking at you. So that means you don't even want to talk about sports. You don't want to
Yep.
expand sports, and then you don't want to know what us as black men that we created sports with black women. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want to hear the historical content. You don't want to build that way.
I
You
think
you don't, you don't want to do
it
that.
has an
81,
appeal.
81.
Men love sports. I mean, it has its appeal. There are many guys in this space. A lot of guys are political. A lot of guys are more into the social aspects of things. A lot of guys are into the sex and relationship of things. So that's why I say many men gravitate to many different things.
You know what it is too?
Mhm.
Eric Black, I'm gonna give it right back to you. Stay right
Yeah.
there.
Mhm.
Guys,
I
I
got to
hate to
transfer the
say
money
it.
first.
Yeah,
It'll
go
just
ahead,
take
man.
a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay, be safe.
Niggas,
81, 81.
niggas, Eric Black, you can unmute yourself. 'Cause I'm gonna give it right back to you. The problem is, niggas care about subscribes and views. They don't care about content. If you have a click and guys or women are gonna be there every night or follow you everywhere you go, you're in like Flint. But if you build it organically, like myself, underrated grinder, Eric Black, that boy, we and young Mayweather's gonna build his organically. It's gonna take a while, but the respect you earn is when people see you putting in the hours every day, like I do. That's where I get a lot of respect also. What did this guy call me? My boy shout to Little Big Nate. He calls me the marathon man.
You're on the marathon, man.
Cause I be doing my shows alone. My shows ain't short. I
Nah,
appreciate that, my boy Nate.
Mace, you definitely got that, man. I mean, you on here doing your shows every day, all the time. I mean, any time of the hour. So you definitely get those props. But a lot of guys a lot of guys just I mean, this space has shown so much. I mean, it's very cliquish, but it has shown, like, with the Kevin Samuels appeal, with different political sides of things. I mean, Angry Man, and I mean, the space has something for everybody. It's just
I
that
agree.
have to recognize everybody, you know what I'm saying? Or
Hmm.
just being a more camaraderie. I mean, we all don't have to ride up each other's asses and stuff like that, but just
No, not at
show
all.
more that we're, no matter if you're doing your thing in that division, we're still under one umbrella.
You're right. And I think the sad thing with me, observing before I started doing my show, I looked at Ty City and I saw how he built his. But he said something when he started to take off. He said, "Yo, I'm not gonna be nothing. I'm not gonna be in that manosphere." And I said, "You know what? He hit it." And I did the same thing. I stay in here. I don't get into the bullshit. I don't get my name put in anything. And I like that because they guys know I'm in here doing this and going about my business.
Facts. Facts. That's
Yeah.
your niche. You stay in your, you stay in your lane, in your box.
There you go. I told that to young Mayweather earlier tonight. I said, "Yo, find something you like to do and stick with it."
Mace, you are
Yeah,
like
there's
a
a
professional at this, Mace. I mean, you are like, you just professional at this. I mean, your knowledge of sports and everything. This is your calling. This is your thing. It's just like a hand in a glove, you know. and
Yeah.
everybody's trying to find their niche or their way, you know. So people are growing. Certain people, everybody's at different levels, but it's all, to me, it's still all in. I see you, I salute you. You know what I mean?
I do the same to you, bro. Always when you come through, I say, yo, come up if you want. You New
No
York, bro. You Mount Vernon, bro. Come up anytime.
Oh, you want Vernon? I'm New
Of
York
course,
too, bro. Brooklyn.
all day, bro. Yes, sir.
There
You in
you are.
Virginia now, though, right? Underrated.
Yeah, I'm in VA, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Miami.
We all come from different backgrounds and
Yeah,
things, man. But we all here. Something has brought
exactly.
us all to the same spot.
You know what I say every night, bro? And Mr. Miami hears it because he's here more than anybody else. I say it every day. I say, I'm so happy that God has blessed us to see all of us together for another day, bro. So I look at it as,
Facts, man. Facts.
I look at us as
That's true.
family, bro.
Yeah, because you don't know what the next person go through. You'd be
Yep.
surprised that sometimes a brother could go through certain stuff, and then sometimes they come to spaces like this, and they probably like, think, man, I can't go on through this. And when you hear, conversations like the camaraderie that we seeing right now, you'd be surprised, brother. Say, yeah, I can go on, man. If they can go on, I can go on. That's why a lot of brothers in these places they don't they refuse to understand the real importance of together as family. Because you
Yes.
don't know what the next, and you just don't know. And sometimes it's not their fault when they go through certain things. We know how the system is. Sometimes I could probably say, man, I'm going through shit, but man, I don't give a fuck no more. Fuck this shit. And he probably say, you're underrated, man. Don't even worry about it. I got you.
Facts.
And sometimes that could snap out sometimes that could snap you out just like that. Because it was a brother one time last year, I forgot his name. I said, brother, don't even worry about that. I got you.
Yeah.
Well,
That
anyway, I
energy,
got
just
you.
that other spirit, that energy. You know what I mean? Like it bolsters you. Like we feed off each other. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had many guys in the manosphere, in the chat rooms and stuff. I had Smooth tell me this one time. He said, yo, Mace, what you say to me, bro, you don't know, brother, how much that means to me, man. And Dolph Slofius told me a couple months ago, he said, yo, bro, I was really down and out. And you pumped me up, called me king, called me yo. And he said, you don't know how much that meant to me. Lara was in a horrible car accident, fucked up his back, his leg. And I was talking to him. He was like, yo, Mace, man, you mean the world to me, man. Again, I'm a brother that I don't pass judgment, and I treat us all as one because I look at it like this. If we don't support one another, help one another, we're finished in this country, bro. We're finished, man.
That's a fact. I totally agree. I feel the same way, Mace. I feel like the world is crunching in on us,
Yep.
and then we're picking us apart at the same time.
Exactly.
And it's like, come on, man. Like, I don't need that in my life, man. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. And
Hey, what does supporting one another look like in this space?
Salute,
Cash
brother.
App.
How you doing? Cash apps,
Super chat, like and share, right?
those will be the top ones. Yeah.
But the link has got to be clickable, right? Like I want to get to know you. Like a lot of these links, like open panel. I blame open panel because a lot of people when they come up on a panel, they just you want to talk about something like you want other people to because other people will chime in on what you're talking about. Like, what do you bring into the conversation?
Well, let me explain this. That's when you gotta have order. That's when you gotta have order. When you have a topic that are constructive, you gotta control that. So that means that you gotta bring certain people that's gonna contribute to that conversation, that had that demeanor, and understand that we're gonna stick to the conversation. So that's what got to happen. You gotta call order. Cause see, I hear that all the time. You gotta call like my channel. I call order. This is how we gonna run it. This how it is. And I even check the chat. This is what we talk about. If you don't like it, you free to go.
Yeah, I had General up here 2 weeks ago, and he was like trying to punk me, and then he comes out of his mouth 2 days ago told me I watched the tape. I'm like, nigga, if I pull up the tape right now and play some of the dumb shit you was trying to pull on me, bro, and I just said, yo, this I don't want to hear from you, bro.
That's it. You know, that's it. That's it. And that's, you know, that should be cool. Like, you know what I mean? We ain't on the same page right now. You trying to undermine me and, you know what I mean, make me look bad and things like, you know what I'm saying? It's like no room for all of that.
No. No.
And it happens too much. That's the elitism and the classism, and it's just like everybody don't need that. Everybody not gonna want to support you when you running that flag.
Yeah.
It is.
When you just do you, if I had to give Mayweather advice, do you. Don't worry about these other niggas.
Absolutely.
Guys like Mr. Miami is in here every night for me. I got a few guys like that. Sean Jones is like that.
Mhm.
You know, you just don't need like well, I'm gonna do one of the things I'm gonna do when I hook this studio up. It should be next weekend finally. I'm gonna start banning niggas, man.
Like Facebook.
Yeah, I don't go on no Facebook. I don't even waste my time there.
That's why I ain't got no Facebook page no more.
I never had one, thank God. And one thing about Facebook I don't like is people try to pry in your business too much.
I don't do Instagram. I don't Facebook no more.
Smart man. But
But
yeah,
you love that. But you love them crispy hundreds. I know you do.
I wish I'd be in Cuba.
smoking those cigars, right?
Yeah. You
But
going to the beach?
who was the one who asked the question, what does togetherness look like in the manosphere? That was the young Mayweather. He asked that question.
Was it him?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what it looks like is something you're seeing right now, when there's no yelling, no screaming, no bantering, no cursing, no trying to impress women on the panel.
Right.
Yo,
Back.
not seeking for imaginary puss.
Yep. Shout out to Zero. He said a year ago, he said the manosphere is nothing but pussy and views, and he's right.
Well, to me, it's like this, man. It's like I claim the manosphere. You know what I mean? I claim it. I'll damn near say I'm the leader of it, whether who recognizes it or not. You know what I mean? But I'll speak it up. You know, not too many people even claim manosphere. We talk about Fantastic and all those guys. They claim Stream Team and different things. Like everybody doesn't even say that they're a part of the manosphere. They got stake in it, or they, you know, they want to be a part of it, or so it's like not everybody represents it to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole bunch of men in one spot, and then everybody clicks up. But to me,
I look at yeah. Go ahead.
no, I mean, you think of the top guys like Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian. You know, I don't necessarily hear them claim that they're manosphere.
Oh, they do. Oh my God.
Okay.
I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
O'Shea just
Okay.
did the latest video today. Or yes, it was yesterday. Uh, blessing Obsidian for Manosphere 2.0. And O'Shea has said on many occasions that he's the GOAT.
Okay. And they got rightful so, because they're like the head forefathers of it. And they profit from it. They benefit from it, you know?
It's
So
funny.
I see a lot of guys trying to get in the same position. You know what I mean?
Yes,
It's
but
like a
they
fight
can't do it.
for those right. It's a fight for those spots or top main guys that everybody listens to.
I
Because
think
That's the draw. That's the appeal. If you have a crowd, if you've shown that you have a presence in the space and you've got a crowd, then we're going to recognize you as Manosphere. Okay, you're
Jessica.
Right, exactly. And she's not even a man, so it's like very interesting,
Isn't it? But you know what though? I'm gonna keep it real, and I don't give a damn what people say who will watch this in the future. To me, I am dumbfounded how the manosphere women, brothers, are the ones who support me, not sports fans. And I say to that is I appreciate them so much and I thank them every day, bro. Because that just shows me that they do appreciate me. If they congratulate me when they see me in other chat rooms, they come up here and say, "Yo, Mace, you keep up the great work."
They see you working. They see you working. They see you putting it on every day, hours and hours, and you are the sports division of the Manosphere.
I appreciate that.
And that's a fact, and whoever can't recognize that, don't
Oh,
even
there's a
need this.
few.
It needs to be.
There's a few.
Yeah, you get your props. You get your props, man.
See, I don't look for props. What I do is I want to give back to the manosphere. And that makes me happy.
That's admirable.
Yeah, when you guys, you want to hear real shit, you come here. You want to hear bullshit, you go over there. Go with the pom-pom wavers, with the bandwagoners. I mean, I've been gassing up the last couple of weeks, bro. I did a big segment on them last night. I got a lot of people pissed off. The Knicks. And I was telling people nationally that when they're good, New York is jumping. I said, don't let it be Brooklyn Knicks second round. New York's gonna go crazy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah,
oh yeah, oh yeah.
And
but
yeah, go ahead.
Mace, do these guys come over and give you a salute or a shout out like the O'Shea's?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in O'Shea's room like 6 weeks ago.
Okay.
And I told him, I thanked him for what he did for me. Like he showed me leadership and everything. He said, I'm proud of you that you put in so much work.
That's it.
He said, keep it up. Jessica X was stunned how many shows I did back then. She said, I'm proud of you. A lot of guys that have done it. I mean, BGS.
Okay. That's what's up.
Black Euro is always up here, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Then that's cool. That's what's up.
It was Sharp who gave me the advice. And ironically, Kevin Samuel's room before Samuel's exploded. I used to be in Samuel's room every night before he took off, man. What up with your 49ers? I think it's going to be a big story, Anthony, tomorrow night, bro, because if whoever they take, the GM is not going to be happy or the coach isn't going to be happy. The coach wants Matt Jones. The GM wants Trey Lance. Interesting. Out in San Francisco. I've been talking about it all night, buddy. But there goes your answer. Be here tomorrow night. You're going to see it bright. I don't know what part of the country you're in, but if you're in the East Coast, Niners should be picking at 8:30. So you'll get your answer at 8:30 Eastern time. Who they're going to pick.
And in the midst of a power struggle, you still predict the Niners to win that division.
Yes. Yeah.
That's faith right there. That's faith.
And I'm not a Niners fan either, but I think they're the best team when healthy. They're healthy again. With Dallas, I had the belief with Dallas last year. When I first started my platform, I told anybody in here Dallas was the best team. 13-3 Super Bowl champions. Injuries happen.
Right.
I was trumping the Cowboys, man.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm ready to see how Dallas do. Right.
But the
You want
Cowboys, they
Justin Anthony? You want Justin Fields? I don't know, man. I don't think they're gonna take him.
No, that's not going to happen.
We're gonna
Cowboys
find out.
still.
We're gonna find out 8:30 tomorrow night Eastern time what they do. The
But the
card will be.
Cowboys, you go ahead, Mace.
No, I was just gonna tell Anthony he's a Niners fan that the card will be presented by 8:30 tomorrow night. You'll know.
So the Jets is 8 o'clock
Jets are 8:20.
or 8:20. Okay, gotcha.
Are they a lock for Zach Wilson? Just stitch his jersey right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be Zach Wilson. But yesterday's story I had up here was that Urban Meyer said he's going to look at Justin Fields. It's between Fields and Lawrence. What he didn't like about Lawrence was last week him and his father said football's not important to them.
That's not a good look.
You're a
Should
San
never say that.
Francisco Giant fan, Anthony, or New York Giant fan? And welcome to the family, bro.
But Dallas Cowboys, they still 5-time Super Bowl champ.
Who just said that?
Me?
That boy, you said that?
No.
Oh, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami.
Mr. Miami.
Nah, I ain't say that.
Okay.
That was me.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're welcome, Anthony. Oh, the football Giants. My advice to you about the football Giants: light a candle, buddy. With that quarterback, light a candle. And you're welcome, Anthony. Sleep well, buddy. Get ready for tomorrow night. Let me get the Clippers game on. They're playing Phoenix. This is a huge game tonight out in Arizona. I forgot all about it. And thank you guys for making me forget about it, because I would have fucking went to sleep. That's how little I think of the NBA. Having you guys up here. Well, I got you guys up here. I know you guys love basketball. I'll start with you, Manny Mayweather. Who's the MVP of the NBA?
Okay, we got Joker. We got Kyrie Irving.
Okay, he's been hurt a lot. I mean, he's been sitting out for personal reasons.
We got Chris Paul. I
There
think
you
they're
go.
they're number one in the West.
Yes, they could. Yeah, if they win Friday tonight and Friday night, they will be outright.
Who are they playing tonight?
The Clippers.
Clippers.
I'm gonna get a score for you right now.
Because I was looking at the standings earlier, right? And I was looking at the 8th seed for the East Coast.
Yeah.
Indiana Pacers, they got a semi-easy schedule, right? They need the 8th spot. They're I'm interested in that. Who's gonna get the 8th seed for the East? You got Charlotte Hornets, Indiana Pacers.
They got to do a play-in, right? 7 through 10.
Yeah, Phoenix is up with 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think
left.
so.
Phoenix is up by 7 with 4.5 minutes left. They win this, boy. Chris Paul for 3 misses it. I'll tell you who's again with Phoenix, who's really matured, is Anton, and more importantly, Devin Booker has grown up as a basketball player. 4 minutes left. Clippers missed the easy layup. Okay, their center dunks it. 99-94. Clippers look desperate right now. They do not want to lose this game.
But who do you want to get the MVP?
Yeah, who you think deserves it? Who you want to get it?
I want Joel Embiid to get it.
Okay.
They talk about the missed games and things like that, but I'd rather see him get the MVP. He's eligible.
There you go, Chris Paul M1. There you go, Phoenix.
They're the only way.
Phoenix 3.5 left, up by 7. What a game that is late Friday night. I'll have it up here right after the draft. Utah at Phoenix for number 1 in the West.
I say give it to Jokic. Everybody's been hurt. Just give it to Jokic, man.
Okay, you want to give it to him because he's played all the games?
Everybody been hurt. Give it to Jokic, man.
I would give it to Joker or Doncic, but what Chris Paul has done in Phoenix. They win this. They hold on and win this, and they win Friday night, and they got an easy schedule the rest of the way.
I say Chris Paul.
Chris
Chris
me
Paul.
too.
Chris Paul MVP. Monty Williams Coach of the Year.
I totally agree.
Chris Paul MVP.
Facts.
Okay. All right.
Huh?
You say you agree?
That would
Yo,
be his
Sean,
first
get up here on
MVP.
your break, bro.
That'd be Chris Paul first MVP.
Well,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Boy,
Yeah.
you know, Kawhi, can you get into the game late, bro? I mean, jeez.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And I understand this. The Monty. See, people don't understand when Monty was with New Orleans, he even turned that around.
Booker, good.
And then,
The Clippers are gonna. I mean, Phoenix is gonna win this game. Good for Phoenix.
and Phoenix and Cleveland. And then, what impressed me with Phoenix though, they can score that ball, but they play some defense.
2 minutes left.
I think they're gonna get bumped in the first round though.
Yeah, you think that
I don't know how good they are. Like, I mean,
Who's
they're
in the
one and
first
done,
round?
maybe the second round.
Who will be competing against the Phoenix Suns in the first round? Who's
the winner
eighth seed?
the winner of the 8-10 playing game.
The play-in thing.
Right. And that's the question mark though, because nobody really know how good those lower tier Western teams are. Like at the bottom, 6, 7, 8, like 9, 10. Like nobody really knows how good them teams are. Like it's gonna be a good player for real. It's gonna be a fight for sure.
Just saying, I don't see Phoenix going far. Even if they are the number one seed, I don't see them going far.
What about Utah?
Possible.
I don't know.
Very possible.
Well, here's how it looks right now.
That's nice.
The interesting series to me, Chris Paul. Excuse me.
Dang, the Jazz in first place.
Yeah, that's why that game.
They barely in first place.
They choked. They had a 7-game lead on the Suns and they blew it.
They in the playoffs.
They in the playoffs, but they had a 7-game lead and they blew it.
I'll say this: when you can play defense, you always have a chance. Phoenix got that defense, and plus at the same time, we don't talk about it enough. They got a hell of a bench.
A very interesting series in the first round is Lakers at Denver.
That will be interesting.
I think the Lakers will pull it out, but that's going to be a tough matchup.
Hey, do you have the ability to share your screen? I want to see what you're looking at because right now I'm thinking either Utah or Phoenix Suns is going against the New Orleans Pelicans in the
No.
Are they in? Okay, Dallas Mavericks. Mavericks. I don't really trust the Dallas Mavericks.
They're number
injury
6
ridden.
they're number 6 right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so they'll probably. You got the Spurs. Are they in the running?
No.
They're number 10.
Okay.
My money on the Grizzlies.
They're number 7.
Oh yeah, man. I be looking at Ja Morant's highlights all fucking day. That dude's athleticism can pass.
That was a foul. He tripped him, ref. He tripped him.
When they get the power forward back, they're gonna be good.
Miami Heat.
For the Memphis Grizzlies. Yeah, I forget. Justin Jackson Jr. or something like that.
Jaren Jackson.
Jaren
he's been out
Jackson.
all year.
Yeah, and they got shooters too. Boy. Oh my God, they got some shooters.
That team, I like their young, explosive, up and coming.
They gonna get, and they skilled too. They gonna get better too.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna get better.
I didn't know Rondo went over to the Atlanta Hawks, man. I thought he was with the Clippers.
He said
He is.
He went to
the Hawks. He started with the Hawks this year.
Chris Paul for free to ice it. He missed it. Anton got the rebound. Phoenix will win this game as the clock is running down. So Phoenix, get ready for Friday night. That is going to be
So
something.
Mace, is they still a half a game out of first place, or they tied?
They're tied now. Get ready for Friday. Standing ovation by the Sun fans.
Oh
and
man.
it will be a packed house in Phoenix Friday night. Great for the NBA. I've been saying this to people. Man, I said this yesterday, and people looked at me like I was nuts up here. If there's any team and any fan base that deserves a title, it's Phoenix. It's the best NBA city in the NBA. Their fans know all the players. They treat the players well in Phoenix.
Are they at full capacity now?
Close to. They'll have it Friday night.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what's up. That's a
for
beautiful
Utah.
thing right there.
Utah is a big rival.
Yeah, no doubt.
Everybody's hugging Monty Williams.
So he deserved it, man. You
Next
know,
Bucks Sunday. That's another
Coach
big
of the
game.
year.
That's on ABC. Nets Bucks.
Monty, he deserved it, man. He been through hell and back.
Yeah, man. Losing his wife in a horrible car accident. One of the
Yeah.
nicest people in the world.
hmm
Yo, I
And-
just found out about this high school draft prospect. I forgot his name. Sorry if I screwed up. Terrence Clark.
No,
20 years old.
I don't do the high school.
No, yeah, I think he was gonna be in the NBA draft, man. Or I think he was going to the Boston Celtics, or he was on the Boston Celtics. 20-year-old car crash. Tragic,
No.
man. I just found that shit out, man. It's terrible, man.
Fans, people in Phoenix are crying right now. Cannot believe this team is this good. And they deserve it in Phoenix. Boy, that is going to be some game Friday night when the Jazz get to town. Wow.
So yeah.
And you're going to show me on ESPN Kings, Lakers? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, when Chris Paul was with Houston Rockets, when James Harden was there, like they could have won. Remember when he pulled that hammy?
Yeah, they was on their way.
Yeah, they were on their way. Yeah.
Jeff Van Gundy just said the same thing I've been saying. He is clearly the MVP of the NBA.
Yeah, he is.
I don't see the Suns getting to the finals because if they win the West, I'm talking about the regular season, they're gonna have to play the Lakers round 2, and I don't see it. I don't see the Suns beating the Lakers. Denver will be interesting if they have to play the Nuggets. That would be interesting.
They just
I would
lost.
Fellas, I gotta go real quick. Mace, thanks for having me up.
Yo, you know
Underrated,
I have you, bro. Yo,
everybody.
come
Yo,
up
thanks a
yo,
lot, Eric Black.
come up for the
Absolutely.
Yeah,
playoffs,
Eric Black,
bro.
man, you gotta come to my channel
Salute, my brother.
sometime.
Yeah,
man.
bro, I definitely gotta come check you out, bro.
And you better
Definitely.
come up here for the Brooklyn playoff run because you
Okay.
support the Brooklyn Nets, bro.
Okay, bro. You know that. I'll be back, man.
I appreciate you. The great era Black television.
Thank you, Eric Black. Keep up
Hey,
the
good
good
to have
thing,
you,
bro.
brother. Good to have you.
I'm coming through, bro.
All right, my boy.
All right.
Yes, sir.
It's over. Clippers again. Another gutless effort by the Clippers. Gutless.
Yeah, I don't know what they doing, man. That's insanity.
Gutless. You go to
don't know what.
Phoenix. Phoenix just came off a 7-game road trip, and you fucking lay down,
You lay that egg.
and then you wonder why guys like me look at the Clippers as the same damn Clippers.
Was it a loss that they could afford? The Clippers?
No, because they're afraid to play the Lakers.
Hey, Coach Mace. The Trailblazers beating the mess out of Memphis.
You know why that is? Because of what they did in Portland this weekend. They don't. Ja Morant and Lillard don't like each other.
And that's a good thing.
Yes, that's beautiful.
That makes for a good matchup.
I love that.
Good competition, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I
I don't want to see no fucking
I do too,
handshakes, no
bro.
pat on the ass. I don't want to see
No
none of that
doubt,
shit.
right.
Yo, man, I don't want to see no kissing no more. Yo, I don't want to say, yo, I'm going to take you out.
I don't know what kind of NBA you watching.
Clippers.
This nigga talking about kissing and shit.
Class.
Yo,
class,
you got a lot of you got a lot of sweet boys in the NBA, yo. Trying to
class
tell you, man.
act by the
Facts.
by the Clipper players. All of them, except for Kawhi, of course, went over to congratulate Chris Paul, telling him he's the MVP.
Dang, but that's a blowout.
They laid down. I know the Clippers act. They laid down again, gutless effort. Oh, okay, Utah is getting ready. They won by 50 tonight. Utah is getting ready for Friday.
Who they
Portland,
beat?
Memphis.
They went to Sacramento and
Oh, they just took care of business, right?
yeah, they want to send the Suns a message for Friday. Well, that's going to be a hell of a game Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
They got busy on Sacramento like that.
Yeah, beat them 154-105.
Man,
Dang, that's a blowout.
But
I
I would
mean-
say this about Sacramento: they're gonna be the team. They're gonna be the team in the future, though.
They can't
If they
keep
keep
their,
the core.
they can't keep their players though.
I know.
Breaking news: the Baltimore Ravens are in talks with Atlanta for the 4th pick. Yeah, because they got 2 picks. They can do
I need to
that.
find me a basketball stream for real, man. Y'all keep talking about football, man.
So that fourth, Mace, that so you think Pitts might be going to Baltimore?
I can see that. But I want to get back to basketball for a quick
Uh-oh.
second.
Okay.
I want to get back to basketball for a second. Utah doing that tonight. That shows me. See, Utah knows the Suns are coming,
Mhm.
and for them to destroy Sacramento by 50 tonight in Sacramento.
Send a message.
Yep.
Damn.
Sending the Suns a
send a message.
loud message that we will be in American West Arena 8:30 Western Time Friday night.
because you know Donovan
Fine,
Mitchell got to be mad. Donovan Mitchell got to be mad, but he's getting no MVP consideration right now. I bet you he angry.
You know why? They lose that game Friday night. Phoenix got easy schedule. They're gonna run away with it, bro.
Mhm.
Phoenix is gonna run away with it. They
I'm
gonna
looking
win
at that.
Friday night. It's a wrap.
See, Phoenix got an easy schedule, and in Utah they got an uphill climb.
Yeah, they gotta
They
go.
put
They
it.
gotta go on the. They gotta go to the East Coast.
So explain to me how this bracket is working. Y'all talking about this? What do y'all call it? They aren't going by playoff seed. Like the 1 seed isn't playing the 8th seed, 7th seed isn't playing the
They
2nd seed.
changed it last year, where the 7th seed plays the 10th seed, the 8th seed plays the 9th seed. It's a play-in game.
What?
Yeah, they started that last year. But you know what I said? If the Lakers would have played the way I thought they would without AD and LeBron, and the Lakers fell off, and let's say the Lakers finished 7th, and they have to play a play-in game against the Pelicans, and you get a hot what's his face Zion with the kid used to be with the Lakers, who they traded him to. And Zion dominates the game. The Lakers are out of the playoffs. There could be a lot of upset people. People won't watch the playoffs no more.
Bruh, you've been shitting on Zion Williams for the longest. Now you think that Zion Williams is going to
No,
knock out
I'm
the
using
Lakers?
that. I'm using that as an example.
Got you. Okay, understood.
That's an example. If that shit happened, the NBA will cut that 7, 10, 8, 9 out so quick. Wow. What? You're gonna have something Friday night, boy. Well, the
Lakers and
Mets,
the Kings.
your Mets lost again 1-0. Boy, Boston's pitching well. 1-0. That's back-to-back 1-0.
Dang, you know what?
Yeah.
That means the Mets bat ain't waking up, man.
Well, I tell you, Jokic had a monster game tonight.
Yo, I wasn't watching. I wasn't really keeping up with the NBA, right? Because you know, around this time last year, you know, you had George Floyd, you had all the protesting, you had NBA players talking about they were going to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And I was keen set on expecting that the NBA would they wouldn't even have a season. So I didn't barely.
Let me tell you, man. Those sponsors got millions and millions of dollars on that. They ain't gonna let that walk like that.
It's not just the sponsors. The world needs the athletes to perform and give them some sanity.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why football is loved here in America, because the NFL don't care. They're like, yo, you're sick? Okay, well, you don't play this week. We'll schedule to play on Tuesday.
That's true.
You blew a 16-point lead. Nuggets. Well, they're lucky, but they blocked the ball.
I don't know. Me personally, and this is my opinion, man. I would like for them to cut
Somebody's mic went down a little bit.
I would like for them to cut down the season. You know,
They did
as
this year. They cut it to 72 games.
yeah, as to prevent injuries, and then perhaps cut some teams, get rid of some teams instead of how many teams are there? 32.
In basketball or football?
Basketball,
30.
30 teams.
Mhm.
You don't
And
need
they-
you don't
and
need
they-
that many teams in the league. Like you got so many games going on.
But the NBA is in the near future they're gonna add some more teams franchise, and I believe one of them you gotta have Seattle in it. That's a great basketball.
Either like make another league, right? Like to prevent like to keep from tanking, like teams that tank. You know, when they realize that they're not going to be a part of the playoffs, or you know this ain't our season.
Yeah. How the hell you lose by 50? I heard what you said. Yeah, I can
Maybe
see
that's one
what
of the
you're
reasons why they
saying.
put the play-in is to prevent taking. But
I think it's a terrible rule.
Yeah.
the play-in, you think
Yeah.
it's terrible?
Yes. Wizards and Nets could be the best 1-8 series ever in years. Bradley Beal's played well.
Yeah.
Wow. The Jazz just poured it on.
Dang.
One
Philadelphia 76ers beat the mess out of somebody tonight.
They play the Hawks, I believe.
A blowout.
Hawks on a little losing streak too. Like,
And when they lost to the Knicks.
I don't know what they've been doing.
Boy, I tell you, Phoenix, Chris Paul, Clippers. I don't know about you, man. And I'll tell you, Dallas Clippers will not be a day at the beach for the Clippers.
So
Mavericks Clippers will not be a day at the beach for the Clips.
Yeah, no doubt.
you think
Well,
Dallas will be a difficult matchup for the Clippers?
Yes.
I disagree.
Or for anybody in the West. Dallas ain't playing for it.
I don't know. I don't use their regular season and try to predict how they're going to do in the playoffs. Because, like, had Doncic even been in the playoffs?
Yeah, last year.
Last year.
Yeah, first time. Yeah.
Who'd they get exited by?
I believe it was the Clippers.
Okay. Because the Clippers, man, Kawhi Leonard's lockdown defense, especially on LeBron James when he was playing for the Spurs. They got DeMarcus Cousins. Man, that front court. And Paul
Yeah, but in a big game, because they were right behind the Suns, because they're in the mix in that conference, they laid an egg again tonight.
Friday night, Lakers take on the Kings Friday
I
night.
know. And instead, they're showing that game, and the Lakers should win that game easy because AD is back. Yet, Phoenix and Utah is playing for the 1 seed. That was a big win for Phoenix tonight.
they're going to make the playoffs anyways. So why even try hard now against the Dallas Mavericks? Like your effort is not going to be there during the regular season. Like you got a lot of players out due to pseudo injuries. They're not really injured, but they're just taking time off.
Because Kawhi proved last year when they needed the most that when you take too much time off, sometimes, you're not there. And no way in hell they should have blew a 3-1 lead, up 15 points in game 5 at halftime and lose the last 3 games to the Nuggets. That was inexcusable.
Well, that's different. The Nuggets are a fucking good team, but they're not the Dallas Mavericks. Like Porzingis, like he's not gonna match up well against Boogie Cousins. Boogie Cousins, like he'll run around Porzingis.
I don't know about the Clippers.
Heat's in 7th place.
I don't know about the Clippers, bro.
I keep saying Kawhi should have stayed in Toronto. But
And I say the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't see it happening. You and Sean Jones are going to go at it again. I think it was 2 weeks ago with the Nuggets. Him and Sean went at it a little bit. Lakers, Nuggets, round one. That's going to be a great series. Probably the best. I would say the Lakers, Nuggets should be the best series on the card in the playoffs. Round one.
No, Sean Jones, I respect the Nuggets, but Clippers matching up with the Dallas Mavericks isn't the same as matching up with Denver Nuggets. Denver Nuggets is a way better team than Dallas Mavericks. Yeah, Doncic is scoring. He's third in scoring, right? But still not considered.
I believe so.
Jamal Murray being out does hurt too. That hurts.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Is he out for the season?
Yes, tore up his knee.
Okay.
Yeah, that's and plus he's one of the best two-way players they have too.
They're showing nothing but Devin Booker highlights. Suns, boy, I tell you. Good to see the fans back in Phoenix, and they expect a huge crowd Friday night in Phoenix for one of their biggest rivals, the Utah Jazz.
What the East look like? I don't even know what the East look like.
The East. You know why you don't hear about the East? It's all Brooklyn and Philadelphia.
If they can get healthy in time.
And Knicks.
Who knows when Harden gonna be back? They talking about indefinitely now.
Thank you. Thank you. Say the Knicks. Thank you.
So you got the Knicks. I'm not gonna say Boston.
Now Boston creeping.
Boston's in 6th place.
Boston's creeping.
You got Bucks.
And number 3, that's the team that Boston and Philadelphia wants to avoid in round 2.
And Miami Heat.
Miami Heat right now as we speak is the 6th seed.
Miami always dangerous.
Guys are upset that in here I'm already handling Brooklyn the title.
If Harden get back in time, right?
That's what I've been saying. You better play these guys together right now.
They don't. And that's what I keep saying. They don't even need to be on. They don't even need to be on the court at the same time. They really don't.
You don't have to be on the court at the same time, but be healthy at the same time.
Facts. Yeah. Facts.
Let these guys know that you're not going to punk me. Philadelphia punked them last week.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, Doc is the better coach between him and Steve Nash. It's not even a question.
And KD back in the lineup?
Yeah, he's back.
Playing limited minutes?
Yeah, well, depends. See, they let him go off the other night.
Yeah.
Their problem is, again, they're not all together. And part of it is guys are telling telling the coach
what to do.
Exactly. Facts. And the coach knows because he won 2 MVPs in the league. He knows.
Hey, going back over to the West, what y'all think?
That's where it is, baby.
What y'all think Golden State gonna do? Steph Curry. You think he's gonna leave?
Well, the rumor is LeBron's recruiting him to LA.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, because Golden State, they're not the team that they were when they had KD and when they were a dynasty.
What I'm saying? Why LeBron gotta have?
Yeah,
Man,
I agree with that. And let me go a step further. If I'm the Knicks, I would try to get Dame Lillard to New York. That would be a brilliant move.
I agree on that. Yes. Oh yeah.
When Klay Thompson get back, he gonna be so mad, or he gonna play like a motherfucker for sure. Everybody try to leave Golden State, like he rehabbing, like that's crazy. Like,
Yeah, if Steph Curry were to leave, nobody would want to come to the Golden State Warriors. Not even if Clay was still there.
Clay was one of the best players in the league before he got hurt, right? Like,
Absolutely.
Two-way too. Yeah.
what happened?
All NBA defensive team, second or third team.
What happened? Like them two injuries, huh? Whole world switched around. Like, that's crazy. Golden State, that's crazy.
And
KD,
plus they get the other guy. They gave him $100 million.
Wiseman.
No.
Okay.
Draymond Green. They gave him $100 million.
Right. Okay.
I don't know why, but you know.
Yeah, it happened. All right. I don't know what Golden State gonna do. It's gonna be intense. The West already tight.
Man, they chanced and come and gone.
They had a nice
At
run.
least they got some trophies.
Yeah, they had a
Yeah.
nice run.
Yeah.
They did.
They had a nice run. Exactly.
And you know what? And we should thank Mark Jackson.
And he ain't getting not one ring out of that. Not one.
Hey guys, he may end up in Portland as the next coach.
Really?
Yeah, they firing his ass.
Dang.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he need a coach, man.
Yeah, I don't know what Portland doing for real. But they got a nice team. But the West is so crazy. Like, man, trying to get a chip out of that, they're gonna have to go on an unbelievable run.
They're not going nowhere. And you know I'm their biggest supporter. They're not going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very disappointed. Hey, I'll have the NBA playoffs up here for you guys. I mean, I'll have it behind me when I have my screen up. You guys can watch the games up here.
Lillard gonna have to be out of his mind all through the playoffs.
If I'm Dame, I'm looking at the Knicks right now. That's where I want to go.
I'll take him. I would love it too. And I'm telling you, if he go in the Knicks, I'm getting the Damian Lillard jersey too. Zach Wilson, Damian Lillard.
Yo, it would have to be certain series where Dame Lillard would have to like just go Super Saiyan. Like if he's in the first round battling, like let's say, give me an example.
They'll play the Warriors in the playing game.
Yeah, Warriors. He doesn't need to go Super Saiyan. No.
They'll lose that game to Steph. Season's over.
If Dame do leave Portland, Mace, I told you where I wanted him to go.
Where is that?
I talked about Memphis.
No, you got John there. You got John.
No.
John's my nigga, bro. That's my boy, man. I love John.
Yeah. Why you want Dame go to the Grizzlies? They already got a point guard.
He can play the two though. Don't he play two most of the time though? He's a shooter.
No, that's CJ McCollum.
That's CJ McCollum.
Okay.
Trade him to the Knicks would be a perfect place. If he goes to the Clippers, forget it. Clippers will win. He'll show Kawhi what a leader is. Fucking load management. Clowns. Load management.
Don't seem like PG much of a leader too. I don't know what's going on with them.
He played tonight. You got embarrassed by the Suns tonight. You got punked.
Orlando won that night.
No one cares about Orlando. They're lottery people. Cares about Orlando.
Now they showing I'm just watching the highlights.
Dude, young Mayweather had it best. The West is the place to be in the NBA. Always been. What's up, Tack? My niggas in the chat room. What's up, bro?
What's up, Pat, man?
What's up?
Boston won tonight. See if the Lakers, the Heat won tonight. They beat the Spurs. That's a big game because the Spurs were fighting for their lives.
The Heat could go back to the finals.
No, I don't see it, bro.
Anything can happen.
Not in the East, bro.
Next two.
If the Nets don't get it together, yeah.
Was that Westbrook who did that dunk? No, it wasn't Westbrook. I don't know who that kid was. Yeah, Portland rolled tonight. Cullen 26. Earlier had 23. AD. Who was that? Bill tried to dunk on AD? Oh, yes. Did a facial on AD. Wow. That's going to be in the highlights. Oh, come on, Lakers. Really? Got blown out tonight by the Wizards.
What?
Yeah, they got blown out. Westbrook having a field day. Bradley Beal. Bang. Washington beats the Lakers, and Washington's been playing great. LeBron leaves the arena not happy.
No.
Not happy. Hey, showing Portland highlights. You know, Portland was punked by Memphis twice at home. Portland came out playing tonight. Maybe if you played like this all year long, you will have a nice seed. Piece of shit. You know what you're saying, guys? Those playoffs starts in 3 weeks, guys. Get ready for it.
Yeah. That's one of the things I like about hoop, though. Like the playoffs is the time to turn it on. That's when the greats turn it on anyway.
Yeah, bro. Knicks have the road trip of death, fellas, this week beginning Sunday in Houston.
Yep.
They play at Denver, at the Lakers, at the Clippers, at the Suns, at Utah.
Yeah, first time in a long time where Derrick Rose had a healthy season. I like Derrick Rose. He had a bad break last few years, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right. This is the up-to-date. Lakers are the 5th. Mavericks are the 6th. Trailblazers, Grizzlies, Spurs, and Warriors. Pelicans are 4 games behind the Warriors. So
They ain't going nowhere.
And the Hornets is out in the East?
they're in the 8th seed.
Okay.
If LaMelo Ball never got hurt, they'd be the 4th seed right now.
Yeah.
He was playing that well.
When do we get back anyway? I don't even know.
I don't know either.
Like, is the season? This season ain't over, is it?
No, 2 more weeks.
Okay.
The basketball regular season ends on the 16th of May. 2 weeks.
Still giving the rookie of the year too. Just giving the rookie of the year anyway.
Yeah. He's gonna win the rookie of the year.
But Phoenix gonna clean up. MVP Chris Paul, Coach of the Year Monty Williams.
They'll get GM of the year too.
Yeah, GM right.
They'll get it all. Now, if the Knicks would be where Phoenix is in the East with the 44-18 record, then the Knicks will get all the awards. Won't even be a question. Wouldn't be a question. The Knicks was 44-18 right now in the East. Oh shit! You never hear the end of it. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
I still say it's going to be something's going to shake up in the East when you play the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think the West in today's NBA was like the East was in the 90s and the 80s. Do you guys agree with that? No. The only difference in the East was they had Jordan, and that was it.
Okay, you have the Pistons, right? You have the Pistons, you have the Knicks. The Pistons with Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars.
Right.
I mean, they were still the team to beat.
They were all right.
I like that team a lot. I like that Pistons, that Bad Boys Pistons team. I like them. Not necessarily them that Celtics dynasty, but the Pistons.
They were all right.
I fucks with them.
No, when Houston had the team back in the 90s.
We know why they won.
Charlotte Hornets was my team when they had Larry Johnson, Muggsy Bogues, Alonzo Mourning.
Yeah, I like that team. Del Curry. Yeah, I like that team a lot. I sure did. I had when I used to be 300 pounds. I had the I think it's the no that I had the white LJ throwback from Charlotte.
Yeah, the
like
New Jersey Nets.
It's the best Hornets team I can remember.
You even had Miami Heat, man. Who did Miami Heat have?
Glenn Rice,
Glenn Rice,
Smith.
Tim Hardaway.
No, the Hardaway was with Mourning and Dan Marley.
Right.
Mashburn.
Yeah, PJ Brown too.
It sure did. I love me some PJ Brown. I like the enforcer player.
Yeah,
he's an NBA champion.
Boston, right?
Yeah.
PJ Brown? Was he on that Celtic team with Garnett?
Yeah.
He's coming on. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I was having this discussion with a couple people like that, like a couple weeks ago. To me, I think it was better talent then than it is now.
I totally agree with that.
Every team was stacked in the 90s. Every team,
and 80s.
The shittiest teams was good. Like those Cavalier 90s teams still had Michael Finley on them.
Yeah, let's not forget about them Boston. I mean, Milwaukee Bucks team back in the 80s.
Who did the Cavs have back in the 90s? Bob Sura?
That was the bad Cavalier teams he's talking about.
Sean Kemp?
I just remember them always sucking.
They had Kemp, like Michael Finley, Kemp. Trying to remember who else they had on them teams. He still
Mark Price, not Mark Price, no. Mark Price was in the 80s.
Price was 80s, early 90s.
Okay.
That was Price, Brad Doherty, Ron Harper,
right?
Larry Nance.
That's who I might actually be thinking of, is Ron Harper. I don't know if Michael Finley might have been a Cavalier for a minute.
No, Finley was Dallas.
Okay.
Finley was a high player, though.
Yeah, he was nice.
Yeah.
I think the early 2000s, like teams in the early 2000s, were just as good as teams in like the 80s and 90s. Like especially on the East, because you had the Milwaukee Bucks with Ray Allen and Ben Baker.
Right. Sam Cassell was on them couple teams, wasn't
Yeah, he was in the Bucks, and then he traded to the Timberwolves. They're the best record in the league in 2004, and they couldn't beat the Lakers.
Mhm.
And that's when Garnett said, "I'm out."
Shit, you had the New Jersey Nets, man. They was kicking ass too. When Jason Kidd was there, him, Vince Carter, Keith Van Horn, Kenyon Martin, Richard Jefferson.
You guys
Yeah.
like this NBA talk, don't you?
Yo, they made it to the finals that one season.
Both
They made
seasons.
it like twice. 2
Yeah,
years
twice
ago,
back.
against the Lakers.
Yep.
Right. Couldn't
Lost
get
the
on.
Lakers and the
They
Spurs.
needed one of them chips too. Like, yeah. Of course, Philly, AI, like they was all stacked back then. Like,
Yep, they sure were. I'll be right back. Get me some water.
And they had some great rivalries back then.
yeah, no
Yeah.
doubt.
For years, man. I missed that.
Right.
Yeah.
I miss Seattle being in the league too. I keep hearing they're gonna move Sacramento to Seattle. Is what was the plan, but they ain't did it yet.
Now I heard the plan that
That's
they gonna-
crazy,
they
man.
gonna-
Why Sacramento instead of OKC? Because OKC was Seattle at one point.
Because
Nah.
OKC already there. You can't move them back.
Yeah.
You can't move them back.
I would say this though. Let
Yeah,
Sacramento be there. Let Sacramento be there, and just bring back the Sonics, man.
As a completely new expansion.
No, they still keep the Sonics. They still keep the Sonics on logo. Just
Okay,
bring it
right.
back.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Seahawks had a squad.
That's a great football town, man. I mean, with basketball town, man.
It is. Yeah.
It really is, man.
I missed them. I missed that squad for sure. Gary Payton, like Kemp, like Deadlift Shrimp, like they was getting busy, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. Portland Trailblazers. You had Damon Stoudemire, Rasheed Wallace, Arvydas Sabonis.
Right.
Mm-hmm. See, this is the thing about. I'm glad you brought it up. See, these players, they was friends, but when they get on the court, that's war.
Right.
Right now, it's too much buddy. What are you being buddy for? What, nigga?
Right. Tombo wasn't playing with him. No.
Well, that's the thing with the league back then, early 2000s till today, man. Like players ain't really got loyalty, and they probably have good reason not to have good loyalty to a team because everyone wants a chip, everyone wants playing time. Everybody, certain people want to play in different locations, because they love the city, I guess. But in the end, the ultimate goal is to win a chip.
But this is my thing.
Right.
I understand, but this is my thing. Why it's gotta be the same person got to recruit players when things go wrong? You don't want those type of. They got to recruit. Man. It just gets tiring to me. Like,
well, LeBron understands that KD is telling him, like, he's not that old to where he could probably play like 5 or 6 more years. And how many championships LeBron got? Like LeBron doesn't want to be, well, he already has an asterisk from last season from, winning during the bubble season, right? Like he's always going to be compared to Jordan or consider like he wants to surpass him, but KD's chasing him. And KD's going to chase him. Like he's going to go on teams where he has higher chances of winning. Like he wants to remain in the talk, in the discussion as the greatest player of all time. I'm not a LeBron fan. I mean, I don't want
I'm not either.
Yeah.
Me neither. I ain't like when he's with the Heat.
I say what we see in the day ain't traditional basketball either. Like you got centers out on the wing right nowadays. Like I don't know whether like
check it out, and that's the point guard and shoot guard get the rebound.
Right. That's not traditional basketball. What we witnessing right now, it's not like it's crazy to me. Like
And you kind of see it trickling down to like college and high school sports, man. You see the center shooting threes.
Yeah.
NBA don't like physical play.
Not anymore.
No. They like their players to shine, their stars to shine.
In the 90s, somebody hitting the deck in the 90s was normal every game.
Oh shit! They won again. Knicks blew out Chicago tonight.
The Knicks what team? What?
They blew out Chicago.
Are you shocked? I can't believe you're
94.
shocked. Okay, never mind. Damn. That's
No,
crazy.
no. No, I'm not saying I'm shocked the Knicks won, but blew out Chicago because Chicago was playing all right lately.
By 40? By
Knicks,
40.
No, Knicks won by 20.
Dang.
Utah won by 50.
Yo, 20 and up, that's a blowout.
It is.
Utah again sent the loud message to Phoenix tonight.
You sure did,
They're coming Friday night. What I don't like about Utah that makes them a little scary is that they hit those threes. Those white boys hit those threes. So Philadelphia, well, I tell you, Doc got these guys playing. Dwight Howard with the facial.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Philly do good. I ain't sold on Ben Simmons. Though.
Philly won by 45. What the hell is this? Everybody's blowing out the other team tonight?
Who Philly beat by 45?
Atlanta.
Dang.
127-83.
Dang.
Bam Adebayo with a facial on somebody in the center on the Spurs, a facial. Boy, there was a lot of facials in the NBA tonight.
Motherfuckers getting boomed on.
Boy, it's Miami. Boy, I tell you one thing about the Miami Heat fans. Boy, they get up for San Antonio.
So we owe San Antonio Spurs because they got us in the NBA Finals. They beat the mess out of us.
Yeah, boy. The Heat fans are pumped.
Boy, I just want to cry that night too.
Yeah, but you remember Tim Duncan? You remember Tim Duncan said that? Yeah, we coming back to beat y'all. He sure did that year, that next year.
Boy, that was the worst. That was the worst ass whipping. I ain't never seen that ass whipping before. We got our ass spanked.
That game 3 was the greatest passing display I've ever seen in my life for a team. The Heat couldn't defend it.
Brian, he just went to sleep.
Let me ask you a question. How was the mood in Miami when they lost that game?
Boy, everybody was pissed that day. I was so mad that day. I was pissed off for the whole year. I said, I don't want my blood pressure to go up because your blood pressure can go up if you watch this game.
But but each quarter when they play them, they're scoring like 40, like within the 6 minutes, 40, 45 to 8, 38 to 6, 50 to 10. I'm like, the Spurs, like, God,
Yo, man, I can't really sit through a whole game, man, because it's too slow, man. Them refs, the referees, they be calling everything. Like, the game stops every play, it seems. Like, turnovers going out of bounds, light foul calls and shit. Hey, Mr. Miami, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you a cigar connoisseur?
Yeah.
Do you follow any cigar channels?
Cause I do be watching them sometimes with it be this one dude he'll show you how to light a cigar and cut them.
Yeah, you must be really into cigars for you to fly all the way to Cuba.
Right there in Miami. It's not that far away.
Oh,
It's just 90 out. I mean 90 miles.
Miles.
That's it.
900 miles from
90.
Miami, from Key
No, it's
West to
not.
Miami,
No, it's 90, right?
like 900 miles.
Okay, still that's not far. That's like from here to Chicago.
You gotta get there
I'm
by
saying,
boat.
but from there, it takes 90 minutes to get there, right?
Yeah, on the plane
Yep.
it doesn't take too long. You should get there quick from Miami to Cuba.
I
hey,
take I take the plane.
how much do flights usually cost from Key West to Cuba? I mean, I could probably look it up.
Manzano, you'll love this, bro. They're asking Anthony Rizzo in the press conference. He's talking like a pitcher. And Freddie Freeman's talking like he struck out in the World Series. It's comical on ESPN, bro.
Hey, I feel like I want to tell Anthony Mazzano that he already knows the answer to that question. Could LeBron James play in any era of the NBA? Yeah, most definitely. Well, I say that because like he could play in the '80s. The dude's built like Karl Malone with handles. He probably wouldn't be playing point guard because they played traditional NBA back in the day, but he'll probably be playing either small forward, power forward.
He has the physical skills to do it. I don't think he has the mental or emotional skills to play in the 80s and 90s. Them was
There you
actual
go.
elbows in the NBA. Actual literal MMA elbows in the NBA. I don't think LeBron could deal with that.
What?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I don't see LeBron playing in 70s and 80s NBA.
Like you don't think a player today could like if they grew up during that time period adjust like see to see how the NBA is played, you know, grow up watching the sport, like he probably wouldn't have came straight to the NBA. He probably would have spent 4 years in college.
That's the point. Them players back then, they stayed 4 years. So when they come to the NBA, they much more seasoned. You could be either of a star or even you're not. That's what I'm saying. They much more seasoned. You know, they work on their offense and defense.
Brother Mayweather, where you from?
North Carolina,
You from North Carolina?
but born in California.
Oh,
All right. I don't need to look at women right now. Like I was saying, yeah, he couldn't play in the 80s and 90s.
Bron gets tired real quick.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
And the reason is LeBron defers too much.
I mean, look at other players with his stature, right? You got Dominique Wilkins, Dennis Rodman, you know, smaller physique. You got Echo. Of course he could have played in the 90s, even the 80s.
I don't see it.
Players like Larry Bird couldn't play in the NBA today.
Oh, he'll destroy the NBA today.
Oh, you what?
No, he couldn't.
Yes,
Why
he
not? Why you say? Yes, he would.
NBA is quicker today. You got
Yeah,
all
but let
this
me ask you a
technology.
question. Let me ask you a question, young man. Who can guard him, though?
Jump shot was?
Who can guard him in today's regular game right now? Who can guard him?
And you think about it, it's zone. It's not man to man. It's zone. You know how. Man.
Well, let me answer Max's questions, man. His position was power forward. You got
No, he was a small forward. McHale
small
was forward.
Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant.
Let me ask you.
You got a
question.
shitload of players that could have guarded
Let
Larry
me ask
Bird.
you a question. I'm gonna flip the switch on you. You talk about LeBron, right? You talking about LeBron for a second
Yeah.
ago.
Yes.
You really think LeBron can compete against Bobby Dandridge, Rick Barry, John Havlicek?
He don't know those players, Mace.
No, I know Rick Barry. I'm familiar
No,
with
we
those
right.
guys.
Okay.
You really think he can compete against those guys alone?
If those guys were to play in today's NBA,
They will
yes.
dominate. They will destroy today's NBA. You really think that LeBron could go up against Dominique?
Yeah, for sure.
Scottie Pippen?
Don't nobody else on the panel agree?
What?
Well, I've
I
been
don't, I
saying, I
don't think
asked him
so.
questions.
I don't think so.
No, you don't
No,
think LeBron?
That's
that's not happening. No,
the
no, I don't
talent in
see
the
it.
80s and 90s was better. LeBron ain't coming through the lane, but it's Matumbo in the lane, man.
Yeah,
He
they'll knock
ain't
his
booming
ass
like
down.
that. He's not doing all of that.
And
He'll man
right,
up.
and we keep on forget Ball Lanier.
Yeah. Do you really believe that LeBron could go down the lane against Lambert, Sally,
Rodney.
Buddha, and my guy?
Rick Mahorn.
Look at how many other players were going up against Sean Bradley, Dikembe Mutombo down in the lane, Clyde Drexler. You had other shooting guards, small forwards dunking over him.
Oh my God.
Like LeBron James has got the athleticism to fit in any era.
So you said Sean Bradley?
That I'll give you.
I ain't heard that name in a long time.
On my
Fucking-
prayers to Sean Bradley, you didn't hear 2 weeks ago a horrible car accident. He's paralyzed from the last.
Like, cause I be like looking at players that like almost play the similar game as like Larry Bird, like Luka Doncic, Dirk Nowitzki.
Doncic plays like Larry Bird, by the way.
I think y'all just give Larry Bird too much praise, man. He had an all-star team. He was the original Golden State Warriors, man. He had Dennis Johnson. Dennis Johnson was leading the league in scoring before he came over to the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, with the Sonics.
Dennis Johnson, yeah, with the Sonics. He had Robert Parrish. Robert Parrish, he matched up defensively at times against what was his name, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and did good.
But let me say this, brother Mayweather. It's this. There's a difference. See, back then they played man to man. Back then. Now it's zone. You put Larry Bird in a zone. Good night.
I'm shaking my head. Bobby Dandridge in the zone.
Right, yeah.
Hondo in the zone.
Who is Bobby Dandridge? No, serious question.
More forward for the 71 world champion Bucks, 74 Western champion Bucks, 78 world champion Bucks. It's our childhood. That's why we bring up Bobby D.
Hey, y'all are gonna hate me when I say this, but Bill Russell playing in today's NBA, he wouldn't have won 11 championships.
What?
You crazy?
Yo, that's it, man. What? What?
The dude was
you right?
You really?
The dude was the only black player in the fucking NBA
No,
in the
he
60s.
wasn't. Oscar Robertson was there.
Of course he wasn't.
Baylor was there.
Elgin Baylor. Will Chamberlain was
bro.
there.
Are you kidding me? Chet Walker.
Dave Bing.
There were some great players in the 60s. The problem was the Celtics had a bomb squad.
That's all it was, yeah.
Those players weren't getting paid back then. What was their salary back then? $10,000? Come on, man.
And they had to get second jobs to make his meat?
Yes.
That's how we just reached our get to the chopper moment of the night.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, get to the chopper.
Young man, let me say this. No, I'm being serious. Let me say this to you. On a serious note, you're right. I'm being serious now. I'm not joking around no more. LeBron can't play in any era. You're right about that. But those three players we just brought up, Havlicek, Rick Barry, Dandridge, great champions, great leaders of men, the clutchest players in that time in NBA. They were clutch in the finals, bro. You can look it up. You can look it up. You will enjoy that history lesson when you look up those three guys and championships they won.
Right.
And
And
okay.
wasn't Bill Russell the head coach for a little minute?
Yeah.
Like he was the head
Yeah,
coach.
he-
for a couple
let me
of
say this with
He won a
Russell.
championship. He was the first player coach, won a championship.
Let me say this about Russell. You really believe Jokic, Nurkic, Anton can take this guy?
Can take who, Mace?
Bill Russell. There's a reason why I'm asking you this question.
Man, I'm not even gonna answer that, man.
Why not? You can answer it.
All y'all got offended when I said what I said, but yeah.
Dude, I said you just missed. It went over your head what I said. I just told you, in all seriousness, LeBron can play in any era.
Bill Russell is a lanky.
Definitely could.
He went low, bro. You went low. Raise your mic back up.
Bill Russell is a lanky.
Can't nobody can hear you.
The hell?
There you go.
Yeah, Bill Russell's a
There you go.
lanky.
You're perfect now.
Yeah, he's a small 6'9" player. He'd be a small 6'9" player playing in today's NBA. Probably a small forward.
Listen though, this is the difference. There's a reason why he won 11 titles, young man, because he had the heart of a warrior. You know, he beat Chamberlain 7 times to win titles.
Yeah, you're right.
Let me follow this up, Brother Mace. Brother Mayweather. He won a championship in high school. He won back-to-back NCAA titles, 55, 56, San Francisco
Dons.
56 he won 56 he went to the Olympic team, they won gold. 2 years later he started winning championships.
Now let me say something about Russell to defend him. Nowhere in hell, and a young Kareem proved it against destroyed Chamberlain. He couldn't play with Kareem, bro. Oh hell
Yeah.
no.
And this is why you shouldn't have talks about comparing players. Can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear, son.
Yeah, comparing players from different eras, because the technology is different. Like the weight systems, lifting weights, and like you got shoes like the hardwood floor. It isn't the same as hardwood floor back in the days, man. The fucking
I'll
floor.
tell you the
floors
one
were
thing
ashy back in
Yeah,
the
I'll
day.
tell
You
you
couldn't
one
do a
thing that-
crossover.
I'll tell you one thing that's changed. Nate Archibald did. I'll tell you one thing that changed. That it wasn't in Bill Russell's time, but in today's NBA, the 3-point line's a lot shorter than when it was when Larry Bird played and Reggie Miller.
Yep.
You say it's shorter?
Much shorter now, yeah. 3-point line in today's NBA, yeah.
I thought it's always been 25. You said it's shorter?
Nah, it's shorter. Used to be 32 feet.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. Do you guys think? Do you guys agree Larry Bird would have dominated in isolation in today's NBA? Yes.
Yes, that'd be easy.
Yes. You know who's today's Larry Bird, and this will make your young man. This will make your conscience feel a lot better. In today's NBA, clearly Kevin Durant's today's Larry Bird. No doubt about it. This is in a black man's body. He's today's Larry Bird. It's Kevin Durant.
Athletic too.
So whenever you see Kevin Durant on nights where he's unstoppable, like when he played against Zion Williamson a couple of weeks ago where he couldn't miss, that's Larry Bird if he would play in the NBA right now. It's Kevin Durant. Yes, Kevin Durant's black.
I would have compared him to at least George Gervin.
Let me ask you a question, young man.
Spider-Man.
Let me ask you a question right now. You really believe that Devin Booker can cover the Iceman? Today
talking
is his
about-
birthday. Yesterday was his birthday. Just passed because 1 o'clock in the morning. I had a belated happy birthday to the Iceman, George Gervin. You think Luka Doncic can go up against
Iceman.
Kobe Bryant? God
Absolutely
bless his
not.
soul. There you go. That's it. you just you just answered what you need to know. No, hell's no.
It has nothing to do with anything.
It does for me.
Luka versus Kobe.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty much almost the same era. It was like
No, it's not. This is a generation later.
Mace, he just retired in 2016.
How many of those guys are still around in Kobe's era? I'm just asking.
No, I'm thinking.
not trying to be a smartass. I'm just asking the question. See, when I think of Kobe, I think Tim Duncan. I think AI. You know who's left? I'll give you this. LeBron's left and Melo.
DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, you can say DeMar DeRozan. Want to put him in there? That's not saying much, is it? Shut
But
up.
I don't think that's a fair comparison. Larry Bird and Kevin Durant.
Why? I think Kevin Durant got just as many rings.
See, now you're just basing it off the rings. I'm
basing
basing it on the physicality.
I'm looking at the style. If you ask me right now, if I had a choice between Bird and Durant, I'm taking Kevin Durant. Healthy. I'm taking KD.
Why can't you compare Larry Bird to Dirk Nowitzki? I think that's a more fair comparison.
Nowitzki and Bird. Bird was a better passer, for sure. Both of them were great shooters. You could do that.
But I believe Bird. I think Bird played more sound defense.
You know who I would compare. You know what? You make a good point, Mayweather. You know I will compare KD to a little more. Rick Barry.
Oh yeah.
And not only that, watch this. Remember when Larry Bird played that '92 pickup game, with the USA basketball team? Dude was sitting on the sideline. And he wasn't even old.
He was hurt, bad back. The only reason why he was on that team was for PR reasons.
Mm-hmm.
He still wouldn't have been able to match up with anybody if he was 100%. Because I think you had Charles Barkley on that team.
Yeah, Barkley was better.
You had David Robinson. I know I should be naming players from that pickup team or on the East Coast because he was on the East Coast. I don't know how they had that team scrimmage. Yeah, Clyde Drexler, exactly.
Well, I hate to say this to you, but this is the facts. The guys you just named, no one cared. It was Bird, Jordan, and Magic, and Barkley. That's all the people cared about.
Yeah, Magic.
And I'm gonna make you mad too. What I'm about to say, fellas. So don't get mad at me, but this is true. They also cared about Christian Laettner. And how the hell you put Laettner on that team and not Shaq?
I agree. I've been saying that for years. And I think that was a PR move too.
Really? Christian Laettner over Shaq? Come on, man.
For that 96 team?
The 92 Olympic team, the Dream Team, 92. Their 30th anniversary is next summer, by the way.
Maybe it was a personal decision from the Orlando Magic not to allow Shaquille O'Neal to play on that Dream Team.
They wanted a white boy from Duke to play on the team.
It was a PR move.
And that stupid Jordan bullshit that was on last summer, that dumb bullshit that was on ESPN, as much as I didn't like the guy, they really destroyed Isaiah Thomas and that shit.
Yeah. Isaiah's so used to it by now, but everybody be
Nah,
ranking.
that really hurt him,
Isaiah.
bro. That's fucked up shit. Let it go, Jordan. Let it go. But no, that
No.
ass clown can't let it go. So
I remember watching that Bad Boys 30 for 30. Like, man,
that
like
was nice, right?
I did watch that one.
them rivalries was intense, man.
Yes, it was back in those days.
Mhm.
To this day, Larry Bird and Bill Lambert don't even acknowledge each other. They hate each other that much.
I can see that. Well, Bear got it there for a couple people.
Yeah, he can't stand Magic.
Like,
Brad Miller over Shaq. I'm mad, old nigga. Shaq is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, so
what
yeah, so sad. Oh,
And go ahead, that boy. What were you saying?
No, I was just about to say, what made that team so good? Not only was they defensively sound, that Pistons team, Bad Boys, that was one of the best backcourts in history with Dumars and Thomas. So
I would take Weston Goodrich myself, but
yeah,
yeah, Weston Goodrich. Oh God, yeah, the Lakers. Yeah,
mhm.
I
Mr.
thought
Logo.
Baylor was he was a small forward.
yeah.
Hey, y'all know
Say that again, young man.
Sidney Moncrief.
He was a great player, but his
Yeah.
problem was Philadelphia and Boston in the East.
Can never get out the East. Never. Yeah, Julian Bridgman,
Jack Sikma,
Jack Sigma. Yup.
Terry Cummings.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milwaukee that back then they used to win over 50 games like them years in the 80s. I mean 80s.
Back in those days, it was fun to follow the NBA, wasn't it?
No doubt.
Yeah,
Wasn't yeah.
NBA
In the
was
90s,
good back
too,
in
it
the
was fun
90s.
to follow them. It was fun to follow the NBA in the 90s. Again, to me, the NBA changed the year that they went on strike after Dallas won. They beat the Big Three.
NBA and the NFL was good back in the 90s.
Yeah. When they went on strike, the NBA, that killed it for me. I loved it back then. You know, now when you think of the NBA and shit, it's totally different now. But hey, I gotta do it up here, so I will. You guys love it. I'll give it to you up here. You know, you guys love it. And what do you want me to do? Go, oh, yeah. I ain't giving you niggas no. I gotta give you guys what you want. You could do, and you guys are gonna get the NBA playoffs. Enjoy it up here. Should be good for you guys.
But you know which player that we don't talk about that much, but back in he played Hal Greer.
Oh,
Hal Greer.
yeah. From the 60s, fellas, if you
Yep,
don't
for
know.
60s, right. Mm-hmm.
76ers.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was that Wilt year? Was
Yeah,
Wilt there?
yeah.
That
Okay.
was that was the same year Will led the league in assists.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when
68.
did Malone get there?
In the NBA, 77.
Okay. All right. So
You're
Wilt
gonna
was
love
already a
this.
Laker. Wilt was already a Laker by the time Malone got there.
The Blazers, no, what was retired? The Blazers,
Okay. All right.
the Blazers had Malone. They traded him to Houston. They would have Malone, Lucas, and Walton.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, it's fascinating how Mace just automatically knows this,
I appreciate that.
just off the rip.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yep.
That's why I'm here, fellas.
Coach makes the go.
like I said, I was just getting young man uptight a little bit. Then I just came out and said, "Yo, let me be serious with him." Now, LeBron can play any era. The thing about Russell, when you asked about him, and I said he can play in today's league, because I don't look at the guys of today, and it's nothing against Jokic. I think Jokic is great, but he had the will to win, young man, and that's what made Russell special. He may have been shorter than Wilt. He wouldn't have fucked with young Kareem though. Oh, as as my boy Tackman would say, the old nigga couldn't fuck with the young nigga. Kareem was that great, kid. The young Kareem, wow.
We ain't talking about about the hook. He had drop steps, everything. Man.
Right, because that's all I ever see of Kareem was the hook. Like, I got to go back and watch some Kareem highlights or something.
Game
Kareem
two, I'm
Kareem had moves.
gonna give you a game, that boy. Look at YouTube has it. Game 2, 77, Western Conference Finals, Lakers, Portland.
Okay.
26 in the first quarter against a healthy Bill Walton. Healthy Bill Walton. 26 in the first quarter.
That's serious.
Yeah.
Then you got to think about one thing. Back when he was playing UCLA, they can't even dunk the ball, so they hate till he had to play ball.
I had a group of Jordan fans 2 years ago. Not up here. I had Jordan fans at where I used to work, and they worship the ground Jordan walk on. So I said, do me a favor, guys. Why don't you watch Game 6? It's on YouTube. Bucks Celtics 74 NBA Finals. Look where Kareem took that hook shot and triple overtime to beat the Celtics in Boston. Then come back to me first. Then 77, May 10th, 1977, because I know a honey vet was at that game as a 14-year-old hottie. 26 against a healthy Walton in the first quarter.
My only thing is Bill Russell, a 6'9" center. Like, what position would he be playing today? Because I think he'll.
I'm being honest with you, kid. He'll be a center because other than Nurkic and Jokic, who's there?
You got Joel Embiid, Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard's please, Dwight Howard.
Carl Anthony Towns.
He will handle that.
There was way more trees back in the day.
The Kareems, the Moses Malones, the Robert Parishes, he will have no chance.
So you think he'll do well with the Twin Towers when Spurs had David Robinson and Tim Duncan?
No. I just said it. No. Against those guys, no. He has no chance, Bill Russell. No chance.
Elijah Wan.
And Patrick
Ewing.
Ron Sampson? Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Bill Russell coming in today's league. I know you were trolling, but I'm just saying.
I'm not trolling. I'm being honest. Today's guys are not like the guys we just named. You gotta be kidding me.
What?
You really think between 1991 and 1997 Hakeem, you really believe Jokic can compete against that man?
No, Mace. I was talking about Bill Russell.
No, I told you Russell. No, I just told you Russell couldn't do it. No.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Russell couldn't do it. Slow fist, get up here. So the Jokic, Russell, no.
Yeah.
Wise Line was a man. He definitely.
No. Bill Russell, no chance. Today's NBA, easy, because you only have to go up against 2 guys, maybe 4 guys. You name the other 2. Towns and Joe Embiid. Joe Embiid would probably kill him. I'll give you Joe Embiid.
Shit, you got the more quiet centers like Miles Turner.
Miles still doing his thing in Indiana? I'm serious. He's still doing, because Indiana doesn't do anything. He's still doing his thing. He wears number 33 for the Pacers. I remember he was a rookie. I loved him. Having my fantasy team.
I remember him being a Hornet, wasn't he?
No, he was a Pacer. Always a Pacer. Unless they got
Always a
rid of him.
Pacer since he got drafted from University of
Yeah,
Texas.
he was Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, Shaka Smart. And Shaka Smart still couldn't win with that fucker went 0-3 in March Madness and took his fucking balls and went back to
You
Marquette.
guys,
Fuck him.
you except for Mr. Miami, you guys missed what this man did to DJ Child Support when I did the NBA draft back in November. You wait till the NBA draft this year. What this man's gonna do the entire draft by himself, and you guys can come up and ask him questions and stuff. He is phenomenal with his knowledge of college basketball and prospects, and he's gonna be my guy up here again for a second year, bro. And again, I love you, man. I appreciate you so much. Your knowledge is breathtaking, bro. I mean that.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Mace.
You're the best, bro.
Yeah, you the best, Mr. Miami. So
Not
you gotta
Mr.
put some
Miami.
best in for you.
We're talking about DJ South, support, not Mr. Miami. Hey, Mr. Miami, we get those picks good Friday night. I'll drink some Hennessy with you on the air, bro. And I'll play some Herbie Hancock too, nigga. These picks.
Some disco. Like some Saturday Update Live.
Yeah, I'll play Saturday night. I got Saturday Night Fever. I got Diablo. I'll play some. I'll play some Night Fever.
Which version though?
The real version.
Okay.
I got the real CD on my phone. Steven Adams. Steven Adams. He's decent. He's good for today's NBA. I give him that. Steven Adams.
Grinders to go.
Clint Capella up there. How tall is Clint
I
Capella?
like Clint Capella too. I like Capella.
6'11". He like 6'11".
The Rockets blew it when they traded him away. Dumbass.
Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah.
You know, could have played in the NBA in the early 2000 and 99 is Miles Bridges from Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's one of the underrated defender. The guy is shooting 40% from beyond the arc, and he does a lot of dirty work. Like I think people overlook because based on the stats, it looks like mediocre, but he does so many things that's better because the overall the Charlotte's defense is a dog shit. So he does a lot of.
I'll do that for you in a second, Manzano.
Yeah, he guarded one of the top players, and he can guard all three positions, and he can play the 3-and-D guy. I think he will excel in the early 90s and the early 2000 NBA era.
I agree. I like Clint Capella.
Yeah, I call him.
He don't get the credit.
No, he doesn't.
Capella's a beast. I ain't gonna lie. His game got so much better when he went to Atlanta.
Because he was getting the ball. Because he was getting the ball.
That got me thinking. What the hell? Atlanta drafted a center from USC. Then that got me thinking. I think they might end up trading him.
They could, because Atlanta is the type of franchise they don't want to pay anybody.
Nope.
And no, I'm not drinking a tall can of the Oasis.
Hey, I know. Hey, that's the funny thing about Atlanta. Atlanta will pay the stripper, but they won't pay the players.
Hell yeah. Tack, thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the coach Uncle Macy, man. I still remember you were coaching Wes Welker in the Miami.
Young man, let me say this. I did appreciate what you said, but I just knew it off the top of my head. Yeah, because I saw it with Kareem and Walton. I saw it. That's why.
I know. You must saw every fucking president, man. Damn. Mason, every president, every serial killer in the New York.
I did see Son of Sam.
Oh,
I did see David Berkowitz. I did see
Lord.
that.
Oh shit, Uncle Macy. Oh no. I need an autograph from Macy.
How the hell do you let the Jazz walk into your building and beat you by 50?
Hey, no, I'm fine because I took the over 223, so I didn't care who fucking wins. Man.
Bro, you
But think about
actually
it.
let
Jazz
my
Jazz lost back to back against the worst record in NBA, fucking
yeah,
Timberwolves. So they have to come strong.
yeah, they'll be ready Friday night in Phoenix. That's gonna be the game of the year in the NBA.
I think you know what, Chris, that the Phoenix team, man, the bench. I think the bench finally getting better because my biggest question with Phoenix Sun was the bench. The bench has been inconsistent, so they rely too much on the starters. But I think I could today the bench shows up. They play a hard defense. They move the ball well. And Devin Booker has been. I think this has been the best Devin Booker I've ever seen. Like
He
he's
grew
actually.
up. That's what I was telling guys earlier tonight. He's
Well, look.
matured.
Well, when you knock two chicks in one night, any man should grow up. Trust me.
He grew
And
up in the bubble last year.
yeah, that's why he knocked exactly. That's why he knocked two. That's why he knocked two chicks at one time. That's how you grew up. I told you, man. Them IG model get you, man. You light skinned brother with money will get you.
Plus, he mad. Like the Suns was the hottest team in the bubble last year, and they still ain't make the playoffs.
Yeah,
And that's crazy. And they were undefeated.
Yep, 8-0.
Yep.
That man right there, Devin Booker's grown up as a star. Good for him.
Good for him. Kentucky products. And if people forget, he didn't start in Kentucky. That's what's crazy. And he got drafted so high.
I'll tell you something else. Anton has become a force. That's another thing that has happened in Chris
Cameron
Paul's
Payne.
leadership.
Man, State Farm. Every team that he get traded,
they improve.
They make the playoff. And I wonder what team he's gonna play for next year. Lakers.
Hey, these fans in Phoenix, they're dancing in the stand. I keep telling people think it's a joke. Phoenix is the best NBA hub in the planet.
I'm real happy the crowds is back, man. That excites me.
Phoenix and Utah, yeah, the crowds are. I know a lot of guys are Laker guys, and God bless you. LA should win in the first 2 rounds. Yeah, they'll beat the Clippers too. The Clippers until they prove me otherwise. That said, I tell you, if it ever gets Suns, let's say Jazz in the West, that will be tremendous theater. Fans will be back in both cities. You'll have the kid from what's the kid in Utah, the point guard?
Ricky Rubio.
Say again.
Ricky Rubio?
No, I think his name is Devin. Devin Mitchell, that's his name.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's a 2 guard.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell against Devin Booker and Chris Paul against the white guy. What's his name? Joe Ingles.
Joe Ingles. Yeah, I call him the zebra.
Yeah, that would be a fascinating Western Conference final.
I don't. Yeah, I'm thinking Jazz can go all the way.
The Suns, I think, are too young.
They're missing. They're still missing somebody on the team.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
They're missing another scorer.
They're missing a 3.
Because Aiton been inconsistent all year. If he started to pick it up, but he should be averaging 20 points every night.
I really believe, and I want to hear all you guys' opinion because I've seen enough of him, and I am blown away by him. How breathtaking the young boy is. I think if Charlotte goes out and get LaMelo Ball, a Bradley Beal, somebody like that, they can really seriously threaten Brooklyn for the East and Philly. What you guys think about that?
I want Bradley Beal to go to Dallas play with Luka.
You guys got no comment about that?
You put any star with Melo, especially 2 stars with Melo.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I can see that happen.
That'll change. That'll switch up the East.
Yes, dramatically. That little boy is that good. He hit a grand slam with his youngest son. Good for him. He hit a grand slam with the little one, with LaMelo. Yeah, he's impressed me. I mean, I've seen players this year in the NBA washing by passing through. That boy passes the eye test in Charlotte.
He probably got the best court vision in the league. Like as a rookie, like a lot of them passes wide open. It was wide open.
Tremendous player.
Absolutely. And when I said I said his biggest bread and butter was his court vision. I said all the shot creation, defense, it all come along.
Yeah, man, you remember on draft night? I was like, and you said, no, Mace, he got it. You're right again, genius. Appreciate that. Mean that in a loving way.
Man, I'm just waiting for this draft, man. This draft, talent wise, it's almost close to 2003 draft. I can't
Guys,
wait.
I'm telling you, I had a packed room that night, and the beautiful Miss Topaz was on the panel. She said, Mace is my birthday. I stopped the draft and sang happy birthday to her.
I was on here.
Yeah, you was there, yeah. This room was packed for this man's NBA draft. Do it again. God willing. We'll do it again, and this man will get his billboard billing like I did the first year when he did it.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what's up.
All right, let me get to Manzano. First one he says, who was better, the Andrews or Sidney Moncrief? That's not even a question. Let me say this. Talent-wise, Sidney was a beast, but bad knees, and he played in Milwaukee. And Milwaukee had a squad. They just couldn't beat Bird or Dr. J. Number two, Russell can dominate Bam from the Heat. Come on, Manzano. Of course. The difference is, though, Bam is more athletic. No question about that. I'll give you that, Manny. Today's NBA are so athletic. I'll give you that. And the third question. I don't think LaMelo Ball stays. Oh, yes, he does stay with Charlotte. Do you know who the owner is? He finally hit a jackpot. He stays in Charlotte.
I like Lonzo Ball over LaMelo. Lonzo Ball to me reminds me of Jason Kidd. He's a pass first point guard.
You're joking, right?
He doesn't really use his athleticism.
You know that the oldest brother is a bust so far. I'm just asking you.
But
all right, let's do this. I'm gonna go around. Grinder, do you think that Lonzo Ball is a bust? His 4 years in the NBA. Grinder's eating a midnight snack. That boy, do you think that Lonzo Ball is a bust?
No. I don't think it's a bust. I believe Melo's better though.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami?
No mas.
Jack?
I wouldn't call him a bust yet. Not just yet.
Are y'all saying that? Are y'all saying that because LaMelo Ball, his team's ranked higher than New Orleans Pelican?
No, my
brother.
Because
I mean, I know he was struggling with his 3-point shooting, like I think his first 2 seasons with the Lakers.
I am in part. Not only are the Hornets ranked higher than the Pelicans, he's doing it as a rookie.
27-7 is very impressive, man.
As a rookie.
Yeah. And
the Pelicans can barely sniff the playoffs. And they have a better team on paper.
Yes, that's why me and General got into it 2 weeks ago. You cannot tell me that the New York Knicks, now this was when they started winning. The New York Knicks, in my opinion, has a faceless organization.
Yep.
And you're going to tell me with Brandon Ingram, the ball that you love, young man, and fucking Zion Williamson, you got ripped at home by the Knicks, and then you go to the Garden and you get ripped again?
Dang.
Well, the Hornets got Terrence Rozier. Ain't Terrence Rozier doing anything? Like
he's playing pretty decent.
But he still can shoot though. Still can shoot for shit.
Like wasn't he on that Boston Celtics team before Isaiah Thomas came? And
before,
wasn't
yeah.
he on?
He was on it because he got drafted by first round Louisville. That's the year Donovan Mitchell got recruited to the Louisville. So I do remember that.
Like, so I can't give all the credit of Charlotte Hornets' success all on LaMelo Ball. Like, I'm not going to say LaMelo Ball is better than Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball has the pieces he needs right now to make the playoffs. Probably next season. I mean, they're probably.
Tell me that squad that they have in New Orleans ain't better than Golden State?
No, they're not better than Golden State. No.
I don't know about that. No.
With Steph Curry and Draymond Green, no. But my only point is, I like Lonzo Ball better than LaMelo Ball. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's I don't. That's your opinion, bro. No arguments here. But one guy, and I think every guy in this panel will agree with this. One guy doesn't pass the eye test. The other guy blows the eye test away. And let me say this to you, my friend. And we're talking as human beings, not as y'all. I think I know more than you. Ain't none of that bullshit. He'll be on his third team in August when the trading things start again. I guarantee you they'll get rid of him. It's not because, how can I say this? All right, I'll be sarcastic here. Can he get in the gym and improve his jump shot?
I really can't say.
I mean, as a passer, he's fine. I have no argument there.
I mean, if he hasn't done it by now.
What was his draft class? 2016? This is his 5th year in the league, my lord.
I like him to stay on this team. I'd rather him not go to another team. He has wiggle room in New Orleans.
You know what team he will do well in? I'll throw you a bone. You know what team he'll do well in? New York.
Where is that?
New York. Because all he has to do is pass the basketball. He could do that very well.
Who does New York have?
Nobody.
Nicolita, Dennis Smith Jr.?
I'm being honest with you. I don't know the players on the Knicks team except Julius Randle.
Yeah.
And Robinson, the center, was pretty good. 2nd rounder. All right. Manzano disagrees with you. Mayweather, based on his hype, Alonzo is a bust. Okay. So Manzano thinks he's a bust.
I mean, it's your opinion. And I also can blame the way Stan.
I agree with you.
Stan got utilizing, because if you watch his efficiency when he start and when he come off the bench, he doesn't do well when he come off the bench.
I blame LeBron. That's what I blame.
And also, like I said, I'm gonna blame. I mean, this is I didn't mean to cut you off, mate, but this is 2021. Who the fuck will hire fucking Ben Gundy to look like Ron Jeremy? And this
ain't lying about that. Why is this guy in the league? I don't know.
A fucking Ron Jeremy looking motherfucker. I say his philosophy is outdated like a Windows 95. He hasn't been since he got rocked by Lakers.
By the way, the dunk. Let me see who's the kid. Who's number 1 in the Wizards?
Who number 1 in the Wizard?
Yeah. I mean number 8. Number 8. Excuse me.
Rui Hachimura, the former Gonzaga star.
He did a facial on Anthony Davis tonight that's gonna go viral.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They treat him like a god in Japan. They worship.
Showing them highlights right now.
They will show that highlight him giving a facial to Anthony Davis.
I know. I saw that game because I put money on the Wizard. Wizard covered against Lakers all season. Lakers hasn't covered even once against. There's something about Wizard. Wizard always cover against Utah and Lakers. I don't know why, but they're like 6-2 when they come against those two teams. There's something. There's certain team that they play well, but.
And I love John Morant, by the way. Mayweather, this is for you. This is for you. If Ball went to a team with some talent around him, he will do very well passing the ball. The assist numbers will be great. I'll give him that. I'm gonna be fair. I give Ball that.
I like
But he
Lonzo
just,
in New York.
but he cannot shoot for shit. This is 5 years now.
Same way with Simmons. He can't shoot for shit either.
That's another bum. That's another bum, in my opinion. Should have been in the gym years ago and improved your jump shot. Got to be the pretty boy.
Yeah, man. I'm about to eat. I'm about to jump
Yeah,
back.
I'm about to shut it down too. Tax, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
I want to thank all you guys. I'm gonna do it because you guys deserved it. First,
No
the
drugs.
great Manny Mayweather, and this young man. Once he gets his studio set up, he has the best equipment in the manosphere, and he's gonna do awesome. Congrats to you, young man. Keep up your great work. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming, champ. Appreciate you.
No clubbing.
Yeah, no clubbing. That boy,
Okay.
Red.
partying.
No,
Yeah.
no,
The
no
Reds,
women.
baby.
No vagina in your face.
Be up here tomorrow, everybody. The draft will be here from the
Yes, sir.
beginning, and that boy, I expect to see you tomorrow for the.
Today.
I expect to see you here for the
20
Cowboys
hours.
pick, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm gonna be in here for the Cowboys pick for sure.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Thank
no
you for
doubt.
coming.
Yes, yes. Planet Chat. Y'all have a good night.
All right,
You
You
too,
do the
brother.
same. Thanks a lot, bro.
Manzano. Slofius. The number one grinder. Be here tomorrow night for the Jets.
Yes.
the Joe.
Be here later tonight for the JTS Jets. Sleep well, my friend.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you for being here as always.
Anytime. My pleasure. I love you.
Love you too, man.
All right.
Wouldn't be this show without Little Bro. Hey, let me ask you a question. What size you wearing hoodie? Free X? Little Bro?
What's up?
Some of the hoodies.
Yeah.
Extra large.
Are you serious? I gotta get you big and tall, but you know how I feel about you. I love you so much. Thank you for being here. You know, we're gonna have a good night tomorrow night if we don't take an Alabama player at 6.
I'm ready.
One of the very best. Tim Tebow really is breaking down Trevor Lawrence, really. Must be a boring ass night up in Bristol. You know what I say, gang? And forget. The eye in the sky. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button, people. I love you. Appreciate you all. It's going to be 2 o'clock in the morning, so they're definitely at the nightclub. These dumbasses. It's 85 degrees here in New York. It's probably 95 in D.C., so they got the car door open with the stupid lights flashing. It gets one of these used up little girls. They're so stupid at these dudes can't get into the nightclubs. Anyway, no clubbing, no party, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Do not get killed over fighting over these useless young girls. Okay, guys?
The drugs. Don't listen to Mace, man.
No.
Don't be listening.
Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on later than 7:15 in the morning. I'll be on a little later, but I'll be on tomorrow. Draft day tomorrow is Christmas Day. It's better than any sex, any piece of ass you can get. Tomorrow is later on today is the big day. I love you. I'll see you all tomorrow evening. Enjoy it because you're going to enjoy it here. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Hey, good night to y'all, man.
Good night,
Good
man.
night,
Thank you
peace.
for coming, young
Good
man.
night.
Appreciate you.
Hey, I'll
Good night,
chill
guys.
on the speaking the blasphemy and shit, man.
You got it, bro.
Hey, thank you guys. Thanks for having me. Hey, smoke some crack. Don't listen to Mace, man. Smoke a big fat crack. Do some meth and go chase a fucking homeless dog or something.
Again, no sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, guys, from the
No
Oasis.
swimming. No partying.
No, hey, no